Holy shit, we're alive.
No way!
You're not live
that's
over
insane.
here, but okay.
Well, it says that I'm
Oh,
live.
shit.
Oh, right, I forgot to do that. I'm going to unify the alert so that it just links to both the Twitch and the YouTube instead of...
Oh, that's a very good idea. Yes, please.
Yeah.
Hello, chat.
Drop
You're
it.
all late.
Yeah, I'm going to turn off
We're
the
not
Sapphire.
late.
Why are my messages
never late.
appearing? Da-da-da.
Oh, yeah, sorry, we got to fix the CSS on the thing.
Oh no, I fixed it myself.
Oh. I'm
Yeah.
even less useful than when I left. So.
No, that's not true. I learned a lot because of you.
Now, I had this realization while I was driving, because, again, I had a lot of time. I basically legislated myself out of a job because all of the major tech problems have already been solved. So,
Jesus.
which is not a bad problem to have, but, you know.
Sif
I mean,
just
yeah, I'm
like, okay, why is it only
I'm
showing
more
Twitch
fun.
chat? Hello?
Hello?
That's how it's supposed
Oh
to
no,
work.
there we go. Okay, there's
Yoshi fixed it.
literally
Oh.
on the train right now. Yeah, see, Ashley is our first YouTube message, so it works.
Yeah.
Okay, okay, I turned off the Twitch notification because we don't need that, and I'm just gonna update
Goodbye. Nobody needs Twitch. Twitch
needs
Pog,
it?
Twitch
Says the one
Pog.
streaming on Twitch.
Twitch and its 18 fucking ads per video.
No, please. Like, I
Would you like to
fully-
join a stream and then sit through 8 ads before you get to the stream?
that. No,
I
just wait for me to gift sub.
I think I'd rather floss with Bob. I think I'd rather floss with barbed wire.
Damn.
Did you say Barbie wire? Is that like an Australian thing?
barb
I
wire.
can.
Hi. Hi. Did you show Muggs a surprise? Oh, what, the updated autopsy video? Yeah. Everybody's seen that.
I should probably hop on the stream.
My man's not
Might
on
be
the
a good
stream. Lamau.
That's crazy.
Say.
Well, no,
See,
that
see,
was
see?
on purpose.
Maybe I should, like, change the starting soon screen, because I can't, like, duplicate my, I can't make, like, one chat that makes the messages stay forever, and then another one that makes them, you know, go away. Yeah.
Ooh, am I gonna be able to do this?
Sif, you're not out of a job yet.
What's going on?
What?
So if we need tech support,
We always need tech support. Yeah. So
Sorry,
doubtful.
I'm doing another thing real quick.
That's fine.
Okay, I fixed the... Okay, I fixed the thing.
Wonderful, thank
So
you.
now, it's one automatic thing instead of two.
That's awesome,
No,
thank
also-
you.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
Also,
give it
I
to the
wonder if
Twitch. It's
it's
just
on-
like YouTube and then twitch.tv/.
Oh, starting out strong.
Hey!
Thanks,
hell yeah.
What can we get Mugs doing up
Can we get Bugs doing the updated autopsy?
By the way, we do have so fun fact, with my new alerts, every donation that has a message with it will get read out by TTS. So
Oh, really?
yeah.
Yeah, you
This
got
is
tech-
fraught with misadventure, but okay.
I mean, I do have the TTS set not to read it out if there's like common bad words in it, so.
Oh, that's
Okay. They're all gonna say Aster ... now.
Bro. Anyway,
plenty
Darling, you know what it's time for?
Am I actually going to read this out?
What? Yes, we got $5 for it.
Alright. Do I need any, like, backing
No.
video or
just,
no?
Just say it.
Okay.
Just say it. Just read it on the page.
Actually, objection, dumbass, haven't you heard? You absolute failure. Did Gumfuck not tell you? Salary cutting noises. Your garbage excuse of a hypothesis. I'll shove my entire cravat up your ass because you're wrong. Why? Well, you little bitch. If you could take a look at this motherfucking updated autopsy report.
Updated.
I love how, like, the entire time you almost sounded like you were about to swallow your mic. Just like,
Were you?
Hey.
Okay.
like, updated autopsy report.
I didn't even mean to do that.
Alright, let's try this out.
That was the greatest thing since Shakespeare.
It was so quiet. It was just like, Asta. Like, it was so
Why is it British?
because I don't like the American voices.
You know what? That is fair.
I actually have I have my Siri set to a British man instead of American Siri because I genuinely like I genuinely like British accents better. Quiet Aster. Wow. Damn.
Damn, Kendra.
So yeah.
That's insane. Also, Asta, I just wanted to say, I love the fact that on the starting scene screen, it's Asta, Fen, plus Judge acting like me and Sif just aren't here.
Damn!
I don't know, man. I was wondering if you were like a figment of my imagination for a little bit.
Neglectful parent moment. Oh my god.
I had a realization while I was driving. There it is again. Let's just keep a counter. That's 3. Is that our group is actually kind of like the Beatles, if you're familiar. So like Aster's kind of like John Lennon, you know, just like so intelligent and like a leader. But like also it's just there's just such a forthright quality to Aster that's just so admirable. And Fen is kind of like Paul McCartney, you know, just warm and sweet, and there's a sense of pageantry and to their voice. And Judge is like George Harrison, you know, budding talent, really discovering all their skills. It's really incredible to watch.
Both you and Yuri are Ringo.
I'm Ringo Starr, and I'm Ringo Starr because I'm also in the band.
Yeah, you know what? You know, Sif, you know what that is?
I'm just happy to be here.
Just discovered your channel. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in, Digi Vixen. Where are you in the game? We just got to the first. We're like midway through the first section of case 4 of the first game.
We're actually going to replay case 3 though, just to make sure.
Yeah.
I will love it.
Every nook and cranny.
No, please.
I can't believe that we like even speeding through all of it. Like
It took so long.
it
If
took
we didn't
so
speak through, it would have been
long.
like 6 hours long, that stream.
Also, welcome in, Izumi.
That was crazy.
It was insane.
Hey!
Thank you, Skittles.
Thank you, Skittles.
Hey, 5 gifted memberships.
Do we recognize anybody?
Ariana.
Hey,
Arthur,
Adriana. Most of these names I don't recognize, unfortunately. This
I
is
only
so
recognize
sad.
Congratulations.
In any case, welcome to
Welcome
the
to the
apprenticeship.
apprenticeship. Thank you so much, and thank you, Skittle. Thank you.
This is The Apprentice.
Yeah.
You're
This
also.
is Andy Apprentice.
Did they pose the bodies like that?
Yeah. Common
100%.
Skittles dub.
Literally, that's what I'm saying.
There are some plastic bags stacked up on the table. There's a tea set too. There doesn't seem to be any sign of a disturbance.
Yeah, the table's all neat and tidy. Maybe they were super quiet in that scuffle? After all, I didn't hear anything out of the hallway, you know?
Maybe the plastic bags scattered on the floor are throwing us off.
Can I just say, I love how the judge's mic started to slightly cut out while it was in mid-sentence. It made it look better, surprisingly.
My internet's hitting at the moment.
Oh,
Right,
no!
okay. Oh, you're getting that
God,
Australian-
everyone's internet.
Everyone's internet.
Everyone's internet.
I love Fancy. What do you think of her showing
There
up
we
in
go.
case
That
2?
will get
Um,
revised.
It is worth mentioning that I've actually completed the entire investigations collection. Not the official release, but on the DS and then the fan translation. So I'm already very aware of everything that's going to happen in broad strokes. It's been a while. I do remember her showing up there, and I was very pleased.
Also, just a case point, but just because Asta knows what's basically going on, no spoilers, please.
Oh yeah, everybody else is blind, so
We are completely blind. I can't see.
don't think I've ever actually played an Ace Attorney game.
that's so sad. They're so fun.
I'll play them eventually.
You should. No spoilers. All right, let's keep going.
Detective Bad, do you have any thoughts on the case?
Very well. It looks like they killed each other to me.
Get closer to your mic.
I
Wow, that
don't
thing.
know why I keep cutting out every single time it comes to my lines. Although, there are a few things that just don't seem right.
And what would they be?
Why don't you try thinking on your own first before you bother me? boy.
Now I've been downgraded to just boy?
Sige.
Boy.
Boy.
Coachen the boat war.
Yeah, I was about to say exactly that.
I'm Spartacus boy.
I see.
Did you figure something out?
This is a competition, Miles, and as such, I'd appreciate it if you didn't talk to me.
As you wish.
Damn. Nothing for me, I guess.
What about the window?
I'm just gonna find a good voice work playthrough instead. Wow.
Damn. It looks like Mr. Faraday fell on top of Mr. Rel. At first glance, it seems like they must have killed each other. However...
Judge!
Oh boy, sorry. Using logic, the only conclusion is...
What was that outburst for?
My detective instincts just hit me real hard! It was Mr. Rel that fell first, see?
When he says... when he says, I just imagine a, but like really fucking loud. You don't... you don't need a detective's instinct for that, it's common sense! But I suppose we won't know much more than that until after I examine the bodies. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
Oh, looks like Mr. Rel died with a knife in his hand!
There's some blood stuck on it.
Then he must have used this weapon as a... Yup! No doubt about it!
Was Mr. Faraday carrying this on his personage? Did he bring this as a piece of evidence for the trial? Or did he bring it with a very different intention in mind? I should jot down some notes about it.
Knife.
Knife.
Knife one.
Nice.
Knife one.
Mr. Faraday. Oh, sorry. Mr. Faraday. How ironic it is for him to lose his life in a courthouse.
Yeah. Why did it have to be like this? I don't know what to say. I can't believe this happened while I was on the watch, pal.
Rather than beating yourself up, you should spend your time continuing the investigation. Didn't you become a detective in order to solve crimes?
Yeah.
Then get back to work. Find out the cause of his murder.
You're right. I'm on it, pal.
First he killed a Cadopian embassy staff member, then he was murdered himself.
This guy wasn't exactly an angel, you know?
Oh, what makes you say that?
Well, he's been hauled into the precinct several times for theft and assault, pal. So yeah, he's definitely the type to have committed a murder or two.
Well, he did admit to killing Mr. Dade Man.
The fucking name.
Hey, good point, pal. I knew my detective intuition was telling me something.
Detective's intuition?
Yup. Do you know about it? It's a special feeling that all
We don't have time for this conversation right now. Let's return to the investigation.
Did you get the case 3 achievement win? I don't think so.
I refuse
Honestly,
to believe that
history
they're
is a blur.
pals. That's how they refer to their friendship. It seems odd.
Al.
He's just a pal, bro.
Bucko.
I think,
I'm not your buddy,
Buckaroo.
guy.
I'm not your
Am I
pal,
too
friend.
quiet, by the way? Night pal, man.
Boy,
am
oh
I
boy,
too
what have
quiet?
I missed? Welcome in,
I'm trying to
misfortune.
get my,
Judge, you are
My-
super quiet.
Yeah, you're like
there's a-
really
it
quiet.
sounds like you're facing the wrong direction.
Let me fix. Does it sound better?
That's better.
or-
Much better, yeah.
Yeah, this was better, but I
Okay.
still have you at 200%.
Yeah, I just don't want to peak the mic.
Don't worry about that. I'll handle that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Looks like Mr. Faraday died while holding the gun in his right hand.
Much better.
Yeah.
What an intuition.
So he shot Mr. Rel and then fell on top of him while still gripping onto the gun?
I guess that does seem kind of strange, huh? I mean, why would Mr. Faraday know how to fire a gun?
It's not exactly rocket science. Even I know how to pull a trigger. Although I doubt I'll ever need to use one.
I hope I never have to fire a gun either, pal. But it sure does look cool to hold a gun in your hands.
It appears that the police's screening procedures need a thorough review. Anyway, I should jot down some notes about the handgun in Mr. Faraday's hand.
Alright. Judge, where's that beautiful voice you used for your singing last night? You sang last night?
Yeah, I did.
And I didn't get to hear it? This is so
You sang as
sad.
Gumshoe?
No, I sang it right now.
You gotta sing a Snake Eater in Gumshoe's voice.
As Patrick, yeah, sure.
Still.
In a dream, saving
Holy shit!
I was gonna say, Gumshoe strikes me as someone who listens to Taylor Swift 100%.
I can't sing.
You
Taylor
would,
Swift,
though.
Like the stream is gone.
Yeah, let's not get copyright struck. Whatever.
Gumshoe, are you what they call a Swiftie?
Oh shit, I got a tea redeem. Alright, here, we'll finish up this dialogue
Oh.
and then I'll go grab my tea.
Okay. Why are there plastic bags scattered all around?
Those bags are for keeping evidence safe, pal.
I know that much, detective.
You sure are good at this stuff, aren't you, pal?
Normally I'd be happy when someone compliments me, but when it's this guy...
Damn.
Ugh. Anyway, could these plastic bags be evidence of a fight between the two men?
Judge job
Yeah,
offer, let's
let's
go.
Ooh, Judge job offer.
Ooh, posting job offers.
Oh shit!
Sure, Ink.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely. His hand is all black down there. Here, see? I wonder what it could be.
If you look closely, this blotching pattern resembles an ink stain. An ink stick.
Oh my god, ink stick.
Stain?
Holy shit, you can see that? Wow.
Yes.
Oh my god, ink's in the game.
I usually get ink on my own hand when I use my feather pen.
A feather pen? I've never seen one before. Sure you ain't just making it up, pal?
You have every
Rob.
sentence with pal now.
I think
the dynamic's different. They just
Yeah,
made
that's
each other.
crazy.
I think cause so I mean in Japanese, the way that Gumshoe talks is in order to sound formal in Japanese, usually at the end of the sentence you'll add desu. But in Gumshoe's case, he uses a more casual form of the word desu, which is just s. It's like so seo instead of so desu.
It's more familial.
It's a bit more familiar, but it still has that sense of like, you know, being professional. And so I think they translated that as pal. And it works pretty well. I like it.
It makes sense, yeah.
I will be right back
thanks for
because
the-
since I got
yeah.
my tea redeem, I need to go get my tea.
Oh, she needs to go
Alright,
get tea.
Go get your tea, pal.
Go get your tea.
Go get your tea, pal! I don't think she heard that.
Maybe
Yeah,
you need to
thanks.
yell it louder. Yeah.
Go get your tea, pal!
Sounds like you broke your leg.
My leg!
My leg!
My leg! My leg!
Get out!
That's a whisper screaming.
chocolate was first invented. I hated it.
Chocolate?
Chocolate!
Chocolate!
So glad that none of us feel the need to scream.
Well,
It is
I was
currently-
planning on being back home for this, but change of plans, so I still have
Is-
to explain. I still have to explain to other people why I'm saying SpongeBob quotes.
It is currently 6:50 in the morning for me. I am not going to be screaming.
I understand completely.
Actually, and I think it's a bit later for Judge.
It is 8 a.m. in the morning for Judge.
No, it's not. That
No.
is incorrect.
It's half an hour ahead of me, so it would be 7:19.
Yes.
Okay, my mnemonic device for remembering Judge's time zone is very wrong. I apologize.
You are quite off the mark.
I must have typed in something wrong.
Probably.
No, whoopsie. Yeah. Sorry, I'm a little
Wow.
bit too
Wow,
relaxed.
Judge,
yeah.
you got an offer to be
Oh,
Eagle?
shit,
I'm actually kinda
Judge.
jealous.
Oh shit. Okay.
Actually, Judge, do you know how Eagle talks?
Igor.
Which Igor?
Which Igor?
From Persona.
Persona 5 or Persona not 5?
Oh no,
Or from Minecraft
Oh,
Story
no.
mode.
well no, the actual Eagle from
Minecraft
the
story.
actual Eagle, not the fake one.
because Persona 5 Igor sounds like, how goes the rehabilitation? It's
I mean, yeah, but that's
which is very different. Yeah.
I know that I can go into that, but that's technically spoilers. But it's just like you're of the welcome to the velvet room. You're in
very
between
different.
dream and reality, mind and matter, stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Hold on just a sec. Someone already clipped the snake eater.
Yeah.
That's
I can
amazing.
see that.
To add to the soundboard, obviously.
I will sing for you guys at some point, maybe after the stream if you want, but we'll see.
That's insane. Okay, so you're gonna do one on here.
I've got to be literally anywhere else, but okay.
I was about to say I have to go in like maybe an hour or two. I have to get my cat to the vet.
Are we doing the thing?
Hmm?
Is it time? Is it time for the big operation?
Operation? Sorry, I was listening to the snake eater. What were we talking about?
That's insane. Welcome in, Jen Papa's Pond.
Oh, we're not gonna talk about the.
Okay.
What operation are we gonna do?
Welcome in, bad dude on the screen.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, welcome in, Fenrir.
Oh, damn. Welcome in.
Yeah, can I, you got any questions?
Are you
I could show
guys
you around.
gonna play chapter? Never mind.
I will kill
Oh,
you.
I was gonna delete your message 100%.
I was gonna delete my own.
I'm pretty sure we can't actually delete Fenn's messages because they're also a mod.
Welcome in, Izumi.
No, I think there's a way you can do that.
Welcome in, Puppet.
I think
Welcome in,
I
Fenrir.
can delete your messages.
Yeah, we
Welcome
can
in,
remove
Demi.
messages still.
We can delete each other's
What?
messages. I deleted Yuri's last stream.
Welcome in, Jam Papa's Pond.
Hi from
You
YouTube,
can
Twitch
report them.
chat.
Or you can block them.
You told the joke that you very much wish you didn't.
Oh my, what have y'all been up to?
No, not much.
Okay, I
We've been
remember
discussing
Mugs of Man uses
Golden
they
Device.
them. Chicken McNugget. Hell yeah.
Oh, thank you, thank you, Ink.
Why is the text
Wait,
so
wh-
small? I just realized.
Wait, why is that for me?
Cause.
Oh,
you're funny.
because I put hi in the chat.
Have you the tea? Yes. Here's.
Alright,
Yeah,
hell
I
yeah.
suppose I should have already gone and done stuff while Ass was out, but I just completely forgot to.
Okay, it's been a decent bit into the stream. Let's go take a 2-hour break. What do you say?
Oh, what's that? The internet is calling me
Oh, the internet's
outside.
calling?
Oh my no!
Oh my god. They died.
Who kicked me out?
Oh my god.
Who kicked me out?
Oh, your internet's
sick.
working again.
Yeah.
Glad to hear it.
Oh,
Alright,
yeah,
get
my
back
internet's
here.
back. Alright, we're back.
Don't be mean, Skittles.
We got special treatment. Wow. Damn.
That's
Damn.
Skittles. I'd leave that up if I wasn't feeling the
said,
special treatment all the time these days.
I'll sing after the stream if you want.
Ooh,
No,
that's the.
what? Can you sing your next line for Gumshoe?
Sure.
It just turns into a
Sure.
fucking musical.
Mr. Rel's
it's gonna
cause
be-
of
it's
death
gonna
was
be
from
bad
being
next
shot,
time.
correct?
Hell yeah.
That's what we think, but it's hard to tell with him lying face down.
Scared.
In the future, doorbell sing.
Alright, I'm gonna put my hand up for a vote. Can we just make this an entire musical now?
Oh my god.
Death is bad enough, but it's truly lamentable that someone would try to hide the truth.
I'm sure they will try to hide something.
Can't confirm Mr. Rel's cause of death with his body positioned like that.
Rest of the stream, everyone.
Detective Bad, I'd
Okay.
like to examine the bodies in further detail if possible.
Spoken word.
What's this?
No.
You're not able to form a theory with them the way they are.
I believe an examination of the bodies is vital to finding the perfect evidence, don't you?
I suppose you do have a point. Well, hurry up and get on with it!
Labby,
Someone.
Oh.
Yes, sir. I'll take it.
Hell yeah.
Yes, sir. Taking enough photos of the crime scene, sir. The scene, fuck.
and there you have it.
Do you not approve?
Of course not.
What?
Investigations of a crime scene is the work of a detective, so don't touch
And
anything.
so I never have to
Hey,
hear that
big
again.
fella,
Damn.
turn over the body to me, will ya?
Thank you.
Thanks so much for the donation.
It wasn't bad.
Wasn't good.
Okay, please give me a minute, Mr. Faraday, sir. Gumshoe, do not get emotionally involved. Remember, you're a detective.
You can't date a
Yes,
dead
sir.
person.
Understood, sir.
And gets paid to win.
Me when I'm sleeping.
They
This
roll
looks
over?
pretty decisive.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. There's something in his breast pocket. It's a fountain pen.
Hey, you know I've always keep a pen behind my ear? It's because Detective Bat is always telling me you should never... should always write your name on everything you own.
Seems you
Always
followed
never.
his- you didn't follow his instructions very well.
Well,
Yes. Somehow you do strike me as quite a forgetful individual.
Judge is literally bad dude on the screen. Oh my god.
That's a good one, Izumi. That is a good one.
That's a really good one. Oh, they started
Gold star.
Breaking Bad. We should be composed them like they're kissing.
There's a knife wound in his chest here, see?
I wonder if the wound matches the knife Mr. Rell is holding.
Labby,
Yes, sir. Verifying now, sir.
make it quick.
Nice.
From the look of things, one could deduce that the knife Mr. Rell is holding is what killed Mr. Faraday. Mr. Faraday is holding a gun in his right hand.
That's the one Mr. Rell got blown away by, right? Labby, your answer?
Yes, sir. We found the ballistic markings do match the gun. That gun.
Oh, ballistic markings are,
Well, they're actually like the fingerprints of a gun.
Or the figurative fingerprints a gun leaves on a bullet when on a bullet when fired.
Hey, did you know that ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun?
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up!
Ah!
Every
Damn,
gun leaves
up
its
there
own
with-
unique ballistic markings. Therefore, by looking at the markings on a bullet, you can tell which gun it came
Oh
from.
my god, did you know that they...
Did you know that mitochondria is the powerhouse?
So I'm gonna go head out. Good luck, everyone.
Oh my fucking god!
Kaboom!
Yeah, that's it! Oh, of course! I already knew all about that, pal! Maybe you'd be better off going back to the academy.
Damn!
Wait! Come on, sir! Cut me some slack, will ya?
So the bullet that was fired from this gun is what felled Mr. Rell.
Nice.
It looks like Mr. Faraday was stabbed with this knife that Mr. Rell is holding.
Ouch!
What's wrong, detective?
My stomach started to hurt from this just thinking about being stabbed!
My synesthesia.
Just keep your mind on the case, all right?
Oh!
What are you gonna do? Stab me?
So, y'all remember the karakusa pattern I was talking about with Kei's clothing?
Oh, he's wearing it around his neck.
Yeah, that's
okay.
actually, that's usually where a thief would wear it. They'd usually wear it around their mouth, like, so it would cover their mouth.
Not really the
Yeah.
time or place, but that's a good fun fact.
Who fucking
And
cares?
it's the only time we'll be able to see it.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
I'm just picturing like in the middle of the detective case. Oh yeah.
Oh, hey, it's the karakusa pattern.
Did you know?
Did you know that the karakusa pattern...
Would
Shot in the
forensics
chest.
really miss it?
It takes some guts to fire a gun in a courthouse. I mean, I've been a detective for a whole week and I still haven't fired a single round yet.
There aren't any
This
burn
definitely
marks
isn't
on his
America.
clothes. That must mean
Wait, burn marks?
a round grows very hot as it is discharged from a handgun. I think that's what I
Firearm.
didn't read. Firearm. Therefore, burn marks are usually left when a shot is fired from point-blank range. Ergo, Mr. Rell must have been shot from at least a yard or two away.
Ergo, what's that mean? You sure do know a bunch of neat stuff for your age, pal.
Apparently, this detective has as much common knowledge as your everyday marsupial.
That's crazy.
Now let us try to understand how the two men died. First, Mr. Faraday took the gun and the knife out from today's trial evidence. Then he aimed the gun at Mr. Rell and fired. However, Mr. Rell managed to grab the knife and counter Mr. Faraday while being shot. And the two men fell together where they stood. And that is my theory in any case.
Is it really a counter if you get shot anyway? What a crazy way to go!
It's like he gets shot. Parry!
Bro.
Still, something about that explanation just doesn't seem right.
I mean, yeah, they shouldn't have. I mean, because if he wasn't shot at point blank range, right? They shouldn't have fallen on top of each other like that.
Yeah, that
I
makes
believe
sense.
I now have a firmer grasp on what happened here.
Alright, so let's do some logic.
Did you check the... Yeah.
So, ink stain, fountain pen.
That splotch on Mr. Faraday's hand. I wonder if it might be the ink from his fountain pen.
A platypus? What, you mean a marsupial? No, koala.
Oh, let's ask the lab guy.
Labby!
Lemmy.
Detective Gumshoe! I can confirm that the substance on Mr. Faraday's hand is the ink from his fountain pen.
I see. Good work.
Welcome in, Jake.
Welcome in.
You know, I've always wanted to say that, even if it was just one time in my life.
If Mr. Faraday wrote with his fountain pen in his left hand, I think it's fair to assume he was left-handed. It appears that Mr. Faraday's pen is very important to our case as well.
Okay, if you say so, pal.
Oh, because Mug said Perry. Oh. Sure, why not?
Ink, it's P-E-R-R-Y.
Slay.
Why do
There's
I
a
know?
very
I've never watched
tidy
Phineas and Ferb.
pile.
Nothing.
Oh.
Okay.
There's a very tidy pile of plastic bags on the table, and yet a portion of them wound up scattered on the floor as well. It's not likely that the ones on the floor were knocked over during a struggle. In which case, might there not be another explanation as to how they got there?
Another reason?
I believe it's possible that the blood on the outside of the bag is related somehow.
Ink! Please don't get that blood, please get that blood away from me, pal!
You want to sniff the blood? Detective Gumshoe, whose blood is on this bag?
Hold on, don't tell me! Don't tell me, don't tell me! Don't tell me, Edgeworth! Don't tell me I can do this! Let me ask the lab
It's
guy!
your blood! Prepare to die!
What?
Alright, please hurry.
Means his name is Inigo Montoya? That's crazy.
Wait till you get a load of this, pal! It's Mr. Faraday's!
I killed my father. Prepare to
Oh, and technician said they didn't find anything else on or in the bag either.
It would appear that this bag is a very important piece of evidence.
Okay, if you say so. I leave it in your hands, pal.
Did you check the window?
No, I'm gonna check that right now.
The window is open and there's a fresh, flowery scent in the air.
Ugh! The flowers in the garden down there are so gross and ghastly!
Do you think maybe you could try offering something useful for a change?
Well, at least there's no way someone escaped through this window, pal. They wouldn't wake up and smell the flowers after a fall from the 3rd floor.
Are you willfully ignoring the fact that there are also iron bars on the windows?
Yeah, I guess there's that too. Either way, no one could get through these windows, right?
They thought of everything when they were designing this courthouse. Very nice.
Let's watch some TV.
Oh!
What is it, Detective Gumshoe?
My TV at home is so tiny compared to this one, pal!
And perhaps you should purchase a more normal-sized television like this one.
Oh, let me see here. Wow, this thing is huge!
Who just pumped the TV?
Way too noisy!
You're the noisy one, Scruffy!
Don't touch it! You'll get your fingerprints all over it. But I I didn't touch it! Preservation of a crime scene is the foundation of detective work.
Foundation, huh? Sounds like something the rookie here needs to shore up on.
I guess there's not much left to investigate, huh? They really did kill each other.
No. We can't conclude that quite yet. There's still something I find very peculiar here. The theory that they simply killed one another is too simplistic in this case. In fact, there's actually a contradiction that shows there is another possibility.
No way, pal, really?
I suppose I will just have to show you the contradiction in this crime scene. Well, no. It would be the gun that he's holding, right? It's in his right hand? But he's left-handed?
It's so.
Well, remember that his fountain pen is in
Yeah.
his left hand and the ink blotch is on his left hand? But he's holding the gun in his right.
Yeah, I don't know which one you select to imply that, though.
I mean,
I guess either.
I mean, I chose.
Can't you just say the fountain pen?
I guess. I mean, I chose this though.
The whole
because-
might work.
I chose this because, like, we've already established that, like, they had to have shot each other from, like, a couple yards away. So how could they fall on top of each other if they were shot from that far away?
They hugged each other before they died.
I don't think that's how getting shot works, but okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
You're a good friend.
If I'm wrong, then it's fine.
Would it be the...
Urethra.
There's a clear
And
contradiction
I got
with
it
the
wrong.
evidence here.
Really, pal? Because I don't see anything wrong there.
I was merely testing you.
Hey, pal! Don't make me arrest you for lying!
That's
I
crazy.
guess I was mistaken.
Alright, so we'll try to
Yeah, I was
Or-
just /J.
I'm gonna r/u!
T.
No, I just thought of a better one. Shit, it was gonna...
E.
What's that, Judge?
I just thought of a better one, which is like, oh, I'm gonna r/arrest you. Something like that.
Hey, yo.
r/arrest you!
Classic gumshoe.
8 makeouts.
What's up?
I don't like that. I don't like
The-
being shipped with other users. I just want to point that out.
Yeah, by the left-handed Faraday. It says it right there.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm smart.
Hell yeah.
Now we come face to face with the contradiction I spoke of. And it is this. Mr. Faraday used his left hand to write with his fountain pen. Ergo, he is left-handed. And yet the handgun is in his right hand. Don't you find it odd that the left-handed Mr. Faraday would hold the gun in his right hand? That,
Maybe
ladies and
ambidextrous.
gentlemen, is the great contradiction haunting this crime scene.
I've been shot before by Nerf bullets. I was shot in the face with a BB gun when I was like 8, and I almost went blind from it.
Oof.
The shot was like literally right below my eye. Like, you know where you can like see your eye bags? Like it was
Yeah.
there.
Holy shit.
I've almost had my eye taken out by a soccer ball.
Oh well.
I got kicked
Yeah.
point blank with a sucker ball. In the
You were
face.
shot by a soccer ball?
Man, why
Holy
do
shit.
why have all of us have these like insane things happen to us?
Some kid at my birthday
Just
party hit me in the head with a wooden cricket bat. When
That's
I was, like, 5 or
crazy.
6. Yeah.
Yeah. I was
playing-
just hit by a car. I was clipped by a mirror once, but that's not really a gun.
I was playing soccer and the person who I was marking kicked the ball right into my face and broke my glasses.
I hate that.
No.
Holy
Yeah.
shit, Astor, I'm glad
They-
you're okay. Thank you.
Yeah, they cut me right on the eyebrow.
Ooh.
Mhm. Oh, that bleeds a lot, yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't fun.
Hey, Ink had the same thing happen. Wow.
Anyway,
I just remember, I want to tell this and then I want to move on, but my mom is a doctor and like teaches medicine a little bit as well, and she took a picture of my face when there was like the hole under my eye. Took a picture of that and used it in one of her lectures and was like, okay, what do y'all think happened to this girl? Had an informal poll where basically people could type whatever they wanted. She would see it, but it would all be anonymous. So people could just like guess at random without really worrying about like being super wrong. And one of her students put pregnancy, and my mom just had to be like, hey, that is my 8-year-old daughter. So like,
The top student is where you're getting at.
I
How
mean,
much on the flight of stairs?
I mean, we still don't know who said that, but like,
Yeah, I think my health bar would go down if I made a guess that bad.
I mean, I think it was supposed to be a joke, but still.
I'm sure it was, but at the same time, let's find the person pushing down the flight of stairs.
Oh, what?
And then bring to the hospital and say that they're pregnant. Yeah.
I like how the whats are coming in now.
Insane.
Is there a delay?
There might be a slight one. I haven't checked.
I should point out that was a comment made in jest because I really don't like the idea of there being a clip of me saying that. So
Sif was /J.
For legal reasons, that was a joke. That was a joke.
Hey, you're right, pal. That makes it kind of strange. But how could something like that happen?
The facts add up to one conclusion, and one alone.
Jesus, okay.
Someone else put the gun in Mr. Faraday's hand after he died.
Someone else?
Plastic bags scattered on the floor, and a gun in the wrong hand. I sense the presence of a shadowy figure behind this case. A person of vile intent, who is serious about keeping the truth from us.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
good job, forensics, taking 150 photos of the same shot.
He's
doing
getting
his
paid by the
best.
photo, yeah.
September
He's getting paid
10th.
by the photo.
Where were you on 9/10?
Here's the autopsy report.
Good joke.
Very good.
It is probable that Mr. Rell survived for a short time after he was shot. However, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously from his stabbing. Interesting.
What's with this sassy lost child?
Just go with
We
it.
now know everything we need to know about this case.
Are you sure we know everything?
Of course. The incident began with Mr. Faraday attempting to get his revenge. The prosecutor went into a rage from being accused and tried to kill the defendant. But the defendant fought back and they ended up killing each other. It's all very clear and simple. There's absolutely no margin for doubt.
Do you really believe that to be the truth?
Are you saying that just because I figured out the truth before you, that you don't want to believe it's true? It's alright. If you disagree with my argument, then prove me wrong. Well, if there are any contradictions to be found, that is.
Don't worry, I will.
Give the child a whip.
Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous, while Mr. Rell survived for a short time. From this, it is obvious that Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. Rell, and Mr. Rell, while on the brink of death, stole Mr. Faraday's knife and stabbed him. Those are the facts of this case.
Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous. Therefore, he must have attacked first. Proving that logic to be false is probably the fastest way to show her that she's wrong. In that case, I should first look for any holes in her theory.
Instantaneous.
So we probably need to press something.
Obviously, Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. Rell. Hold on.
I don't think...
Mr. Rell, on the brink of death, stole Mr. Faraday's knife and stabbed him.
So you believe that the dying Mr. Rell stole the knife from Mr. Faraday?
Mr. Rell became desperate as he did not want to die. Human beings can do amazing things when they're put to the test. So, the two men struggled. And in the end, Mr. Rell was able to grab the knife and stab Mr. Faraday. The messy condition of this room is a testament to their struggle. Yes, my logic is perfectly sound.
Can you really say that it's perfect?
What are you insinuating?
Nothing. However, I can't let what you said slide by without further inquiry. One must be clear and precise. So if you could append that statement to your testimony.
Fine. The shotgun Mr. Rell used the last of his strength to counterattack Mr. Faraday.
So obviously we present something on this.
I mean, yeah, he couldn't counterattack Mr. Faraday because Faraday died instantly.
Yeah, it makes more sense that it happened backwards, but...
Wait a second, what's Gumshoe's testimony? I completely forgot we even had that evidence.
Yeah. The shock from the stabbing caused instantaneous death.
Okay, so then it's probably that.
Okay.
Okay, guess not.
But
There's
no
clear
reason to
contradiction in
counterattack
that
if... And where would that contradiction be?
Maybe nowhere. Obviously we present something on this.
Gumshoe's
The last of his
testimony?
strength. What is that one again?
Was on Holland
Assault-
gunshot duty. Oh,
Didn't
this is
hear
it.
signs of a struggle. Oh, I completely forgot about that.
Yeah.
Turn off text skip, kindly.
We won't be skipping
The
the text.
two
don't
men
worry.
were fighting. Their struggle would have surely caused quite a bit of noise. However, Detective Gumshoe testified that he heard absolutely nothing.
You place too much faith in that detective's testimony, you know. Good night, Patatman. But for the sake of argument, let's say there wasn't a fight. How then did Mr. Rell get his hands on the knife?
Mr. Faraday's bag was sitting right here in lobby number 2.
Welcome in, Brittany.
It is not hard to imagine that perhaps Mr. Rell saw a chance and took it out at some point.
So, what you're saying is this. Mr. Rell took a chance when he saw the opportunity and took the knife from the bag. And then Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Rell after being stabbed?
Isn't there something strange in Francisca's statement just now?
Yeah.
Something's off. Wait, something doesn't add up.
Oh, really?
It's simply not possible for Mr. Faraday to have shot Mr. Rell after being stabbed.
Because he died.
Because he died instantly. According to the coroner's report, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, meaning that he died immediately upon being stabbed by the knife. Ergo, he could not possibly have fired the gun after that!
Ooh, you got me.
But of course,
Well then, if the report is correct, then there is only one correct explanation. If we suppose that Mr. Rell attacked first, then Mr. Faraday, who died instantaneously, would have been unable to kill Mr. Rell. Therefore, Mr. Rell must have stabbed Mr. Faraday after he was shot. Then they both died. That is the only explanation that makes logical sense.
negating your opponent's ideas in order to prove your own theory. I see you've been studying, Francisca.
I just wanted to explain it to you as simply as possible, before you foolishly propose a foolish theory that only a foolish fool like you could.
How naive of you to believe that only your opinions are valid, and still expect to discover the truth that the crime scene offers you. Francisca, you've still got a ways to go.
What are you talking about? Are you saying there's a flaw in my logic?
Mr. Faraday died instantly, and the fact that he did is what gives rise to the contradiction in this scene. The contradiction here in this crime scene is... he ordered the bodies foul.
It has to be, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because if Faraday died first, then he should be on the bottom.
Let me get this straight. What you are arguing is this. Mr. Faraday took the gun from his evidence bag and shot Mr. Rell. Then, the wounded Mr. Rell found an opportunity to take the knife and strike back. Upon being stabbed, Mr. Faraday died on the spot, and Mr. Rell died thereafter. If that's the case, then how do you explain this? Take a good look at the order in which their bodies are piled.
No!
Mr. Faraday's body is lying on top of Mr. Rell's. Therefore, Mr. Rell must have died before Mr. Faraday!
Impossible!
Yes, I agree that it seems strange no matter what angle you approach it from. Which means that the real mystery behind this crime scene that we must solve is...
No! Not so fast, Miles Edgeworth!
What now?
I simply think that you ought to think a bit more outside the box. And that it's even clearer now that the incident started with Mr. Faraday's murderous intent.
She sure bounced back quickly. An explanation won't be enough this time. It's going to take some very decisive evidence to prove her wrong.
It was just chance that Mr. Faraday's body fell on top of Mr. Rel's. The two bodies fell into a pile, which indicates that they attacked each other at the same time. It really doesn't matter in the slightest that they fell in the opposite order.
I just know that Franziska's explanation isn't absolutely correct. All I have to do is find a hole in her logic. Once I do, I can then present her with the evidence that proves the contradiction.
Showdown! There's chance. Fell into a pile, which indicates that they attacked each other at the same time.
Hold it!
Then he
What do you mean by they attacked each other at the same time?
then he should be on the bottom is crazy.
I assume Mr. Faraday had the two different weapons in his hands. He made to
Fuck-ass face.
He made to attack Mr. Rel while holding both the knife and revolver. And then, after Mr. Faraday fired the gun, Shut up. Mr. Rel grabbed the knife as he was falling and stabbed Mr. Faraday. That is how Mr. Rel wound up on the bottom, with Mr. Faraday on top. At close range, that is more than possible.
Yes, it's possible, but...
Well, if you have any other ideas, then show me what you've got!
Oh, I will. And to that extent, I'd like for you to append what you just said to your testimony.
I don't see any point to that, but as you please.
It would be the burn marks, right?
Yes. Fired from a few yards away.
Objection!
Man, he doesn't have his, like, shrugging and shaking his head pose yet.
So you believe they killed each other at close range? Sorry, but that's impossible. Just as it is written in the crime scene notes. The firing of the handgun did not leave a gunpowder burn on Mr. Rel's clothes. Therefore, Mr. Rel and the gun must have been separated by a distance of at least 2 or 3 yards. Yes, this is by far the biggest contradiction. The two bodies are piled up on each other. Yet the gun was fired from a distance. And with there being no chance that Mr. Rel moved that far after being shot, that leaves only one possible explanation.
What a completely foolish line of foolish thought from a thoroughly foolish fool! If I'm not right, then who was it that made the first move with the intent to kill, huh? Who?
The person that attacked first with murderous intent. That would be...
Someone else, right?
neither, yeah. Here in this room, contradictions appear no matter which man we claim attacked first. Thus, there can only be one explanation. There was a third person here! It was that third person who killed both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel, and set their bodies up to make it look like a double murder. That third person is the real culprit!
Miles Edgeworth, there's just one thing you're missing.
Evidence, correct?
Exactly. Everything you've set up until now is nothing but a story played out in your head. However, this is where the real test begins. Can you prove that there was a third person involved in this crime?
Of course. If a third person was truly here, that fact would resolve the glaring contradiction. The proof that this has all been a setup, made to look like they killed each other. I'll present it, and lay bare the final piece of the puzzle that's not yet in place. What is the piece of evidence that proves there's a third person involved? I mean, the plastic bag is the only thing we really haven't. Oh, but that also doesn't explain, like, why it's on the floor. Like, if they didn't struggle, right?
Good point.
Then there's no reason that those bags should be on the floor.
Yeah, that makes sense, actually.
The gun in Mr. Faraday's hand, and the plastic bag with his blood on it. These two items point to the presence of a third person.
How so? Oh, the gun would have worked too, because we established that
Oh.
someone else put it in his hand.
Yeah, third left-handed. Recall Detective Gumshoe's testimony.
I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single people struggle.
If there wasn't a struggle in this room, then there shouldn't be any plastic bags on the ground. Meaning that someone else must have deliberately scattered them around. Do you not see the possibility in this? Disregarding the gun for the moment, there's a high probability of blood splatter when a knife is used on a person. If the culprit held the knife with a plastic bag around it, they could use the bag to catch any blood splatter from when they withdrew the knife. Then, by spreading a few more plastic bags around, mixing the bloody one in with them, and arranging the room to make it look like there was a struggle between the two, they were able to conceal their presence. Damn.
I love how it's always like, have you ever considered the most insane possibility?
Welcome to Ace Attorney.
Okay,
Welcome to Ace Attorney.
Okay, but like I know that like when you look at it, it's really obvious that they killed each other. But have you considered? Shut the fuck up. There was actually a third party.
Anyway,
Also,
I'll be over
how-
here taking more photos.
I love how Francis is still just, hey, that's me, fuck off.
Fuck off.
Good job,
Looks
Miles, outsmarting the child.
No, literally.
You beat a 15-year-old. Congratulations.
Yeah,
I'm
you
pretty sure
flexing
she's
that
actually
child.
she's 13 here, right? Maybe not
13,
even, honestly.
13.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's 13.
Jesus.
I can't believe that we're beating up a 13-year-old.
I'm sorry,
Miles
Miles
is
in
so
this
much
scene
smarter
is
than this little brat.
Miles is just like, you are a minor who knows nothing about the world.
You are a minor who knows nothing about the world.
Chris, how was Miles?
You're a third-rate dealer with a fourth-rate dick.
Every time I go on Twitter, I have the... Every day I go on Twitter, I'm worried that I'll see an opinion from it's like a 15-year-old.
From a 14-year-old, and that's a human rights violation. Honestly, that's
Yeah.
very true,
Miles
though.
is so Kaiba-coded. Oh my god.
I hate pancakes, so you don't like waffles then. Fuck, wait, I said that wrong. Damn it.
It's okay.
I like pancakes. What, do you hate
We all
waffles?
understood what you mean.
All right.
Yeah.
Looks like we've still got a long way to go in this investigation.
Yes. Whoa.
Oh, thank the Lord they
Oh,
really
the judge is a sprite!
Oh my
Santa?
god.
What the heck's up with you, pal?
Babes, I need you to know that in the original, this woman, Kalisto Yew, had a very different objection. It was just like, objection. And it wasn't even like a funny objection. It was just very weak. I'm so happy that they re-recorded it.
Like, that's a worse ADR.
Like, objection.
Like, I don't know. Just like,
Objection.
I don't know. Whatever. First
Objection, I
or something.
guess.
Oh my god, it's Judge!
Holy shit, it's the judge!
He has legs!
Holy shit. Judge.
Feet? He has them? Feet?
I know,
Yes, his
I know
own
Judge is
arms?
voicing two characters already, but I feel like some things just have to happen.
It's okay. That's how it
Dude,
that's how
I
it
would-
is.
I would take, but I don't trust myself to take it.
I don't think
We
a
have
character
to-
this important should be trusted into one of the understudies. That is you and me.
We
Yuri.
need to have Judge voice the judge.
Yeah, I
mean,
don't like a world in which that's not the case. Judge.
Judge, how do you feel?
Yeah, I'm fine doing that, but I'm just trying to think of his voice. I guess it's
I think
like
it should just be your regular voice, honestly.
It should.
I did do that last stream as a joke, but
You should well you should do it again.
He looks so Kratos-y. You gotta like just go for the Kratos voice.
True!
He's just an old ass man. And Heike, he's pathetic as fuck, so like just
He really is.
make him
Are you
sound
gonna
like a
do
pathetic old man.
Yeah.
Mr. Bad, I advise you to place Detective Gumshoe under arrest.
That's her voice now.
what? What's the meaning of this?
Looks like you're not man enough to discipline your own subordinates.
Don't you dare.
That detective claims he was there standing in front of the door the entire time. But I have it on good authority that it was all a giant lie.
Miss Yew! I ask that you please explain that last statement.
I'll let his honor explain it himself.
I saw it with my own eyes, I tell you. During the recess, there was a period of time there was no one in the hallway. What?
See, Mr. Bad? So I ask you, why would a detective who was supposedly doing his job the whole time want to fabricate such a lie?
Gumshoe, did you kill Faraday? No! Of course not, sir!
It would appear that the one who set this whole crime scene up is that detective, which basically renders his testimony a complete lie and wholly invalid. It looks like your perfect logic has just come tumbling down, Miles.
I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle.
What did he mean by struggle 3 times? Is that statement a lie?
Detective Gumshoe, you're now a suspect in the murder of 2 men. Now spit out the truth or so help me. I haven't lied to anyone, sir! Honest! I really was there! I was in the hallway the whole time!
He looks so sad. Detective Bad, I ask that you please do not act without my permission.
Gumshoe could 100% accidentally kill someone because he doesn't understand how people work.
After all, I am the one that is heading up this investigation, am I not?
Don't talk like you know what's going on, boy.
All I want is for this investigation to run perfectly.
Perfection is the only wish of a disciple of Von Karma, after all.
Therefore, before you take Detective Gumshoe into custody, I'd like to set the record straight on something.
And what's that?
Should I ask Detective Gumshoe about? Detective Gumshoe, why were you missing from the hallway for a span of time?
Look, pal! Like I said, I was there the whole time, okay?
But there was testimony against you that...
Miles Edgeworth, why are you wasting our time with a completely useless question? Okay, chat, I was wrong.
I think it would be motive.
The only logical reason as to why he was absent is that he was committing the crime. Is a fool.
Maybe I should ask about something else.
So I guess, yeah, motive.
Suppose the one thing I'd like clarified is Detective Gumshoe's motive for committing this crime.
Motive, huh? Gumshoe, you got a grudge against Faraday or anything? No, sir! Not me, not a single bad thing against Mr. Faraday, sir! Is that a fact?
Oh shit.
You really have a problem with lying, don't you, Detective Gumshoe?
I'm telling you! I am not lying!
I hate liars!
The more unnatural you act, the more suspicious you become, you know.
I hate liars. Go watch our Angels of Death playthrough, it was super good. If you want a motive, Edgeworth, I have one for you right here.
Could you please share it with us? However, be forewarned that I won't hesitate to object to flights of fancy, because all I'm interested in is the perfect explanation.
You're serious, aren't you? Fine. You amuse me, so I'll humor you with a little courtroom practice. I love her. I love her ridiculous laugh. Like, in this sense, she reminds me of myself, and I like her.
It was about a week ago. I saw the detective get chewed out by a livid Faraday in front of the precinct. He stood there super pale as Mr. Faraday yelled, "That's a salary cut for you, you nitwit!"
A brand new detective suddenly getting his salary cut? That's reason enough for a grudge.
Well, how's that for the perfect explanation?
We need to, like, press.
You totally misunderstand me, pal! No matter how mad I get, I could never hold a grudge! Quiet. We can't trust anything you say. Sir!
There's nothing wrong with the motive she proposed, per se. There are some gaps in her logic that need to be filled in. Miss Yew's perfect explanation may not be so perfect at all.
About a week ago, I saw the detective get chewed out by a livid Faraday.
What's this? Yeah. Mr. Faraday was upset?
Yeah. You know what else? Mr. Faraday isn't exactly known to get angry often.
But there he was, totally beat right in the face.
And the offending detective just stood there, pale as a ghost, like he was about to die. Just like the face he's making now, right?
I'm completely innocent, I tell you!
Poor man.
It was quite the scene with the detective. He stood there super pale as Mr. Faraday yelled, "That's a salary cut for you, you nitwit!"
You just stood there, watching this unfold in front of you?
Yeah, Aster's vocal control is insane. Thank you. She's pretty fun to do. I like it. I like the laugh. Yeah, I have to say it was really enjoyable too. But that's why when I saw Detective Gumshoe earlier, I knew to steer clear of him.
No way! I thought it was because I had something stuck in my face!
But you do!
Huh? What, I got something stuck in my face?
Let's start with your eyes, nose, mouth. Oh, and those ridiculous eyebrows.
Huh?
Oh man! Messing with your head is just too much fun!
Miss Yew, if you don't mind, I'd like to return to your testimony now.
Sure, why not? If any detective suddenly getting a salary cut, that's reason enough for a grudge. I think we should just press everything.
Yeah.
I'm not really seeing anything.
Right?
To cut a new detective's salary right off the bat like that.
I'm not really familiar with the way you guys relate, but is that a common practice?
Speaking of cutting my salary, didn't you threaten to do that to me earlier too?
I suppose I did.
It's only natural to cut a worthless detective's salary down to their actual worth. My father can even fire anyone, new or old, with a snap of his fingers.
Do you think maybe that's reason enough for detectives to hate you people?
Well, I guess. They really shouldn't cut people's pay.
Get closer to the mic. Like, way closer.
Well, I guess.
That's better, yeah.
They really shouldn't cut people's pay.
Detective Bad. Don't tell me Mr. Von Karma cut your salary earlier?
Oh, how's that for the perfect explanation? This tells me nothing. Okay.
Press.
What evidence do we even have for this?
We don't have any.
We don't
This is
have
all
any.
Completely new.
Just do the Edgeworth method and just guess everything. That's what makes him so good at this.
No, literally.
A week ago? Then you and Detective Gumshoe are acquaintances.
No way. I only met him in person today.
Then how did you know about Detective Gumshoe?
Oh, I've seen him around before.
I saw the detective
Okay.
get chewed up. So, if it was a week ago... you got that.
Press the last sentence.
Yeah. you
I
might
still
have
don't
to.
think we just have anything related to this entire story. You call your explanation perfect?
Is it not to your liking?
Unfortunately for you, it's just not up to my standards.
Oh, is there something you want me to clarify in that case?
What should I do? Can I raise an objection? Alright, if you could clear this one thing up for me. We still don't know the motive.
Oh, motive for killing Mr. Rell.
Yeah. I understand Detective Gumshoe's potential motive for killing Mr. Faraday. However, what about his motive for killing Mr. Rell?
His motive for killing Rell? Like I would know.
If there was no clear motive for both of the murders, then I doubt this incident would have occurred. Wouldn't you agree? Is there anyone else who might have had a grudge against either of the two men? Or should we look into that ourselves?
Oh, in that case, I have absolutely no idea.
What? But that's impossible. She must know something.
Wait! Can you please not glare at me like that? It makes me laugh.
I didn't even do anything and you're already laughing away.
So funny. Well, anyway, the way I see it, as long as he had a motive to kill one of the two, this crime would have played out the way it did anyway.
Oh. Would you care to explain your logic? And this time, please try to provide a truly perfect explanation.
Perfect this, perfect that. Stop being so tight. Is that a requisite trait for being a vodka?
Miles Edgeworth, I demand that you shut this rude woman up.
I wish you'd both be quiet for just 1 second.
Oh well, I guess I'll just have to explain it to you kids. Let me get some water.
Good idea.
A 13 and a 17-year-old beating up on a defense attorney.
She's 22. She's pretty young.
Wow.
There's no one out there with a motive to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel. All you really have to establish is that someone had a grudge at least... Dear me. Is that someone had a grudge against one of the two men. Mr. Rel, who happened to be there, became a witness to Mr. Faraday's murder. Therefore, he was killed out of necessity and set up to look like they'd killed each other. So there's no testimony, I guess?
I wonder if that's really true. Is there no one out there with a grudge against both men? There is! Remember, fucking
The guy we
KG8?
sent last time. Yeah.
Should take another hard look at the evidence for this morning's
The
case.
guy that Missy talked to last chapter. Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, Manny Coachen. Second KG8 incident, as people are calling it, involving an embassy staff member, and the two men who both wound up as suspects in the case. There's someone else I'm overlooking who is somehow related to them. Wait, didn't Von Karma say that Manny Coachen... I don't know, I thought there was something about Manny Coachen. So, present that. He is a potential suspect.
Boom!
Yeah.
Miss Yew, I believe there is someone you overlooked in making your statement. Or rather, is it because you'd rather not bring this person up?
What do you mean?
We're looking for someone with a reason to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel. I can think of at least one person that fits that bill. He was the suspect in the original KG8 incident, and a member of the Cadopian Embassy staff, Mr. Manny Coachen. Yeah, he was there.
Oh!
Yeah.
That's right. The very man who came to visit you earlier out in the hallway. The man who killed a member of the Cadopian Embassy staff, Mr. Rel. And the man who was the lead prosecutor of the KG8 incident, Mr. Faraday. Are you telling me that Mr. Coachen has no reason at all to kill both of these men?
Well, I suppose he might have a reason or two. Judge!
You! You coming for me, pal?
It's like you just got out of bed.
Oh, maybe you're not such a bad guy after all.
Don't get ahead of yourself. You're still a suspect, make no mistake about that. The perfect evidence, the perfect testimony. These are the only things I wish to hold.
But I didn't do it!
You will stay under my authority and go investigate Mr. Manny Coachen for me. And remember, I will not be very forgiving should any of this leak out. Oh.
You want to investigate Coachen? You just be wasting your time.
And why is that?
Coachen was up in the viewing gallery watching the trial, or so I was told. Every cop in this place has been keeping an eye on the guy since he arrived.
You're pretty quiet. Get closer.
Then
the only real suspect we have is still Detective Gumshoe.
I suppose so.
No way! Come on, Detective Vad! You've got to believe me, sir! I really was in the hallway the whole time, sir! I never took a single step into this room, sir! Okay, then, are you saying there was someone else who passed through the hallway? I know! There was no one else, sir! Then, why should I believe you didn't do it?
Did moths eat his coat? No, those are bullet holes.
That is one incredibly foolish detective. Standing right in front of a crime scene all by himself? It's as good as a confession of guilt.
I have to admit it's a bit strange. Most criminals will fabricate some sort of lie to escape their crimes. And if that detective really wanted to prove that he is innocent, you'd think he would at the very least offer up, "I spaced out while on duty," or something like that.
Come on, Gumshoe. Time for your interrogation. Detective Bad!
Man, poor guy.
Let's hold these poses until they're gone.
Miles Edgeworth, I will go on ahead and report this to Papa.
Oh, and that, as they say, is that. Right, everyone? He is Santa.
He's Santa.
Well, I suppose we should both be getting back to our real jobs now, huh?
Before we do, Miss Yew, there is something I'd like to speak with you about.
What is it?
She's so funny.
She is. Honestly, every time you laugh at, I struggle to not stop laughing.
Hold on, down you go, just to...
True. I'm glad I can take a break for a second.
She's so fun. The way that she just explodes laughing is so funny to me.
It is very...
So, what did you want to ask me about?
It is a shame that we will not be able to face each other. It was to be my first trial, too.
Oh, is that a declaration of war? How nice it is to be young and carefree. And what a nice squeaky clean badge you've got yourself there. I'm jealous.
I'm not sure its gleam will dull over time. I'm sure its gleam will dull over time with experience.
Are you saying your reputation will also tarnish over time with
That's not what I meant!
You just can't avoid some things in life.
I'll never allow my badge or my reputation to become tarnished. I think we've already seen that. The current case of the murdered Cadopian embassy staff member. I've heard that people have begun calling it the second KG-8 incident.
Only among you law enforcement types. And what about it?
I'd like for you to tell me everything you know about the original KG-8 incident.
I'm afraid I can't help you. I don't know anything beyond what was reported in the papers.
No, I believe you know much more, since you are directly tied to the KG-8 incident.
Make it lower again.
I'd appreciate it if you'd stop with the false accusations. Baseless outbursts are useless, both inside and outside the courtroom, don't you know?
I do, but I also know that I do have a leg to stand on here.
You can stop making that ultra serious face in front of me!
If you could please stop laughing for just 1 second! I'm not going to make any headway like this. I'm just going to have to show her exactly how related to the KG-8 incident she is.
In the newspaper,
Why
right?
so serious?
Oh, why so serious?
Why so serious?
Oh, so
Yeah,
serious.
the victim is CCU.
Yeah.
Miss Yew, I believe that I have proof of your connection to the KG-8 incident.
That file is your proof? Very well then. Why don't you tell me exactly how I'm related to the KG-8 incident?
You're
Through the victim. Your connection to the KG-8 incident is through the victim. The victim's name is CCU. You will note that she has the same last name as you. Can you really still tell me with a straight face that you are not related to this case?
Sorry, but we're not related.
Just kidding. You asked that question with such a serious look on your face. I couldn't help it.
Miss Yew, I ask that you please tell me the truth.
Alright. I'll tell you everything I know. As you guessed, the one who reported the smuggling activities of the Yamano group was my sister, CCU.
As I thought.
And she was killed right before she was to testify at the impending trial by Manny Coachen.
But because he was tried once and was acquitted, he gets to live out the rest of his cushy life completely carefree.
All because of a lack of evidence.
No, I heard that the evidence to convict him did exist.
What?
I heard it from Mr. Faraday himself after Mr. Coachen's trial was over. Apparently a man in black made off with the most important piece of evidence.
Then the evidence had been tampered with?
Isn't it just like a criminal to do something like that? The smuggling ring being run out of the Amano group by one of its secretaries. They bailed Mr. Coachen out. Turns out they were in league with each other all along.
How big was that smuggling ring? Was it a large operation?
I don't really know. Which is why I wanted to become the lead defense on this case that people are calling the second KG-8 incident. But I haven't learned anything new at all. I was probably expecting too much, I know.
You mean, you think this case has nothing to do with the smuggling ring?
I don't know what to think.
Why did Mr. Coachen want to meet with you earlier?
Actually, he came to watch the trial. Apparently he only found out that I was the defense lawyer on this case after he'd arrived. He figured he should say hi. And one other thing. Looks like you couldn't resolve anything this time either. Too bad.
What's that supposed to mean?
Stop it with the scary face already!
I really... I gave him a good slap across the face.
The way she talks about slapping him as she laughs away is kind of creepy.
But it's just as Mr. Bad said. He's not related to the double murder. I asked around, and people in the gallery claimed that he was in his seat the entire time. Talk about cruel fate. Well, this is about all I know. Sorry. Guess I wasn't much help, huh?
That's not true. I'm sorry I made you recall such a painful time in your life.
That's for you. You really are too serious for your own good.
You really need to learn to relax. We wouldn't want you to die of stress, would we? Welcome in, Echo.
Thank you for the advice, but there's no need to worry. I work in my own way, and I will catch this criminal in my own way as well. You'll see.
Look at you with your gay face on, ready to go!
I'm making no such face!
Did you know? Laughter's the best medicine, Edgeworth!
Don't you get tired of making such a serious face all the time?
I'm charged with making sure that all the criminals of this world are found guilty. I have no need for laughter.
There you go, making that face again. Oh well. I've got to get going. I still have a few loose ends I need to tie up.
The KG-8 incident and this murder investigation. It is my belief that these two cases are related to each other somehow. Plus that detective, Detective Gumshoe. It's obvious he's lying, even though the lie is hurting his chances. Clearly this case is far from over. Whether or not that detective is the murderer can only be determined once I've completed my perfect investigation. Mr. Von Karma, I swear to uphold your honorable name, or my name isn't Miles Edgeworth!
His name isn't Miles Edgeworth?
No, it's kilometer, not so much.
Kilometer fucking,
Blunt, not so much, yeah.
Judge, I respect you going for the joke without figuring out where it was gonna land.
Kilometer.
I had
Yeah, I got
it for
kilometer sharp cost.
yeah.
Like, I don't know how this is funny yet, but we're gonna get there.
Oh wait, I've got it. Kilometer come useless.
Yep, that's
I'm
it.
gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back.
That's crazy.
Everyone, turn your attention to meme chat quickly.
Okay.
Oh, I already checked.
Question for the VAs: have any of you ever played D&D? I've never
So
played.
I played D&D. I played D&D for about 30 minutes. I was curious about it, so I was led into somebody's basement. And I don't really remember what happened like with the game, but I do remember there was a girl in the corner who didn't really participate or talk to anybody. She just sat there and ate an entire loaf of sourdough bread. And as soon as I saw
She's
that
so
happen,
real.
I realized that D&D was perhaps not for me.
That's
I thought you were
so
gonna say
sad. I love sourdough. I need to have some sourdough bread.
I love sourdough bread, but I thought you were going to actually just say like,
Fuck,
"Oh,
I
I
love
was led
sourdough
down
bread.
to a basement. Don't remember much of what happened, and then I woke up in a bathtub full of ice."
I woke up with a strange tattoo. Not sure how I got
Yeah,
it.
that's
Not
a-
a dollar in my pocket, and it kind of looks just like you.
Just like you?
Yeah, Kalisto Yew.
Like, yeah.
I
Okay.
love her. She's
She
tearing
is
my
very
throat
funny.
apart though. I haven't I haven't laughed this much in a while.
I can
Yeah,
kind
you,
of hear it.
Yeah,
Just
it's,
a little.
Which is
yeah, every
why
once in
I'm
a while
like
I feel bad when I'm on when I'm rolling when I find a good joke vein to kind of siphon off. Like I sometimes feel bad. Then I'm like, am I destroying Aster's vocal cords a little bit here?
I mean
Yeah.
I can get it together, but I mean not every one of my every time I laugh I don't hyena laugh. Like it's not an every time thing, but for her it is an every time thing and she does it a lot.
Yeah.
So
With C, it's always like as high as you can go, but it's not your usual laugh.
yeah,
Or it's
like I mean
You don't always laugh the hardest.
Why so serious?
Why
so
so serious?
Hey, why so serious?
I just
Like,
short
like,
circuited
Relax.
Just
Smoke broke. Why
conversational.
so serious?
D&D
Hey,
stream
why-
1.
what's the- what's serious?
I don't know.
Yeah, we're 25,000 subs.
Oh yeah, I think
Quarter of a
are we at
million.
12K yet?
Almost.
11.9.
Yeah, we're so close. Come on. Hold on. I'm going to
Tell
check
you what,
the exact number.
If we get to 12K before the end of the stream, we'll sing every last line.
Well, here's the crazy thing: is when I joined the
Oh, I
community,
see.
You don't have to do.
there was
theory.
less than 1,000 subs. So I want to see where it gets to at the 1 year anniversary.
Yeah, I mean,
The 1 year is coming up.
1 year
When
is
is it?
coming
Yeah,
up.
it's
That's
coming
crazy.
up. Yeah, and the trial expires.
And the trial
1 year
expires.
trial.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm at 11,923.
All right.
Yeah, so we need
77 more.
77.
So
Yeah,
everyone, if I may, remember to like, comment, and subscribe.
So real.
Yeah.
Hit that notification bell. Whatever.
Smash that notification bell. Oh, by the way, fun little thing. Since we're taking a little break here, there is a new member of the soundboard family.
Oh, is there?
Ooh.
Let's hear it.
What is that?
That's the
Regret.
Grand Theft Auto death noise.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Wasted, yeah.
You got wasted. Thank you. Oh, this is perfect.
Urethra!
I'm unsubscribing.
Okay. See you, Luke.
Wow.
Bye, Lukai.
Bye, Lukai.
Yeah.
Well, the fun fact about that is that I think if you resubscribe, your name might pop up on the screen. I try to make 77 burner accounts.
I mean, I appreciate that, but we're trying to go for an organic amount for now. I mean, like,
Bro, where
At
were
least
you
it's
when
still
my
valid.
Instagram selfie got 4 likes? Making 3 alternate accounts. Bro.
I have
Bro.
700 alternative accounts! Or 70!
so
Bye.
Who's this judge character? Because the more I think about it, the more funny it would be if that judge didn't voice the judge.
He's basically the main. He's one of the main guys
Judge
in
in
all the
Oh.
other games.
He can be the judge
Always
of the
in front
judge.
He could be the judge of the judge.
The judge of judge.
The judge of the judge.
Judge Yuri Executioner.
Yo.
Bro.
Excuse me.
Wait, you made this joke already. We need an
I did, yeah.
executioner.
Yeah, and I'm starting to repeat jokes. That's how you know I've my days are numbered.
You peaked.
I've been repeating jokes for 4 years. We've established this. Oh, a little while back we actually so I managed to find the old investigations video that Mugman and I recorded back in like 2021. And Mugman and I were making
It's
the
really good, guys.
exact
It's really good.
same jokes that we're making now. Like, our humor has not changed. Our acting has gotten better, and our Persona streaming has gotten
Jokes
a lot
are a
better.
little different.
But
They're a little cleaned up.
the mods watched it with us, and it was
Yeah, it was an experience.
Chat. Seriously, it was an experience hearing like 3 years ago me say things.
also Mugman was like so rude to me, Heike. Like,
Yeah, that was a little weird because Ben is so
was like-
generous and kind, and Aster's repeatedly disrespect all of us with microaggressions around the clock. So
I don't know if
Yeah,
I
so
was.
that's up to you.
For that. I could only watch. I watched it a bit by myself.
well, yeah, because that was preparatory material for the stream.
I see.
Yeah.
Do y'all want to continue onward towards the truth?
What if I
happy to
said
do so.
no?
Yeah, let's reach out to the truth. Then I would do an impersonation of you for the rest of the stream.
Sounds
We
good
would
to
just
me.
steal all your characters.
What is my man doing? Why is he? Hello?
Yo, water.
Is that a water fountain? Why is it coming
What
out?
the fuck is everyone doing in this room? The guy in the
Fucking
middle's like,
Bunsen
I love this diorama. And then the guy on the left is like, oh, water. And then the guy on the right is,
He's fucking passed out.
and then
He's
Gumshoe's
playing
fucking
so hard,
heaving.
yeah.
When will we get more
Which is
Angels of
going
Death?
Donkey
There's
Kong.
no more Angels of Death. We finished it.
Yeah, the entire game's done.
Angles of death.
Angles of Death.
I can be your angle or your darkness.
I can be your angle or you are devil.
Sir, what is to become of the trial into the Cotopian Embassy staff member's murder?
Indeed.
So
Since
say.
both of them.
Sir,
Indeed.
please stop choking on your spit. I hate it when he does this.
Since both the suspect and the prosecutor are now dead, the case will be dismissed. In other words, the trial ends here prematurely.
Looks like you'll have to wait just a bit longer for your big debut.
I suppose it can't be helped.
The evidence for this trial will be transferred to you in a while.
Sir, what do you think about the murder of the Cotopian Embassy staff member? And the murders of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell?
What an outrageous circus it has all become. That Faraday brought it all upon himself with his naivete.
An outrageous circus. Right, sir.
I grow weary of this topic, Edgeworth. I will have you assigned to a different case.
Welcome in, Fanta. Oh, Papa! You'll come and watch my courtroom debut next, won't you?
I'll consider it.
What?
Bruh.
Sir, if I may, please allow me
Who are
to
you?
continue with my investigation.
Whatever for.
I know that there is already a suspect in the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. However, there is not enough evidence to prove that it was he who committed the crime. I'd like to continue investigating in order to find the perfect proof of his guilt.
The perfect proof. Don't make me laugh. A worthless person like you has no right to claim such a thing as perfection.
Papa?
I did have to double check.
Who do you think is the real culprit behind these murders? Miles and I were competing to see who can find the real killer first. Plus, being able to investigate a real crime scene is a really rare opportunity. It would give us some real-life experience, wouldn't you agree?
If you want to investigate this case that much, then do as you wish.
Judge, closer.
Then, you're allowing us to continue.
In the court, your top priority is to win. And a
A little closer. A little closer.
Sir, when he gets right up to me like this is awful.
That's great. Really good. Thank you.
In court, Your top priority is to win, and a solid investigation is one of the keys to winning. We have to make sure you become recognized as a first-rate prosecutor, don't we? It wouldn't be very interesting otherwise. I'm returning home now. Edgeworth, Francisca, see it I'm not disturbed, save for the results of your competition.
Yes, sir.
Of course, Papa.
The one thing that you can do, Judge, if you don't want to get closer all the time, is just back up like a lot for Gumshoe. Because the idea is that like I don't want to have like the idea is that I don't want to have to adjust you between your softer characters and your louder characters. So the idea is to make you sound generally the same like decibel level, even. And the way that we do that, like, quickly on a stream is just by, like, changing your proximity to the mic. So I have you at 200 right now, and Manfred sounded good, but I imagine if you start yelling as Gumshoe, it'll get really peaky really fast.
Yeah.
But sorry I'm being, like, annoying about this, though.
So
We want to get it right, Judge. We want you to sound your best.
Yeah. I want to show you off.
Me and Yuri, whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
You guys can talk like this the whole time.
Like, kind of like this?
At least I'm making an effort to do some kind of voice. I won't say it's a good effort, but it's definitely an effort.
We love you, Judge. See that?
thank you.
Effort is not the problem here. I just don't have a character. So.
Yeah, I can't believe the first character we gave you was fucking broken English. Very not normal LeBlanc.
Well, hey!
Well, you see.
Don't forget the basketball. Bro.
Yeah, I was the basketball before that.
Very true.
Mr. LeBlanc was here the whole time.
It was a very much difficult performance.
Every time I think of basketball, I just think of the dodgeball hitting a surface sound effect.
We love you, Judge. We all say in unison, literally.
Francisca, thank you.
What are you thanking me for? Your logic earlier was built on that scruffy detective's lie. That means that the competition is still on.
Yes, just as you wished.
I couldn't let you get off so easily. Now then, let's see how well you fare on the investigation from here, Miles Edgeworth.
I don't know. I know I don't have enough information yet. So my first order of business will be to question anyone involved with this case. The sleeping man!
The judge will love that we turned the double murder into a game.
Sir, nothing to report, sir.
Is there no one who will take... Oh, excuse me. Is there no one who will make this man take responsibility for his actions on the job?
Looks like we have no choice but to report this to Papa. And this guy can have fun in a waking nightmare after being awakened from his dream.
Actually, let's not. I feel kind of sorry for him now. What about Water Fountain Man?
Gumshoe's charging up a jump.
So if you want to take this one.
I don't know how. How do you even pronounce this?
What's the matter, officer? You sound like a Sibian of some kind.
I've been standing here forever, sir, and really need to go to the bathroom. Yeah, it sounds like me.
Why don't you just make a quick trip? The nearest one isn't that far, is it?
No. It's a short way down the hall beyond these doors, but I don't want to be blamed for anything that might happen while I'm gone. So I'm gonna hold it in.
Perhaps Detective Gumshoe can be a positive influence on the force after all.
How is that a positive influence?
You tell me, Esther.
The show's on the button isn't fucked up.
This area is restricted to authorized personnel only, sir.
If I'm not authorized personnel, then what, may I ask, do you think I am?
The youngest sibling of a dysfunctional relationship?
Holy shit!
I'm not the younger one, he is! Now get that straight in your head!
She doesn't deny the dysfunctional part.
I believe there's a more objectionable part you should be upset over, Francisca.
Not for nothing, but that line is perfect for me. That's a very me-coded line.
Yeah, it really is. It's perfect. Oh.
And you giving it to you was a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, this thing is so incredibly detailed. My inner modeling fanboy is impressed.
I'm not exactly a fan of plastic models per se, but even I can sense the superb quality of this model.
I simply cannot comprehend how that man can feel so much love for such a trifle.
Oh, I see.
You're a disciple of my father, so you would do well to guard yourself against an interest in such unproductive things.
Yes, perhaps I should take up whipping people like the young lady over here.
Yes, maybe I should, anyway.
Gumshoe looking like he's trying to take a dump. Dump shoe?
Dump.
Yo? Gumfuck?
Yeah, stop the water, sir.
Gum shit.
It seems that the man who was here earlier broke it by drinking from it too much.
Bunch of fools who pretended not to see the foolishly foolish actions of a foolish fool!
Well then why don't you lend the officer a hand?
As if I should have anything to do with this. Besides, that water-drinking fool's mouth is the thing that officer should be covering. Let's give that officer a description of the water guzzler later.
He seems to have quite the grudge. It sounds to me like someone wanted a drink.
Oh, she broke it.
It's an incredibly detailed model, isn't it?
I heard that it cost as much to make that as it cost to build the courthouse itself.
What was the point of making such an expensive model?
I felt the exact same way upon hearing it.
It's so hard to understand such foolishness.
Agreed.
It wasn't me, I tell ya! I didn't do anything wrong!
Yes, I understand. So let's just calm down, okay, buddy?
I doubt I'll get anything useful from the detective while he's this agitated. Hi, you. Miss Yew.
Oh, it's you, Edgeworth. And who are you?
Who are you, Yew?
Oh, wait, you were at the crime scene just now, weren't you?
You should be disbarred for not knowing who I am. I am Franziska von Karma, and I'm about to become the successor to my family name.
About to? I guess that means for now you're still just another kid. In which case, it's only natural that I didn't know who you are.
What?
Why are you whipping me?
Anyway, it looks like they're planning to hold the evidence a little bit longer. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's waiting.
I'm terribly sorry, but I have a few more questions to ask of you.
Look at you! Eyebrows scrunched with lines on your forehead. And then to ask of you.
What exactly is so funny?
Sorry, I'm just bad at dealing with this super serious atmosphere.
Apparently, they failed to teach you proper behavior at a crime scene in law school.
I feel much better now. So, what is it you want to talk about?
I'd like to inquire as to where you were at the time of the murder.
Welcome in, Brownie. We were in defendant lobby number 1 the whole time, up until we heard the gunshot. And by we, I mean Mr. Bad. If you don't believe me, feel free to ask him yourself.
You were with Detective Bad. Why?
We had a little something to discuss, that's all.
This is the same.
That's so true.
There, one more time.
Take 2.
Okay, got it for the soundboard.
I was typing it during it.
So I take it that you are acquaintances with Detective Bad.
Yeah, he was the detective in charge of the KG-8 incident.
Detective Bad is also related to the incident?
That's right. He was the one who was supposed to protect my sister Cece. But you know how that turned out, don't you, Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth! I have no idea what you two are talking about! I've heard of the KG-8 incident from my papa. But how does that case relate to you, Miss Yew?
The victim of that case, Cece Yew, was my little sister. You're making a super serious face again! I'm fine. Really. Just making the point to rub some more salt in his wounded pride every time I see him.
The way she talks about doing that as she laughs away is kind of creepy.
Speaking of Mr. Bad, he and Mr. Faraday, I'd say they met up just about every single time the Yatagarasu made a move. It was practically a given that the two would meet up at every one of the crime scenes.
I see. He did mention that he is in charge of the Yatagarasu investigation earlier. Maybe I should ask about... Maybe I should ask her what she knows about the Yatagarasu in more detail. Jeez, okay, a lot of things to ask. Miss Yew, I was wondering if you could tell me about the Yatagarasu.
Yatagarasu, huh? I don't really know much about that character myself, but I do get a lot of consultation requests from companies to defend them.
Requests from companies?
The Yatagarasu isn't some petty thief out for money, you know.
All right then. Perhaps the Yatagarasu is in the business of stealing people's lives?
Not very funny or witty, are you, Little Miss Von Karma?
Francisca, be careful about who you whip. Choose carefully, we may be super...
There. I chose carefully, just like you wanted. That was hilarious, little missing. Of course it was.
What is wrong with these two women? Why does my pain give them delight?
And so, in the end, what is the Yatagarasu? I have to say, I'd never even heard of this thief when I was in Germany. The Yatagarasu deals in information, namely in digging out dirt about backroom dealings and the like of companies. The Yatagarasu is a vigilante who steals such info and then makes it public for all to see. Vigilante or not, this person sounds just like another criminal to me.
I suppose you could put it that way too. Either way, I get a lot more clients now thanks to that thief.
Sounds like Miss Yew is profiting nicely. You claim that at the time of the murder you were with Detective Bad.
But don't you lawyers usually discuss the trial with your clients during a recess?
We do, and that's what I was planning to do. But Mr. Faraday was being rather threatening and he dragged Mr. Rell away. After that, Mr. Bad came into lobby number 1, so we just stayed there and talked.
And what did you talk with Detective Bad about?
Nothing interesting, I just insulted him some. Talked about how the trial was going and then I insulted him some more.
Bloody... When she's not laughing, her mouth seemingly spews nothing but insults.
Anyway, Mr. Bad and I were independent in the lobby number 1 when the murders occurred. So I really can't tell you anything about the hallway or lobby number 2.
I see. I'd like to ask you a few questions about your client, Mr. Mac Rell. Now, your client first claimed to be the Yatagarasu, is that correct?
Yeah. Once I heard that it was the Yatagarasu that had made off with the evidence from KG-8, I began to ask Mr. Rell all sorts of questions. But to no avail. Turns out, Mr. Rell was not the Yatagarasu. He just made that up.
He made it up?
Mr. Rell's crime was caught on tape by the security cameras, but there's no footage of him sneaking into the Kodopian embassy itself.
Hold on for just 1 second! Then you mean to say that you knew he was not the real Yatagarasu, and that he was just another cold-blooded killer, and you were ready to defend him?
Yes, that's right.
I see. So a defense lawyer is actually just someone whose job is to cover for criminals.
That's why defense lawyers are so detestable, but they are no match for us Von Karmas.
What? No. No. It's not right.
I can't believe it! You're serious!
I thought you saved that face for something really worth being serious about. And Edgeworth, do you remember what I said earlier? I have my own agenda. I'm still on the hunt for leads regarding the KG-8 incident, alright?
And for that, you have not a single qualm about defending a known killer?
Don't put words in my mouth. I said no such thing. The only way I had to get close to Mr. Rell was to be his lawyer. I had no intention of covering for him, ever. So don't you dare suggest I was going to.
I'm sorry. Forgive my rashness. I suppose I've gotten all I can out of Miss Yew. I should move on and speak with Detective Gumshoe now.
Defense lawyers have to take on clients. They can only decline under certain conditions.
Like, basically, if you're,
Public
your
interest.
entire your timetable's full, so you've already got too many clients, so, like, that's a reason to decline. Like, the whole point of the justice system is that everyone's treated fairly under the eyes of justice. Or, you know, justice is blind, so you have to prove that the person is guilty.
Get closer. Yeah, you're very quiet.
Ah, god damn it! Innocent until proven guilty.
Yeah.
That's the whole point of the legal system. So even if the guy is, you know, guilty as sin, like, obviously, you still have to give him a fair trial. And
Because they could be incriminating themselves, right?
Yeah. So usually, as a defense lawyer, if the guy is like, oh yeah, he pretty much did it, you have to make the your learned friend, as it's called in the legal system, you have to make your learned friends like work for it. You have to like show, like, have them prove to the court that your client is, you know, guilty. But you know, obviously can't just throw out your client under the bus, because that would just be a violation, or like it wouldn't be fair. Yeah.
That makes
That's
sense.
That's why. Yeah.
Yeah, my understanding, Judge, is that like if you if you're representing someone and you have reason to believe that they are guilty, like they, for example, confess to you, then you cannot represent them.
You have to disclose that, but you can't. Like your duty is to the court primarily, and then your client is second.
I know this question is 4 chapters late, but is this game use the Japanese legal system as a base? Or?
It uses
Well, I think
neither.
It's
Yeah,
kind of
I
like a
think it's-
mix between Japanese and American,
Virginian.
from what I understand.
No, the creator did not consider how legal everything was at all. Did not consult any sort of didn't do any research. So there's a lot of things about Ace
Cool.
Attorney that is not accurate to real law.
They just want to write a fun story and
Yeah.
the law
Yeah.
will take place in.
It's a real shame because, like, you know, like my cousin Vinny is super accurate and also super fun, so it's not like there's a requirement, you know.
Yeah, not impossible to do it, but I guess it depends on like the person who makes the stuff.
I'm not
Does
sure
you-
what it's called in America, but it's called a cap rank rule, where you must just accept clients.
It's called what?
See you, Brandon.
Get closer,
Tab
please.
rank.
Here, turn up your
Cap-
mic. Do you have any way of doing that?
Can you,
Yeah, I've got
can you just turn
audio.
gain control back on?
Hang on, there we go.
Okay.
It's called the cab rank rule. You know, see it like a taxi, a cab.
Ah.
Cabarang.
Yeah, remember those, right? Before Uber? Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
some places still have them.
Yeah. So, yeah, whole point of it is to. Yeah, the whole meaning of it is it's like, yeah, you as a lawyer you have to like accept any client ongoing, and there's only a few exceptions to that, saying like, oh, I'm not an expert in this field, like I'm not that good of an expert in this field, someone could be better, or I'm booked, so to speak, with other clients or other duties to do.
Yeah.
And you're required to provide some of your services pro bono or for free, right?
I'm not too sure. I'd have to double check that. You don't always have to work pro bono, and usually with a firm, you'll get paid, from my understanding. Though again, grain of salt with everything I say, because I am still learning.
Anti bono. Yeah.
And also,
Thank you, Boston.
And also, like, this also may not apply to your country, depending on where you're listening from.
Yeah, do not take these streams are not legal advice.
Yeah.
No, absolutely not.
Alright.
We're just
Manny.
learning more.
Yeah.
I should move on and speak with Detective Gumshoe now. Because he's not
I
heaving
can't-
and trying to take a massive shit anymore.
Damn, that's great. Also, I'm gonna have to take off now. I've got to get ready for some other stuff, so it's been
Aw.
fun, and I'll
Aw.
catch y'all.
Thank you for hanging out.
Yeah.
It's been fun.
Good having you.
Hey, take care.
Bye-bye.
Au revoir.
Au revoir. Right, let's go.
Detective Gumshoe.
Hey, it's you, pal. You're here. Ouch!
As am I.
I don't think you needed to whip him to let him know that.
I didn't do it, pal. I swear on the honor as a detective, I really didn't.
Your words are useless. I place my trust only in the evidence, Detective. Once the investigation is fully over, and should we find out that you are the killer, There will be no mercy to be had for you.
I remember hearing that you can't defend cases for close friends or family, but I could be wrong. Oh yeah, I think
Yeah.
bias or something, right?
Yeah, big conflict of interest.
Yeah, that's like one of the biggest things, and it's very common in legal dramas. That conflict of interest is probably the most conflicting element in a legal show, just because it's obviously more drama. But yeah, you can't defend any friends or family, or, be in sort of room like.
Because hey.
This is still an issue. It might just be an issue with your mic at this point.
No, I turned it back.
The microphone moving away from you.
I turned it back down when I was doing Gumshoe. I gotta be alert.
For Gumshoe you actually did sound really good, but when you're speaking normally, it's so different. So
just explain everything as Gumshoe.
I want to make sure everyone can hear you.
Stay in character.
Okay, so it's a conflict of interest because you see the former drama TV shows all the time, where you have friends and family
please defend me.
Please defend me. It doesn't work like that, okay?
You're welcome, by the way.
It's a conflict of interest.
Fuck. I can't believe you actually stayed in character.
That's crazy.
Judge and I are great improv partners in that I supply the yes and Judge doesn't.
It's just improv 101.
I'm really just going in circles with what I'm saying, but yeah, it's a very common trope in legal fiction.
Like approaching the bench.
Yeah, you can't do that. Have a heart, pal!
But you're not worried, right? After all, you have nothing to worry about. If you are really innocent, that is.
That's right! Hey, pal! Go and do your perfect investigation and get the real killer from me, will you?
I would have done so, even had you not requested me to, Detective. I'd like to ask you a little about this.
I'm not saying a peep, pal, because I'm not the killer, okay?
You misunderstand. I wasn't going to ask you about that.
All I've ever wanted to do was become a detective, pal, so I'd never want to be the killer.
Seems that he doesn't want to talk about anything unrelated to his predicament.
He's kind of real for that, though.
Dick.
Not too bad, I thought. Jump
So you and Mr. Faraday had a small meeting last week, correct? And what exactly did you do to make him so angry?
I just asked Detective Bad the same thing myself, pal. Turns out he was mad at me because on my very first day as a detective, I reported in at my usual post. Why? I reported in at my usual post instead of a criminal affairs department.
Yo,
By the time
Gumshoe?
I got down to the criminal affairs, I was really, really late. And that's when he gave me that huge speech.
I remember doing the exact same thing in elementary school. On the first day of school every year, I'd always wind up going to my old classroom.
How pathetic for the detective to be comparable to a mere school child.
Recess.
Lingo, what?
You claim to be standing guard in front of the door to lobby number 2 during the recess. However, when did you receive the order to do so? And from whom?
Earlier at around 3:20, and from the Detective Bad, and from Detective Bad, pal. Today's trial took a really crazy turn, so I was told to make sure nothing happened to Mr. Faraday.
And yet something did happen to him, correct? It looks like it was a total...
You're very intelligent.
It looks like it was a total waste of manpower to assign you to guard duty.
Shut up, you're a minor who doesn't understand the world.
Your words sting worse than your whip, pal. Oh,
it was
those
Detective
cruel
Bad.
words bruise my skin.
So it was Detective Bad who ordered him to stand guard, huh?
We're gonna learn that Gumshoe is like 20 in this.
I don't think he's that
Now then,
young.
Detective Gumshoe.
Can you not at
Like
all?
17.
He's 26. So he's an
That was
actually reasonable age to be a detective.
26
then,
going on
Detective
40.
Gumshoe. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me?
Nope. Not a thing, pal.
In that case, allow us to take a look at what you were carrying on your personage.
Wait! You can't do that!
There's nothing of any particular value here.
potential battery. Well, my handcuffs and badge were confiscated by Detective Bad, so, you know.
And what is in that open envelope I see sticking out of your coat pocket?
Ah! Hands off, pal!
Just show it to us already!
Yo!
Annual bonus check within. $5 total.
Fucking god.
Except there's no check inside.
You had your look, now give it back, pal! It's my first bonus as a brand new detective! I just got it and cashed it today! I had literally no cash on me up until I did. You know? So that envelope is really special to me! Now give it back!
You don't need rubbish like this. Don't worry, we'll throw it away for you later.
How could you?
Literally had no money on him until he cashed this.
I love relatable characters.
Sif.
Go for it.
I'm sorry, but I need to take him in for questioning now.
I think I've asked him just about everything I needed to. No, wait. Since he became a suspect, there's still one piece of evidence I should reconfirm. Officer, I ask that you wait a second. I still have one thing I'd like to reconfirm with Detective Gumshoe.
Understood. But please make it brief, sir.
The testimony.
I want to go over here.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
I want to hear it from the horse's mouth. I must confirm whether or not his testimony about when the crime occurred is the truth.
What? Okay.
Bookshelf. What's this? Judge's Trial Exchange Log? It appears to be a journal where the various judges share their thoughts and ideas. The real daily lives of the judges are laid out here on these pages.
There's nothing about the court in here. It's just page after page of unrelated drivel.
Judging by the content, they are very enthusiastic about the courthouse's daily menu. And it would appear that fried oysters are a favorite.
I have no use for such foolishly foolish words from that foolishly foolish crowd.
Someone please assure me that this is not the true state of this country's judiciary.
It is.
For real.
I will be right back.
Oh, okay. Damn.
Ash's not here. Post weird comments.
It's not like we'll bot for her.
I mean, I kind of have to.
Joe's shoe.
Oh,
Joe's shoe.
Judge, I can't hear you. Your mic is down.
Is Gumshoe like a gumption thing? Is that like the pun?
Gumption impact, yeah.
Gumption impact.
Oh, Gumshoe impact.
Gumpshit impact, yeah.
Yeah.
I forget when Ace Attorney came out originally, but yeah, predated Genshin Impact. Gumshoe Impact, excuse me.
By a lot, yeah.
Yeah.
And Ace Attorney is like older than Halo, I think.
Jesus. Yeah. Wait, when did Ace Attorney come out? Hold on, let me
look
2001.
it up.
2001?
Yeah, mid 2001, I think.
Whoa!
Isn't that crazy?
Wow.
I wasn't even alive!
Shut up!
Shut up, please.
Oh.
Respectfully, fuck off.
My bad, sorry. Where were you in 2001?
Probably
I remember
shitting my pants.
I would say, yeah, in 2001, that's also when Kids Bop came out, and that was the second worst thing that happened that year.
What was the first? Where were you?
Disclose to say.
The end of Remember Me happened. Which, if you haven't seen it, that is the most unintentionally funny way to end a movie.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. It's the Robert Pattinson movie.
It's so funny.
Isn't the film like super tame or something till that point?
Yeah.
Till the end?
I mean, I don't want to spoil it, but I will spoil it right here. It's just like, yeah, it's just a standard romance movie, and then at the end, they're just like, I don't know, 9/11.
Yeah, Robert Pattinson is in the Twin Towers on September 11th, 2001. It just cuts to him like staring out a window, and then it just zooms out, implying that he's gonna
comes
die.
out of nowhere, and then like to really make sure that you understand.
I looked it up.
To piece it together, it's so funny. It's so funny.
In the Remember Me ending, Robert Pattinson's Tyler dies off screen, with the established date and his gazing the window of the North Tower being the only depiction of his fate. It's later confirmed that Tyler is dead when his grave is seen next to that of his brother?
It's nothing sets that up, by the way, but like it's also they have like a teacher writing in the chalkboard September 11, 2001, just to make sure you figured out why.
Robert Pattinson.
Yeah.
Thank you for the 2 ink.
it's. I mean, I know we don't want to go too dark humor, but it is legitimately the hardest I ever laughed in a theater that was very much not laughing.
What the fuck? Oh my god! When did this movie come out?
It would be 2010s. It would have been 2010s. It was after Twilight.
Oh my god.
Are you asking how inappropriate was it that I was laughing about 9/11?
No.
It was in, it was in 2000. It was actually just dead on 2010.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it was,
Oh my god. You learn something new every day. Oh my god.
I just wish I could go in blind and watch that movie again, just so I could re-experience the joy that is. I think every movie should end.
Wait, should end with a callback to 9/11.
Just end with Robert Pattinson dying.
just like a different part of it, like a different shot.
He's a good actor. I don't know.
No, I mean I like him too. I just think it's not his fault. I'm thinking.
Oh my god.
Pretty
2010s,
sure.
I was
I
watching
don't
fucking
think
like
he did.
Puss in Boots. Wait, come to think of it, if Remember Me is like a romance movie, then why were you in a theater watching it? You don't strike me as the type to like really go for that kind of movie.
I mean, I generally watch everything. I love watching bad movies. I mean, the thing I don't like watching is boring movies. I would classify that as a boring movie up until the point where it became very entertaining. but
Wait, what's your favorite bad movie?
Ooh, probably one of the Neil Breens. If you've never seen a Neil Breen movie,
Ooh, Neil Breen!
apparently I gotta check out Megalopolis, because apparently that's like if Neil Breen had $100 million.
Megalopolis?
It's a new film.
From the
that came
director
out
of The
starring-
Godfather.
Yeah,
Are you for
starring
real?
Adam
This is-
Driver. Yeah.
This is so funny, is that Francis Ford Coppola can now say that he has directed arguably the greatest movie of all time, and arguably the worst movie of all time.
I need to see this.
Like
Wait,
the
what-
editing of the
is it on
film
a
has
streaming
been
platform?
memed.
Apparently
Yeah,
so bad.
yeah. The editing of the film's been memed on Twitter. If you've seen like any clip of like showing, like how would I explain it? So there's like the money shot, I guess, of the clip, and it keeps getting like snipped into the scene building up to it. Like it just flash forwards to it for a second, and then it goes back to the regular like continuity. I try to remember that one film where it's Brad Pitt getting shot in the face when he's hiding in the closet. Do you know that one, sir?
No, but it's
Yeah,
not
like-
something I just check out.
So Brad Pitt gets shot in the face, and the way they edited it was to be like Megalopolis. So it's like him moving around the house, going upstairs, and then just cuts to him getting shot in the face every few seconds, building up to that point where he eventually gets shot in the face. Apparently, that's what the
Like-
film's like.
I've seen the posters where Adam Driver's holding up like a ruler, like a hammer, and it's like he's supposed to be building a new city, and people photoshopped it so he has like the barrel underneath him, like in Getting Over It.
Oh my god.
It's
Throws in the cauldron.
it's been a real fun year for Lionsgate because they also made Borderlands this year.
Holy shit. I never saw Borderlands, but I really
Yeah,
wanted to watch it.
Nobody
Don't.
has seen Borderlands. I just think it's funny that Kate Blanchett finally kind of let her hair down and be like, I'm just gonna make a silly, fun movie, and she gets to that set, and it's
She
just
gets-
it's a total shit show.
Oh, I feel so bad. Like, no, I don't actually.
I mean, yeah, she's got 2 Oscars, she'll be fine, but
Yeah, she'll be fine.
she's arguably the best living actress. Like, I think she'll be all right. If you ever want to study what my approximation of good acting is, like Tar is a great film to watch if you want to see
Tar?
someone who Tar. I'll send you the link to it because it's kind of spelled weird. She's the master of like. There's this thing I think with a lot of people think that great acting is explosive acting, and I feel like this is a great counter argument where it's super insular. It's about someone who's slowly losing control of her very carefully curated image of herself.
I love very deliberate and slow acting. It's
There's
so
like this-
underrated.
There's a great opening scene that I'll send you where she's doing an interview with like a sit-down interview in front of a crowd, and she's able, like Cate Blanchett's able to portray herself kind of nervous and to herself at the beginning, and then she'll crack a joke and it lands, and then you can see her body language slowly kind of loosen up because like like okay, the crowd is kind of warmed up, and like I've never seen anybody do that before, where they're able to communicate just slightly more comfortable. The room is slightly less cold before. Like it blew my mind seeing it the first time. She also plays she learned piano in order to play like Bach during one particular long take. There's like a 12-minute one take.
Cool.
Holy she starts playing the piano. It's crazy.
12 minutes?
Yeah, it's like a 12-minute one take, and it's like all one monologue. It's really good. It's a really good movie. As much as I loved Everything Everywhere All at Once, and I love that Michelle Yeoh won that year, I kind of think that Blanchett probably deserved it in retrospect, but, you know, whatever. Michelle Yeoh's awesome. Brittany, might as well answer this now. Have anyone seen or heard Murder Drones? I know Judge and I have.
Yeah.
You can explain to me what the hell happens in Murder Drones. Yeah, if you ever explain to me what the hell happens in Murder Drones, I'd appreciate it, because I don't believe anyone actually does.
Yeah, the overarching narrative is a little too hidden. They take the fucking From Software approach where they just like hide shit like right in front of you, and you need to like stop, and the roses are the story. Like there's a lot of lore, but not a lot of narrative.
You just can't do that. Like I remember when Star vs. the Forces of Evil was kind of winding down, and there were people who were like, "Oh yeah, if you like read this blog post, this part makes sense." I'm like, that's not how any of this works, guys.
That is a disservice to writing.
You can't assign me homework.
Like, yeah, literally. Like, I don't want to fucking go through all this effort to understand what the real story is. That's only good sometimes.
From Something works because it's a video game, and that's like part of it. It's exploration. Like in a show, it's there. Different. And whatever you consume still kind of like contributes to the overall narrative. It is not the core. It's not like the most important thing for you to know. It enhances rather than... Yeah, it enhances rather than it being the only fucking narrative. Yeah,
it rewards you. It rewards you for being observant and for rewatching things. But like, you should be able... In this day and age where everything is second screen entertainment, you really need to you kind of need to soften it up so that people who don't watch your shit that way can still get a meaningful experience. And my feelings of Murder Drones have remained the same for the last 3 years, which is that the people who work in the animation and the choreography and the art design and the voice work are all top of class.
Top notch.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Liam Vickers should have just handed that story to somebody else. Straight up. Like, if he had worked with a different writer or worked with a writer, I feel like a lot of those issues could have been ironed out.
Agreed. It kind of is all over the place when I think back, like, retrospectively. Like, there's no real cohesion to it. Like, past episode 3, I think, is when things get a little too crazy.
But it's also, I mean, like, one of the things, I mean, it's already an issue where episodes are being released 6-8 months later, so it gets really hard to follow it.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I think that's why Digital Circus works so much better, because it's, like, so digestible in individual pieces that you could watch episode 2 and not really have a frame of reference for the pilot. Like, it's fine.
I have not seen Digital Circus yet.
It is the better show, in my opinion. And you know, it needed Murder Drones to kind of prove that process out, that you can make a show of this scale. So I have a lot of respect for Murder Drones as a property, but it's also it's regrettable that, much like in Ruby, I feel like writing was once again what kind of let it down. I think Murder Drones has a real problem with expository dialogue as well, because like just take an isolated scene where a character is being introduced. It's very strange how they just start talking as if they're in the middle of a conversation. That can be very odd and jarring, where characters don't really seem to have a sense that someone wasn't there and now is. And it's a repeated issue, where it feels like there's lines missing at all over the place.
Well, yeah, I guess, Fen, if you do want to watch Digital Circus, there is an episode coming out tomorrow.
Oh, fun.
The third one.
Yeah, I guess Judge and I are gonna watch that together, huh?
Yeah.
So we got that. We got the Gravity Falls rewatch. This is not premium content. This is just us. Sorry. Or
you're welcome to the
unless,
Discord server if you want.
unless
I would, but I have work tomorrow.
we can wait. I'm not dying to watch.
We can wait.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
I'm not really
When are you back from your vacation? I forgot.
Yesterday.
Oh, wait. I thought you sent pictures today of like drone shots.
I had the picture. I just posted those in PhotoShare.
That is so fucking embarrassing.
Yeah, it's alright.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because you couldn't show up for the. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Oh.
I don't expect you to memorize every detail of my life.
Okay.
It's cool.
Still, I pride myself on paying attention. No, yeah, that sounds fucking awesome.
Unlike
I'd love
Aster,
to.
yeah, you treat the mods with respect as human beings. I really like that.
Thank God we could say that while she's not here.
Which is funny because I'm not a mod for you.
I don't think anyone on the mod team is technically a mod for my Twitch. If Ren shows me how the like restream thing works, I might get tinkering around with that. But like, I'm kind of happy with just like chilling on Twitch and being a lot more like, I don't know, chill vibes. Just me like fucking around playing a game.
There is something really relaxing and I enjoy it quite a bit.
Yeah, like I don't know. It's a lot of fun to like put my whole heart and soul into like acting streams like these ones, like the ones we did with Undertale, Doki Doki, Angels of Darkness, all that stuff, Death Game by Majority,
Angles,
all that stuff. Yeah. There's a lot of fun about that, but sometimes I just want to like sit down and play a game, but like also talk to people.
Yeah, there's something. I love the variety of it, you know, like when it's just you and Rose screaming at each other over really, that's the good stuff, you know.
That really is the good stuff. Oh man.
Mm-hmm. Any idea? Not to preempt you, but any idea what you're gonna play next now that Alan Wake is woke?
I am considering one that like the Master Chief Collection. I definitely want to play with Faye, but also.
Yeah,
I'm
but
considering
it's not on
playing
sale right now.
Yeah, don't worry, I already got it.
You did?
Yeah, I picked it up on sale, but
Mm-hmm.
I like waited until you guys were talking about like the ping and whatnot.
Yeah.
Oh, anyways,
what's that jump shoe?
Yeah, I love that. I guess everyone else will see once we're back.
Yeah, there's no Syria wreck that's on sale, by the way.
Oh, another one I really want to play is Nine Souls.
Oh yeah, I've heard really good things.
Really
about that,
interested in that one. I think like 2D, kind of Metroidvania, I think, if I remember right. But I love the art style and the look of it, and just everything about it. If I am gonna say though, one thought I've had creeping in the back of my mind is Outlast.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Right.
I really want to play Outlast because I just like randomly remembered one day. In that game, you play as a silent protagonist basically, but he writes down notes the entire time, and his notes are fucking hilarious.
Yeah, they are. They're great.
Hold on, wait a second. Let me try to pull up one, because there was one that was fucking wild to me.
I remember, what was his name? Krieger? The doctor with the...
Oh, Dr. Krieger?
Knife? Yeah, Krieger. Yeah, I remember...
Traeger, excuse me.
Yeah, wait, Traeger. Yeah, like Traeger juice. Do you remember that with the elevator? Yeah. Squeeze.
Oh, yeah. Step 1, squeeze. Oh, yeah.
Isaac Clarke in the first Dead Space also had notes very similar to that, because he didn't speak in the first Dead Space game.
I really don't like how he speaks in the remake. That was a real swing and a miss.
You didn't like
it? I do like Gunnar Wright. I think he's a good voice.
I feel like if a game is designed around a silent protagonist, you can't just kind of add it back in. You know, like.
Well, it changes.
Hi, Ren.
Welcome back.
Hello, I'm back.
No, I think Gunnar Wright's acting is like pretty good as Isaac Clarke, but I don't think it works very well with Dead Space 1 in particular.
Well, yeah,
And-
well, it changes the characters' dynamics around as well, because Hammond
Yeah.
was the guy giving out orders, and now he just is different in
One
the
thing,
remake.
okay, this sounds kind of demented to say, but one thing I think really sucked
Alright.
about the Dead Space remake was whenever Isaac died in the original Dead Space, that was the only time you ever heard his voice. And he was fucking screaming. It sounded horrifying when he died.
Yeah.
In the remake, he doesn't scream at all. And honestly, that kind of takes away.
It's the
from
worst
it.
of both worlds. Yeah.
Yeah, because like the acting changes the dynamics, and also I think ruins the Nicole reveal a little bit too much. Especially since like they missed a golden opportunity with her reveal in the remake, but that's a whole other tangent.
Yeah, sorry,
But-
guys. So we're just recording a modcast right in the middle of the stream again.
I
Yeah, exactly.
noticed.
Sorry, I'm looking for the fucking Outlast note, but I can't remember what it is.
Brittany, to answer your question, if I want to talk about Michael Kovic, all I'll say is that when Michael Kovic does kind of like a play yell, kind of sounds almost exactly like when Fen does it.
I've heard you say that before to me, so yeah.
Yeah, it's
Is it
pretty,
Kovac or Kovac?
it's pretty similar in a cool way. It's just like
Michael
that.
Kovac.
Anyway, can I just say, so I was away for a hot minute.
Fun.
I originally was just gonna use the bathroom, and then I was like, I want more water. So
Did you fall in?
yeah. And sorry, I like it took a little bit to dry off. But I went
Hey, yo,
downstairs.
the pizza here!
I went downstairs to get some more water, and my dad was like, "Oh, hey, pizza's coming in like 5 minutes." And I was like, "Oh, okay, then I can wait another 5 minutes. I mean, it's a break. I might as well." And so 5 minutes pass, and I'm like, "Hey, is the pizza here yet?" And they're like, my dad is like, "No, it's gonna be like 5 minutes." And I was like, okay, so I waited another 5 minutes, and I was like, okay, is the pizza gonna be here yet? And he was like, no, it would be about 5 minutes. And so I went upstairs. I was like, fuck this. The doorbell just rang.
Bro.
Wait, where's the pizza from? This is
Are
an
you kidding
important
me?
detail for me.
Domino's.
Wait, the
Oh,
doorbell just
okay.
rang like right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, Domino's.
Here, in the meantime, then I found that Outlast note that I was talking about.
Wow.
I was like, I thought it
Mugman
was
said,
like,
okay, go get your pizza. Go get your pizza. Anyway, Outlast. Yeah, go Red. Go get your pizza. Anyway, so chat in particular, because they always say chat.
I'm sorry, I just wanted to.
Fine,
been looking-
fine. I'll
I've been
get kicked
looking
off
for
my
this
own
for, like,
stream. Fine.
That's not what I said. Wow, she muted. Wow.
Okay, let's resume our conversation.
yeah, what were we saying?
What's the line from Outlaws?
Oh, so the note is titled "The Witness," and this is like at the start of the game.
Too.
This is like the start of the game, and it happens like right after the big dude Chris Walker like throws you from the second story to the bottom.
Yeah.
Like after you've already seen like the corpses and everything like that. Yeah, exactly. I fucking love the writing of the protagonist of this game. It's hilarious. I'm already beat all to hell, taking broken glass out of my scalp, couple cracked ribs, nearly killed by a deformed giant. Looks like somebody tried to fuckstart his head with a cheese grater. He throws me through a wall, knocks me unconscious. I wake up with some doughy old man with a face like an alcoholic kitty fiddler in a homemade priest outfit, calls me his apostle. Not a job I asked for. What the fuck is this line? Like this, what did it come out again? Like 2013?
I think so. 2013, 2014.
Look,
I-
just get drunk too.
Like, oh my god.
Yeah, 2013.
Holy shit. Like the writing in these Outlast notes is like, they don't pull punches. Holy shit.
I always thought was such a great detail in the Uncharted games is that like Nathan Drake over time takes his notes and like the notes are actually like hand drawn, so to speak. And like as you go progress through the game, the notebook gets more and more filled out and more detailed. And I've always thought that was an incredibly, it's such a simple touch that most people will miss, but there's probably so much work that goes into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially in Uncharted 4. Like, holy shit. It's a fun-ass detail that you actually see him writing in the book, and then you can pull open what he wrote.
I have so many mixed opinions about Uncharted 4, but like when it works, that game is fantastic.
Oh, you didn't like Uncharted 4?
I hope you're
There's parts
enjoying
that make
pizza.
no sense. Is it okay if I spoil kind of like something that happens early?
Uncharted 4 came out in like 2018, I think.
2016.
2016. Oh my god, holy shit, it's 2016. It's been 8 years.
Yeah, but you can't possibly explain to me how like Rafe, the main guy and the evil guy.
Yeah.
Like, so they're in prison and only one guard knows that they don't belong there, so Rafe stabs him. Like, what's the game plan after that?
While he's holding a gun.
But no, he's holding a gun, but it's like, okay, so now nobody in the prison who's alive knows that you don't belong there and you just killed somebody. What's the game plan now?
We get the hell out of here. Like, okay.
It's that's pretty bad. The whole plot twist with Drake referring to both of them, so the villains refer to both brothers as Drake in very convenient ways, makes no sense. Sully and Nate never hearing about Hector Alcazar being dead.
Oh my god, that was the worst.
So bad.
Like, they start like talking about Alcazar, but then the conversation like conveniently ends right as they're talking, or like branches off into something else.
I always theorize that like Elena cannot be part of the trio or the group.
Cause she would know.
She would immediately think like, yeah, I read the news. I read about when there was a major prison break.
Oh my fucking god.
There's a lot of like Neil Druckmann has this problem where some of these plot points just make no sense. Like The Last of Us has it as well. Like, okay, cool, we have a vaccine. Now what? We can't manufacture them. We can't distribute them. It doesn't protect you from being eaten alive. Cool.
We got the vaccine. We saved the world.
I don't know. It was pretty hard to get the vaccine working in our pandemic.
Yeah, a fully like functioning society.
Yeah, that's the
mostly
funny part. It took $10 billion. It took like $10 billion and millions of people, literally millions of people, researching it around the clock in order to build one and distribute it. And we're gonna do that. One doctor is gonna do that with.
Yeah, he's gonna save the world.
Here's the thing: in part one, like it doesn't really matter who cares. Like that's not what the story's really about. In part two, it kind of needs it to matter for anything in part two to matter. So it kind of makes part one worse.
Yeah, like I could yap
for the
endlessly
show,
about
yeah.
how much I really am disappointed by part two.
Yeah, I know we're really breaking new ground in the internet talking about how we didn't think part two was that great.
It still won Game of the Year.
It won the most Game of the Years.
Anyway,
If it makes you feel better, it won over Hades.
And Ghost of Tsushima.
Okay, Hades, but although
And
it's
Hades.
funny, last time I was talking about Ghost of Tsushima, the sequel getting announced like a day after I talked about it.
Yeah, what is it? Ghost of Yote?
Yeah, let's go with that. That sounds Japanese enough.
I think that's what it's called.
I thought you said "go dat," and that's like that sounds Japanese.
Yeah, Ghost of GoDaddy.
Ghost of oh no!
I hope you're eating well, Aster. Hopefully that pizza's good.
I hope her pizza's good.
Well, someone's never had a Domino's pizza before.
I've had Domino's and it's shit here. It's
Yeah,
cardboard.
well, but the other thing too, Judge, you went to New York City, so you've had the best.
Yeah.
pizza
You've had
around
the
here.
best pizza,
I have.
Yeah.
I have.
It
supposedly.
doesn't matter where you got it, yeah. Although, if we're ever in New York City at the same time,
A dollar sliced cheese
I will take you
pizza
to the
is
best places, yeah.
Yeah,
I
a
think
dollar
I like
sliced
the-
cheese pizza, by the way, is like the equivalent of 3 slices here, where I live.
Yeah, so if I'm ever in Austin, apparently I'm treating Lukai to sushi, and if I'm ever in New York and Judge is there, I'm down for pizza. I'm just.
Oh hey
ironing
Judge,
out
what's
all-
up? Just like. Oh,
I'm
man.
sure we'll be able to bump into each other in New York, like without
would-
like meeting up intentionally.
Without doing a face reveal.
Yeah.
I actually did that. I met up with somebody who I knew over Twitch about, what was it, about a month ago? Yeah, it was back in early September. Yeah.
Oh, really?
And, neither of us exchanged what our faces looked like. But it was fine. I was standing in a long line of exclusively Korean people, and I was a foot taller than everybody else.
I remember when I was in
Oh,
California and I was meeting a friend for the first time. I was with 2 other friends already, and we're waiting for him in Japantown. and we could just tell it was him because he was like, even though he was wearing a mask, he was looking at his phone and looking around for people. And then we just said like, hang on, let's get his attention on Discord by messaging him, saying like, "I'll look to your right," and then let's just all strike a pose. And we did that. He turns and we're also like doing a over dramatic pose.
I'm learning that a sizable contingent of this community is Texas-based. So I mean,
that's crazy.
I mean, like 50% of the internet is in Texas.
Yeah, unfortunately.
At least it feels like it.
You guys don't have a reliable power grid.
No, we do not. Oh my god.
Having a reliable power grid is socialist. Yeah. Sorry, political commentary. I think that having a power grid that's connected to other cities and other towns and other states is a good idea, but who knows?
But who knows? I mean, I'm not the one running the state.
Who knows? I don't know. I mean, why don't you all just fly to Cancun like a certain person?
I don't know. I just
nameless. Certain person who may or may not be unemployed in a month. Just saying.
Just
do me a favor. I mean, he might be cruising on out of there.
Who may or may not be.
Head to rights. His real name may or may not be Raphael.
We will never know.
And you unquestionably likes to pee his pants so he can feel the wet, warm feeling between his legs.
Oh.
You know about that?
No. What?
I'm just saying, people are saying it. Everyone's saying it.
That's a nice argument. Why don't you back that up with a source?
I've been No, we don't do that anymore.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, y'all,
Hold on, you said you want to fact check.
Oh, really?
I have to Scott. I'm really hoping there's pizza.
Hopefully not from Domino's.
Yeah. Anyway.
Wait, then what pizza place would be good if not Domino's?
Any local place is better, honestly. That's what my argument is. Always find your local pizza place. But if you had to pick, Pizza Hut.
Pizza Hut. Damn, it's been a while since I've been to Pizza Hut.
Yeah. There's so much butter in the crust that you feel sick, but that's
I felt sick every time I went to Pizza Hut.
I'm lactose intolerant. I can't have pizza at all.
Just have pizza without cheese, like a psychopath.
Okay.
I saw someone order that, without cheese, because he was lactose intolerant, and it 100% looked like he was eating a giant scab.
All right.
Yeah. I used to have pizza that
Rest too, so it was really nothing there for me.
I just had pizza with garlic back in the day because I didn't like melted cheese, but my tastes have adjusted over time.
Oh my god, garlic bread! Garlic bread! I miss garlic bread.
Garlic bread's great though. Yeah.
Garlic bread is fantastic!
I have it with spaghetti bolognese a lot of the time.
Okay, what are some pizza accessory essentials? Like, what's your ideal slice, and what are your ideal sides? Like, for me, I can't have a pizza without a soda with it, or a beer, one of those two.
I think
honestly, fair enough.
Definitely.
Like, I think Coke or Pepsi is really just so equipped. Also, hot sauce on pizza is super underrated. I definitely recommend it.
Really?
Yeah. That and blue cheese both bring out a certain thing. It's kind of like steak. Like, you don't think to eat steak with a sauce, but like steak with a sauce is so much better. Yeah. I can upload my horsey sauce recipe if anyone wants to give it a shot.
Horsey sauce. Man, I'm so hungry.
You can eat
horsey sauce pizza.
Yeah. I wouldn't recommend horsey sauce on a pizza. That's kind of weird. I don't like the idea of mayonnaise on a pizza. That's kind of weird. But,
what kind of abominations would you be able to put on a pizza besides like mayonnaise? Mustard?
Mustard, yeah. Ketchup on pizza is kind of rough.
Yeah, that's just like doubling up on tomato, but like differently.
I guess like Nutella would be really bad.
Ooh, that is a good one.
Nutella? Yeah. Okay.
Or Nutella, whatever. Nuclear.
Wait, do people say Nutella? I thought it was Nutella.
Yeah, I say Nutella because that's what I've been told it.
Oh God.
It's pronounced as.
Yeah, bust a Nutella. Let that one sit.
Aster, where are you?
What was that about absconding?
I got a couple more minutes.
Oh, okay.
I'm buying Aster some time. I'm a professional.
Thank you.
Except for the fact that I don't make money on this. Shit.
That's
Actually,
like what,
I actually lose a lot of money on this transaction.
that is what the definition of a professional is. Yeah.
Yeah,
Money.
that's true. I mean, yeah, I'm not professional, and I don't put in a professional effort either. I gotta sit down, like maybe this weekend and do two things. One, I gotta like learn how to cold read, and two is I need to go through and figure out all the voices I can actually do.
If you want
Hey, let us know. We could fuck around and find out.
Yeah, sure.
We
When
could
those
do
three
that.
voices are figured out.
Hey,
You could do that after
Fafo,
watching
but listen,
Gravity Falls.
Listen,
Sorry.
some people can, like, some voice actors, they only really can do like 3 voice. Okay, you know who Patrick
Freeman.
Warburton is?
Yeah,
that's-
Travis Willingham.
He's the guy who sounds like this the whole time.
I feel like Travis Willingham's like the ultimate example of it. Where
Travis Willingham is another great example. Like, you'll instantly, boom, hear their voice and be like, Travis Willingham, Patrick Warburton, one of the two. That's their voice.
Big
But they
Mignogna
are
was-
still
Big
that
Mignogna
successful in the
was
industry.
yeah.
It's because each character they
good
play,
actors.
despite sharing the same voice, is different intent. It's the acting that makes it different. Like again, Joe Swanson and Brock wait, is it Brock Sampson from
Yeah.
Venture Brothers? Yeah, like those are two completely different characters.
Sampson,
and that's
Kronk.
because
All of them.
yeah, and Kronk's different.
Joe DiMaggio or John DiMaggio, sorry.
Joe DiMaggio actually does have range. I think he voices.
But you wouldn't
he-
mind if he sounded like Bender. I mean, like
Yeah.
he sounds like Marcus Phoenix is a little different, but you know,
Yeah,
you gotta find that resonator, Cole. You know, like that.
yeah.
What do you mean we're in a giant worm? I had this weird thought where I'm like, yeah, I love your Gumshoe voice so much, Judge, but like, there's a part of me that wonders what does Gumshoe sound like in his daily life? Like, can you imagine Gumshoe trying to be like to flirt with a woman? Like, what would that sound like?
Hey, you coming often?
Am I allowed to speak?
boys?
Because I'm bad
at everything.
Hey, baby, did you fall from heaven? Because your face is pretty fucked up.
Did you fall from heaven? Because you might be entitled to financial compensation.
Holy shit! You should join the police force.
Are we allowed to continue now?
Yeah,
Yes.
but I cannot.
Yeah.
I must go. I know this
Sif's
seems
gotta
like
head
a
out.
meeting.
Wow.
Nah, Sivs had to go for a little bit, but he was kind enough to buy some time
Holding
for
the
you.
floor.
I was buying you some time, so dominoes.
Naruhodo. Thank you.
Anyways,
Anyway.
enjoy your Pizza Hut way too buttered pizza.
I'm
don't.
not eating pizza, unfortunately.
Good for you.
Okay.
I thought we were hoping for some though, so I was just
Thank you, Kendra.
Yeah.
I need 10 hours
Anyway,
of Gumshoe pickup
best-
lines.
Best of luck. Best of luck with the stream without me. Y'all are gonna do great.
thank you.
We will
Thank
make the
you.
stream
Take
great
care.
again.
Yeah, you're all very special. And yeah.
I forgot what we were doing.
Thanks, Siv.
Yeah,
Wait, no, we need to talk to Gumshoe. Remember?
We do?
We need to like present the testimony to him.
Alright. I have a succulent Chinese
verify.
meal. I'm so happy for you, honestly.
A succulent Chinese meal.
This is democracy manifest.
I love
This is democracy.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
I love that name so much.
Get your hands off my... No. You told me earlier that you heard no sound other than the gunshot out in the hallway. Is that correct?
No mistake about it, pal.
Then, you are also claiming that no
Damn, you couldn't read that?
one
Wow.
passed through the hallway either? Is that also correct?
Yep. Not even a single ant passed through that hall while I was on duty.
You do realize that the lie you're telling is only making life more difficult for yourself?
Huh? Oh. But it's true. I didn't see anyone go through the hallway, and I didn't hear anything else, pal! I bet the killer found a way to kill the two guys that's beyond what I can even imagine!
So he intends to continue telling this ridiculous lie. But why would he do so given the situation he's in? I believe a thorough investigation of the hallway in front of the defendant lobbies is in order. Oh shit!
Ah! You!
How could you not have noticed that coming?
Wasn't that the child I changed money for earlier?
Thanks. That's exactly what I needed.
Kids sometimes be so cruel.
It looks like she dropped something.
A Swiss roll. Hell yeah! Swiss rolls are so good.
Baby K!
Did he get hit in the? Probably.
Maybe we should arrest the girl? She might turn out to be a valuable lead.
I can't believe some sort of punishment may need to be dealt with the next time we meet. I believe I've asked all that I need to of this man. Now for Detective Bad and the judge.
We have to confirm who is correct. The judge, that scruff face, right? I suppose we should inspect the hallway in front of lobby number 2 next then.
I suppose so. Shall we head on over, Francisca?
Na 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 na. Da, 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 da.
So, did you see anything else? No, I don't think so. I see. Well, thanks for your cooperation. Oh, it's nothing. Just doing my duty as a defender of the law. That'll be all for now. I'll ask again if I have any other questions. Anytime, Detective. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a few loose ends I have to tie up. Oh, you're the new prosecutor. Mr. Von Karma recommended, right?
My name is Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor.
And I'm Manfred von Karma's daughter, Franziska von Karma. I'm set to become the successor to my genius father any day now, Your Honor.
I see, Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by Von Karma. Ah! I bit my tongue.
Are you alright, Your Honor?
Please feel free to refer to me as just Miss Von Karma, Your Honor. As for him, just Edgeworth is fine.
Apparently somebody doesn't feel that I'm worthy of a proper title.
Oh, very well then. I shall call you Miss Von Karma and Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Your Honor, Mr. Edgeworth is fine, sir. Now, about your earlier testimony.
Yes, what about it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I would like to ask you a few questions about what exactly you saw.
All right, after all, it is my duty to clarify my testimony as a defender of the law.
I greatly appreciate your cooperation, Your Honor. Now, the first thing I will need to do is figure out that detective's exact movements.
Get investigation.
I'm just thinking about the ants, because Gumshoe mentions, like, saying, oh, not even an ant.
Not even an ant! And it's like...
Yeah.
Sorry?
There's a fucking pile of ants, like, right there. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
I'll go down first, because I want to see these damn ants.
There's also a handprint.
Oh, you're right.
What are these black speckles?
I believe it's a pile of ants eating away.
Oh, that detective! He claims that not a single ant slipped by him, and yet here's a whole hill of them.
What are you hitting me for?
As a replacement for that pathetic detective!
Perhaps I should add this deduction to the detective's growing tab of pay cuts.
Anyway, I wonder what the ants are eating.
From the look and sweet smell of it, pieces of cake and chocolate from a Swiss roll.
A Swiss roll?
Miles Edgeworth, the courthouse is to be kept pristine at all times!
Oh! It wasn't me that dropped food on the ground!
The courthouse must be kept clean!
What about the handprint?
Ants.
The ants are hard at work carrying their food home. It's a marvel that they can pick up such comparatively large objects to their size.
Well, if you want to carry the mighty Von Karma name and not be squished under it, you'd better work extra hard, just like these ants.
The same goes for you, Francisca. The dirt on this bench smells like some sort of sweet substance.
I can't believe there's someone going around dirtying the courthouse! For shame!
Calm down, Francisca. Now take a good look. Doesn't this smudge look kind of like a handprint to you?
I suppose it could be.
Which means that perhaps we can lift the prints of the person who sullied this bench.
I see. And then we'll know the identity of our mystery slob.
You there, the lab technician. Could you please find out who this handprint belongs to?
Sir!
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir!
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Go for it.
I got the results of the fingerprint analysis, sir.
And? Do we know who they belong to?
Sir, the fingerprints belong to Detective Gumshoe.
Oh. Interesting. Good work, officer.
La, la, la. And there you have it.
Yes, I suppose so.
Now we know the identity of the person who dirtied the bench!
I sense that you and I will be using this information in very different ways. Out the window! Never mind. What about the wrapper? What is this? It's a pink-colored piece of trash, made of rubber.
Kind of feels like a balloon.
I feel like I've seen something like this before.
Well, all I see is a piece of garbage. But you know, the fact that there is a litterer running loose inside this courthouse, it's simply unforgivable!
It's not like it was I who littered!
Rubbish belongs in a rubbish bin!
Rubbish bin and not trash can?
Say again?
A rubbish bin and not trash can?
I mean, she is from Europe.
Yeah, I know. My mom gets on my ass all the time for saying trash.
You're talking with too many damn Americans.
I'm so sorry.
What's the matter?
Pricked myself on one of these cactus's needles. I didn't think the needles on this thing would be so sharp.
Well, what did you expect? Can you imagine how bad it would be if you were hit on the head by one of these? Anyway, this cactus seems to be unrelated to our case.
Do you really think so? Because I believe that this cactus sitting on this windowsill is completely related.
Oh, well then. I look forward to your explanation on how exactly it is related.
And then, can we investigate anything else? Window. We can look outside. However, I doubt the killer could have escaped through here.
Of course not. This is the 3rd floor, after all.
It appears that bars were installed on this to prevent people from falling out.
Bars? What bars?
Can you not see them from your vantage point? I must remember not to bring up that taboo subject again.
She's short.
Me with you. Don't kick me.
Fan!
You are so fucking sensitive.
Nah, I just thought it'd be funny.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, well, it was kind of funny.
I detected bad.
Detective Bad, I have something I wish to inquire about.
Hey! How about doing some actual work, you?
I wish to inquire into Detective Gumshoe's movements during the recess.
You're getting in the way of the investigation.
I have an order from Mr. Von Karma himself. Plus, I still hold investigative authority.
Does showing that off make you feel like a big, strong prosecutor?
Of course not. I was simply proving my title of prosecutor to you.
I see, but most prosecutors don't go around flaunting those things. It's like a detective walking around outside with his badge flashing in the sunlight. Show that off too much, and before you know it, you'll be elbow deep in angry criminals.
That would definitely be a problem.
Yeah, so never do it again, okay?
Have you seen my prosecutor's bat? So I hear you were the one who called for Detective Gumshoe to come down here.
Faraday, that guy was just accused, you know? I just knew something was gonna happen. My detective's instinct told me.
A lot of good it did you. You couldn't even protect one lone prosecutor with it.
Francisca, I think you need to apologize.
I'm sorry.
I'm terribly sorry, Detective Bad. Please continue.
I love his theme so much. It's so good.
I used the phone on the first floor and called the precinct. I told them to send somebody over. And that detective's the one that showed up.
And only upon his arrival did you set Detective Gumshoe to stand guard, Detective Bad.
Yeah, I waited for him on the first floor. After he got here, we came up to these defendant lobbies together. As we entered this hallway, we ran into you. She told us that Faraday was really mad, and that he dragged Rel off to the lobby number 2 to have a word or something. And that Faraday had said to not let anyone interrupt them. So what choice did I have? All I could do was tell the big lug to stand guard outside.
That's suspicious.
Yep.
And around what time did all of that take place?
Let's see. I think it was about 30 minutes before I heard gunshots. After giving the big lug his assignment, he never left the hallway, not once.
Oh, and how can you make such a claim?
One of the guards out the first floor's lobby swore to me he didn't.
If the detective never left the hallway, then where did he disappear off to?
Man, I'm like, Judge, your voice for Bad is so deep and bassy. I love listening to it compared to Edgeworth's voice here. Because Mugman, you're making him sound a little bit higher, aren't you? I love the difference. Because, like, Edgeworth here is so, like, you know, he's really got the stick up his ass, but he really is quite immature. Whereas Bad has seen some shit, as we can just tell by looking at him. Again, y'all just have such great vocal chemistry. It makes me so crazy. I love it.
Wahoo!
That's simple.
Literally me!
He must have gone into lobby number 2, just as I suspected.
Oh, you and I we were in lobby number 2 next door. The only one without an alibi is Gumshoe.
It would seem that I'm still missing some key pieces of information. Detective Bad, you also heard the gunshot, did you not?
Yeah? I heard it when I was in the defendant lobby number 1. That's why I came running towards the lobby number 2 together with you.
How much time elapsed between you hearing the gunshot and your arrival on the scene?
Less than a minute.
What were your movements upon hearing the gunshot?
I grabbed the big lug who was just walking around in the hall and raced into the lobby number 2. And that's when we discovered the bodies, in that order.
That makes you the discoverer of the crime scene, right?
Yeah, I guess it does, little miss.
I'm about to become a prosecutor very soon! You will treat me with the dignity I deserve, or else!
You wave that thing around anymore, and I'll have you arrested for obstruction, little miss.
You wouldn't dare!
Just joking. It'd be for battery instead.
No, literally.
Detective Bad is really something if he can make Francisca behave.
Are we about done?
Is there anything else I should ask about him? About? The time he heard the gunshot.
Didn't we already establish when he heard it?
He said he heard it like a minute before it happened, but...
Lacey heard the gunshot situation around the gunshot.
I'm thinking situation, right?
Yeah.
Sure. I'd like to know a little more about the circumstances under which you heard the gunshot.
Like I said, I was in lobby number 1 with you. I have nothing else to add.
His testimony certainly corroborates with what Miss Yew said.
Miles already asked him about that, remember?
Suppose I should ask about something else.
And the time.
I'd like for you to tell me the exact time you heard the gunshot.
It was around the end of the recess, and the trial was about to start again, I think. He was supposed to make time for himself to transfer the evidence he was holding. But I got the sense he wasn't going to show for the handoff, so I figured I should go to him or he'd be late. And just as I thought that, bang! The sound of the gunshot hit my eardrums.
So we heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to restart, huh?
Are we done here? I don't have any time to waste.
Hold it! Oh, come on! All you're doing is standing in front of this door doing nothing.
I'm waiting for the moment where he actually, pulls out a gun. I get the sense that he's somewhat investigating this crime scene, or rather that he's keeping us under surveillance. To what end? Detective Bad, may I ask that you cooperate with us for just a bit longer?
I don't have anything else to say. To the two of you. You guys were the ones who said you wanted to investigate in the first place.
Fine then, be obstinate. We'll just do as we please. Come on, Miles.
You may no longer be willing to help us. However, may I ask for the forensic scientist's cooperation?
Do as you like.
Let's see you, bud. You can talk to the judge, too. Your Honor, I'd like to ask you a few questions, if you don't mind. Where were you at the time of the murder?
Do you suspect me of something?
No, nothing of the sort, Your Honor.
Very well. You may continue with your testimony.
Your Honor, it's your testimony I'm after.
Oh! I had no idea you were chasing after me or my testimony.
I'm beginning to sense that I might want to avoid being in a trial run by this judge.
Thank you, Skittles, for the hydrate.
I get it. It's funny. Cause it's you! Ah!
Today's trial may have ended abruptly, but we will meet again.
I'm looking forward to the day, Mr. Edgeworth.
When I become a prosecutor, you might even see me in your courtroom a few times. I hope you'll treat me with even greater respect than now.
I only ask you please don't bring that whip into my courtroom.
I'm afraid that issue is not up for negotiation.
As long as the whip can't reach his seat, I'm sure his honor will be safe. I think.
Always present the badge.
Let's see here. How should I put this? When you get to be at my age, you need to pay more frequent visits to the restroom. If you go take a look through the window at the end of the hall, you'll see a small window. That is the window of the men's restroom.
Oh.
In other words, you can see clearly into the hallway from the men's restroom.
That's a big-ass window. Are those stalls? Okay.
I was wondering what was in there. I thought it was like a hospital room or something.
I was wondering what exactly it was. This is just very... I don't know. Windows and restrooms don't mix, I think.
When I was going into the restroom, a Detective Gumshoe, is it? Well, he was standing in front of the vending machines buying something from it. However, and this I couldn't believe, when I was about to exit the restroom, there was not a soul in the hallway anymore.
Get your tea. Alright, let me take a sip.
Drink that tea. Ow.
Drinking up, drinking up, drinking up.
Because you're drinking up the tea. Because it's tea. And tea is good for you. By the way, random thought. Judge, is your icon Starkiller?
No, it's an original thing from my store.
Oh, that's cool.
Because, I don't know, the design kind of reminded me of Starkiller from The Force Unleashed.
Yeah, like during the Sith ending?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's unrelated. I'll eventually get a full version of this drawn, like full body. But yeah.
Cool.
In time.
Your Honor, if you could please calm down and explain it to me rationally.
Oh, I'm really sorry. Please let me regain my composure. It was really suspicious. That's what my finely honed judge's intuition said. Although, well, until the murders occurred, I just sort of brushed it off.
Apparently, this judge doesn't understand the concept of staying calm. The restroom window, huh?
I wonder if you can really see the men's bathroom window from that one there.
You can. I'm looking at it right now.
I demand that you show me this view at once!
I suspect that her height is what's limiting her ability to see. That's probably all I'm going to find out from His Honor.
Mr. Edgeworth, may I return to my duties now?
Yes, I'm sorry to have held you up. Thank you for your cooperation, Your Honor.
Anytime, Mr. Edgeworth, anytime.
The judges in this country seem rather friendly.
Yes, if not a little wishy-washy. However, I hear that they are known to hand down very fair verdicts. So what can we put together? Here, let's investigate a little more, yeah.
It would appear that this vending machine sells snacks and various other foods. Swiss rolls!
Just lovely. What will they think of next?
Don't be a jerk in court like these beef jerks. 1 packet for $9. Defendant's fresh milk. 1/2 pint for $7. Staying neutral as the Swiss do until the end with these. For $6. They're awfully overpriced.
The lineup is simply awful. Period.
Period.
Speaking of snacks, I wonder if that Swiss roll the little girl dropped is from this machine.
I was wondering about that myself. Hey, look, there's a bill in the machine. These bits of chocolate and cake. Could they not have come from a Swiss roll?
A Swiss roll? Why would a courthouse sell a thing like that?
Bruh.
It may not seem like the right venue. However, it is being sold right over there.
We just... Girl!
The vending machine? Ah, I see. Stay neutral as the Swiss do until the end with these two for $6! Talk about expensive.
Leaving the fact that it's on the expensive side aside, the fact that the cake crumbs and chocolate bits were found in this hallway suggests that they came from a Swiss roll that was purchased from this machine.
What? Okay.
I think I have a pretty clear picture of what happened here now.
Naturally. After all, I'm here, aren't I?
Detective Gumshoe must have sat on this bench as he ate a Swiss roll. And as he ate, he dropped it on the floor and sullied the bench.
How could he have not cleaned up after himself? How utterly despicable!
Don't you dare wit me again! It wasn't I who made the mess in the first place! Anyway, if it was indeed Detective Gumshoe who bought the Swiss roll, that creates a rather interesting contradiction of facts.
A contradiction? Where?
I think another look at the special courthouse vending machine is in order.
It's because he's got $5.
Oh yeah.
He cashed in.
Yeah, but he literally didn't have enough to pay for this.
Yeah.
But that dollar that Kay had...
The end of what?
Well, I assume it means the end of the trial. I suppose this means that one should eat these during a recess?
You can't eat during a trial, so I suppose the only time you can eat them is now, huh?
I wouldn't mind if you wanted to eat one now. They come in packs of 2 after all.
We're in the middle of an investigation. Besides, I don't have $6 on me.
If you want, we can pool our money and buy a pack together.
If I have to split it with you, then I don't want it.
Can we juice anything there? And then... yeah, the bonus envelope. About Detective Gumshoe's finances, he said that until this morning, he didn't even have a single penny on his personage.
Just how poor is that guy?
If his bonus really was only $5, then he should not have been able to purchase a pack of Swiss rolls. However, facts being as they are, we found cake crumbs on the floor.
Meaning Scruffy must have bought a pack somehow.
Indeed. A detective should not have been able to purchase a pack, and yet he did. The question is, how?
Oh, I just remembered something and now I'm getting sad. We didn't check everything though. I guess it's just all of these descriptions.
I don't think we need to investigate all of them.
Yeah, I think it's largely irrelevant.
Do we logic anything?
Who the fuck would buy a hot dog for $7? That's what I'm saying.
I mean, the cactus and the pink piece of trash, if it's a balloon like you said, then the...
Oh, we could have popped on it.
And that would have surprised Gumshoe having him drop the
Good
thing on the floor.
point!
This pink rubbery substance. Kay had a pink balloon.
She sure did.
This pink rubbery substance. I saw this in a different form earlier today. I believe this is a piece of a popped balloon.
I suppose that's possible.
The balloon probably got a little too close to our friend, the windowsill cactus.
That would be the logical conclusion, yes?
Nice. I believe I now have a very firm grasp on what happened here.
Oh, well, I do too!
Alright, Francisca. Would you care to share what conclusions you've come to?
Oh, why should I do that? We're still in the middle of a competition, you know? We should be checking to see if your conclusions are wrong first, so you go ahead.
It's almost cute that she's going this far to ensure that she wins. Almost. Very well. But first we need to pay His Honor a visit to correct his testimony. Oh, damn. Showdown. I will do this in just a sec. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. 1 2 1 2. It's just me and you. Hi, Judge.
Hi.
I like this case.
Yeah, it is very fun.
Yeah, so I think case 3 of AAI1 is probably the weakest of the entire
5?
duology.
Oh, the entire duology. Okay, that's good.
Oh yeah. No, there's certainly no lower point than that.
Okay, that's good.
Except for maybe the final confrontation in the last case, but I think I've mentioned this to Hydrate from Izumi and Kendra. Thank you. But
Hi, Puppet.
I mentioned to and a Stretch. Thank you. But so oh my god, more hydrates. All right, I'm drinking. But I've mentioned this to Mugman a couple times, but so the fun part about Ace Attorney is like you know, like cornering someone, like you figure out who done it, but the main thing is like how done it, and then when you figure out who it is, you get a fun little breakdown scene, you pin everything on them, you know who it is for sure, and then it's over.
Yeah.
And so holy shit, I'm getting so many hydrates on Twitch.
Don't drown her.
No, literally, are they gonna drown me? I should set up alerts again, actually, just for the channel point redeems. But the thing about the last case in case 5 is that like, oh dear, we find out who it is. Hi, we found out who it is and how he did it. And then we have one confrontation that goes on with him for, and I kid you not, in a silent playthrough, the confrontation lasts for 2 hours. And it's literally so stupid. It's so stupid. It's literally just like, okay, but like, you did it, and here's the evidence to prove it. Oh no, that's why I did it. But actually, This is why it doesn't matter. Boom. Oh my god. Oh, is this the end? What do we do? Wait, there's another piece of evidence. Boom. Oh, but I've got this. And it's just back and forth like that for like 2 hours.
Jesus.
It's notorious in the community for just being like insane. It's so bad. It's so bad.
Alright, let's do this. Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to test your witness testimony to see how it stands up.
Do you doubt me? Am I your new suspect?
In a sense, I suppose you could say that.
Even you, a judge, are nothing but a common witness before a Von Karma.
Silence in the courtroom! Silence, I say! Mr. Prosecutor, recommended by the Von Karma, and Miss...
You bit your tongue again, didn't you?
As a defender of the law, I could never give false testimony. You can even place me under oath if you want.
Very well then. Your testimony, if you please.
It's basically Uno reverse card the case. Yeah, it's bad. It's really not good.
During the recess, I went to the restroom. There was a window in the hallway side. In other words, I could see into the hallway. As I entered, I saw the detective buying something from the vending machines. But when I was about to exit the restroom, he had completely disappeared. A detective going missing while on duty? That sounds mighty suspicious to me!
Well, already we know he didn't go missing. Your Honor, can you please try to remain calm?
Oh! I'm used to simply listening to testimonies that I got caught up in the excitement.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to spoil your fun now.
Nuh-uh, no you. No, and it goes on for so long. Like, ugh. Ugh, it was terrible.
So the fourth statement, I believe.
Alright, I
The
went
one
to the
where he's like,
restroom.
Gumshoe disappeared, but he didn't because he was sitting on the bench.
Yeah.
He couldn't see him through the window because he would be below eye level.
Yeah. I wonder if we have evidence directly.
I mean, the fingerprints.
Yeah, I guess so. He sat here as an 8. Nice.
What was that finger wag for, Mr. Edgeworth? And don't you know it's rude to shout objection while someone is giving a testimony?
If you truly are a man of the law, then you must always be vigilant. For example, I never let an opportunity to shout, "Objection!" pass me by.
Miles Edgeworth, it's one thing to be passionate about your job, but this is real life.
This is what some people may say is the pot calling the kettle black. Your Honor, I wonder if you might take a look at this for me?
What is that filth? How dare someone dirty the hallway bench like that? Who is the culprit? The party is hereby found guilty of uncleanliness.
If you must know, the uncouth bench sillier has already been placed under arrest, thanks to your earlier testimony, Your Honor.
Oh? Well, that's good. But who was it?
We were able to discover something from the smudge on the bench, namely, Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints.
Not happy with committing murder, he has to go and dirty the courthouse too? Guilty!
Your Honor, please calm down. While it's true that the detective is the one who made the mess on the bench, we have not yet established that this action is related to the double murder.
What do you mean?
I believe that the detective bought a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine, and then promptly sat down on the bench to eat one.
Do not rush case 5 at the end, please. Are you sure?
The cake crumbs and pieces of chocolate on the floor under the bench, and Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints prove my conclusion to be true.
Oh, but I still don't understand. Is this whole thing related to how I couldn't see him as I was leaving the restroom?
It is indeed. The window in the hallway was built rather high up into the wall, at around a grown adult's chest height. As evidence, I submit that Francisca herself was unable to see out of that window. I knew I shouldn't have used her height as evidence. Basically, what this means is that the area directly under the hallway window is a blind spot when the hallway is being viewed from the men's restroom. It seems that you have made the connection. If someone were to sit on the bench under the window... Yes, even someone as large as Detective Gumshoe would effectively disappear from sight!
What?
Do you finally see, Your Honor? Your testimony has just proven that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway the entire time.
Hold it!
Oh, that was him.
Hold it! Sorry.
Oh my god. What happened to your voice there, Jed? Just crazy.
Your voice changed?
I did? I didn't mean to say it without that much enthusiasm. All I wanted to do was try saying it once more. Saying it once.
They might overuse the plot switchers, but VA Alba might be worth it. Ooh.
Here, let me try that again. Hold it!
Is there something of value that you'd like to say?
Yes, actually, there is. I remember something else just now. Mr. Edgeworth, please allow me to testify in the courtroom one more time.
Even if we overruled him, he'd just keep on talking, wouldn't he?
That might not be a bad thing. The more info the more info, the better in a perfect investigation, right? What else does he say?
I suppose it's possible you can't see a seated person from the restroom window. However, that doesn't mean that the detective was sitting there when I looked. Anyway, I forgot to testify earlier about probably the most important detail. I was leaving the restroom. I heard the loud bang of a gunshot.
Oh, you know what that might have been?
The pop of the balloon?
Yeah.
How was that? That is the testimony of one who judges the crimes of others.
Your Honor, could you try to state the important facts first next time?
I agree! Before you going around judging others, you should learn to judge your own words. Judge!
I'm sorry. But honestly, I thought that sound was just a noise popper until just now.
Now that he mentions it, right before we restarted the trial, he did talk about that.
By the way, there was someone celebrating their birthday during the recess. I could have sworn that I heard a popper going off. Come to think of it, the other day with my grandson, son.
The most critical point in this argument is when did the judge look into the hallway? Whether that lines up with when the gun was actually fired. Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to clarify a few details in your testimony. So then we press on the when statement? Wasn't it the second one?
That doesn't mean that the detective was sitting there when I looked. I forgot to testify earlier about probably the most important detail. As I was leaving the restroom, I heard the loud bang of a gunshot. It was not a gunshot, it was the popping of a balloon.
But we need to prove that it's the time first.
I mean, I don't know. We could... If we fuck it up, it's fine. Okay, I was wrong.
The statement right now contradicts with this piece of evidence.
Really?
Yeah, no, by my accounts, there's absolutely no contradiction here at all.
Really? Well then, I guess we're all still alright. Please continue with the testimony.
Two of them overruled me?
Whoops.
This rate I'll lose the truth to the darkness forever. I need to stay calm, think carefully, and find a flaw in his testimony fast.
Okay, so basically I just need to press this.
Your Honor, about what you just said.
I know, I couldn't believe it. Bang, with a gunshot and the knee-jerk yes, like this, yes, with a quick,
Your Honor, please remain calm when you're trying to explain yourself to me.
If I ain't here and drinking... Sorry about that. Hold on, I got you.
Bro, sounds like a...
Ringo, don't step on my sketchbook.
Francisco, what are you doing? Put the milk down!
Hold on. There you go. Very loud. Was that satisfying, Grim?
Yes, sir. Sorry about that.
You're not done yet? Bro, you're gonna waterlog me.
Now then, I must gather myself, yes. When I heard the gunshot, there was no one in the hall. I should know I looked. Then no one... there was no one there!
This judge's emotion circuits appear to be stuck on overreact.
At this point, nothing stands out to me as a contradiction in his testimony.
Francisca. If I'm correct, this testimony is hardly precision quality.
I know that, and that's why I said at this point.
I think my first line of attack will be to draw more information from His Honor. Press the second one.
I suppose it's possible you can't see a seated person from the restroom window. That doesn't mean the detective was sitting there when
I looked. I want you to press that.
Okay. Bro, I am hydrated, don't worry.
As we established, you went to the restroom during the recess.
Competed with Godo there for a moment. Yeah, I just needed it to be coffee instead.
However, at what point in the recess did you look into that hallway?
After I recalled for recess, I handled a change of prosecutor paperwork. Maybe about 20 minutes until we reconvened. Yes, that sounds about right.
Just as I expected.
Well, what are you expecting? I demand to know what that all-knowing smile is for.
Your Honor, that statement you made just now is very important. I'd like for you to append it to your testimony.
All right, if you insist.
I believe it'd be Bad's testimony, right? Because he said that he heard the gunshot like a minute before the fucking recess returned.
Right
Yep,
before
he
the
heard
trial was about to
gunshot
start.
right before the trial.
With the amount of tea you drink, who knows? Did y'all know it?
You're on.
Oh my god.
I cannot allow you to make an objection.
My teeth are actually yellow from all of the tea that I drink.
What? Your Honor, I'm really sorry, but I cannot allow you to not allow me to make an objection.
He can't! I've been overruled!
Your Honor! Welcome back, Edie.
Welcome back, Edie!
Thank you. I have to go in like maybe another hour or so, but I'm here for now.
Oh yeah! Woohoo!
Your Honor, there are simply too many holes in your testimony for my taste.
What do you mean by that?
You claim that you heard the gunshot during the recess, but that is simply not possible.
Huh? Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by Manfred von...
Instead of biting your tongue, how about you don't bite your...
I can't.
I see you have no mercy for the elderly either, Francisca.
Don't talk back to me unless you want to be whipped in the back.
We need Aster to drink a bathtub. I think I'm good.
With your height, you would need a stepladder or 4 to accomplish that.
Mr. Edgeworth. My ears are not that far gone yet. I'll have you know I can still hear just fine. And I heard the sound of the gunshot loud and clear with my own 2 ears.
Your Honor, I have here an interesting bit of testimony. It's from Detective Bad. And according to him, he heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to start again.
What did you just say?
Your Honor, you just said that you heard the gunshot about 20 minutes before we were to reconvene. How do you explain this glaring contradiction?
That can't be!
Unfortunately, that is the truth.
But I heard it clear as day! Bang! The loud sound of a gunshot!
Sound of the gunshot. We keep returning to this point of contention. And that piece of evidence. I always did wonder why I found it where I did. However, now I understand what that gunshot the judge heard really was. Unfortunately, Your Honor, this is what really produced the gunshot you heard. Take that! I found this object in the hallway earlier.
What is that pink substance?
It may not look it, but this is actually a piece of a balloon.
I see. And I suppose you would like me to accept that pink balloon into the court record?
Your Honor, I present this piece of evidence in order to overrule your testimony.
What?
Your Honor, your argument goes as follows. You saw no one in the hallway when you heard the gunshot. Now, there is no guarantee that the detective was sitting on the bench at that time. Therefore, you believe he must have been at the crime scene, defendant lobby number 2. Am I correct?
Mm-hmm. Yes, that's exactly right.
Let me ask you something. Do you think that the gunshot you heard was produced by a real gun?
Huh?
I think I've said enough that even you can figure out the rest on your own. Your Honor, you were fooled by the popping of this balloon into thinking it was a gunshot!
What is the matter of trickery is this?
That was a good effort you put forth, Miles Edgeworth. But if it was me, I'd have wrapped this thing up before the judge even testified.
Care to elaborate on how one ends something before it even begins?
Well, to be honest, I did think that the sound was a bit off from a real gunshot sound. But who could have guessed that someone would pop a balloon in a place like this?
That's true. One doesn't usually think balloons in conjunction with courthouse.
I want to trade these coins with you.
That's it. That balloon that girl was holding. It explains everything. Your Honor, if it makes you feel any better, you didn't lie once in your testimony. However, I can't really vouch for its accuracy.
Who knew? Who knew that giving testimony could be such a difficult thing to do?
Oh no.
What have I done? I owe Detective Gumshoe a very, very big apology. I will see it to myself that he is released.
Wait. There are still a few things I have yet to resolve about what happened in the hallway. Your Honor, I request your permission to further question Detective Gumshoe.
But why? I thought we just cleared his name.
Whether we did just now or not, I still cannot say. The only thing I can do for now is to continue in my quest for the perfect explanation. And to that end, I must resolve the remaining issues pertaining to the events that occurred in the hallway.
Very well. Bailiff, please bring Detective Gumshoe into the courtroom.
I must fulfill my mission and find the perfect explanation to this case. Oh boy, Gumshoe.
What is it now? Is it time for my trial already? I've already told you a gazillion times, pal. I didn't do it.
I'll be the judge of that, Detective Gumshoe.
No, you won't. I'll be the judge of that.
No. I'm the judge around here, and I'll be the judge of that. Why can't you just be a little less judgmental? Yes, well, speaking of hasty judgments, Detective Gumshoe, I'm afraid I must apologize for an error in my judgment on my part.
Your Honor, I don't believe you should apologize just yet. We have yet to prove he is completely innocent of this crime.
I guess so. What are you guys talking about?
Judge will be the judge of that.
In any case, I would like you to testify as to your actions while you were on guard duty. And please remember, you are not on trial. This is all just a part of the investigation. As such, you may still be found to be innocent. What?
Was that a hydration, Judge?
Hydration for me?
Yeah. They were dreaming hydrate for you over on Twitch.
Okay, how many hydrates?
2.
I have got a... Okay, 2.
Hydrate for Judge. Oh, you got a third one.
Drink up.
Drink up.
Okay,
Drink up.
3 hydrates.
Now it's 4.
It sure. Cutie.
Done.
Hell yeah. We are hydrated.
Yeah.
I wouldn't drink otherwise.
However, if you should give false testimony...
No!
My whip will object, loud and clear.
If you are found to be lying, you will be held indefinitely. Understood?
I gotcha, pal.
Thinking back on the state of the crime scene and the judge's testimony, it's obvious that Detective Gumshoe is lying. If I can't break his lie, then we may never get a break in this case.
His fucking eyes.
I came down here to this courthouse on Detective Bad's orders. As soon as I got here, he ordered me to stand guard in front of lobby number 2. From that time on, until I heard the gunshot, I was in that hallway the whole time. On my honor as a detective, I swear it wasn't me, pal.
He's still singing the same tired tune.
In that case, I'll just have to change the melody. I know he's lying. It's time I pulled the information I need out of him. We probably need to press that third statement.
I was
oh.
reading chat.
Okay.
Detective Bat's orders. As soon as I got here, he ordered me to stand guard in front of lobby number 2.
I heard the gunshot. He was in the hallway, but we need to, like, kind of convince him that he wasn't in that spot in the hallway. You claim to have been in that hallway the whole time. However, is it not a fact that you did something while you were in that hallway?
Of course I did something! I guarded the door to lobby number 2, pal! What else?
Very well, then. And what exactly does guarding that door entail?
Well, to put it simply... Oh, I know! It was my job to stand in front of the door without moving an inch!
There it is.
Oh. Detective Gumshoe, you mean to tell me that you didn't take a single step away from the door to lobby number 2? Is that really what you wish to testify to the effect of?
You got it, pal! I didn't take a single step away from that door just like I was ordered not to!
Bruh.
Why is everyone so quiet all of a sudden?
Because we are all in shock. And in awe of your utter stupidity.
Damn! Scruffy! If you're going to lie, at least tell us a more believable one.
Ouch! But I'm not lying!
I should hurry up and bring this insipid testimony to a close.
Until I heard the gunshot. Oh my god, we have the whole gang back!
The gang's all here.
Also, Skittles and Kendra redeemed Hydrate for you, darling.
Oh, really? Thank you.
Yeah. Alright, so, I mean, we can already
Hydrate.
prove that this is wrong because he bought the Swiss roll.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
I have an objection.
Whoa, what is this, pal?
You get another one, darling.
Oh, thank you. Detective Gumshoe. I wonder if you might recognize this from somewhere?
Oh my god, you got another one.
Oh, oh,
Oh no, that one's for Sif.
oh, oh,
Oh,
oh.
no need to tell me to drink.
So I guess I'm just starting driving.
Oh, water? Or...
Yes, water.
It's one of those things. The courthouse special Swiss rolls, right, pal?
Precisely. In that case, I suppose that you also recall the sullied hallway bench?
Hey, you know what? I think it was probably me that did that. Detective Gumshoe, you know you can't go around dirtying up the courthouse like this.
You inconsiderate, slovenly pig!
Skittles and Izumi had the same thought at the same time and both redeemed Hydrate at the same time for Yuri.
That's crazy. Unfortunately, I have nothing to hydrate with.
You have no water?
Find something to hydrate with.
You have spit. You have spit, don't you?
Oh.
I don't think that's how that works.
You can
Judge, I'm not
you
spitting
can cut
your
open
mouth.
cut open a finger and you get plenty of liquid there.
Hey, let's not.
I said a finger. It's
I
Still.
promise to
Idiots.
clean it up later, I swear!
Come on, Sif, come on. I only do that on Thursdays.
Bro.
okay.
Now then, shall we get down to business? To defeat.
I'm
So
a
judge.
workaholic.
About the
Judge.
fact that you didn't move even a single step from in front of that door. If that really were the case, then how were you able to buy a pack of Swiss rolls?
Ugh!
Furthermore, if you didn't move a single step from in front of that door, how did you manage to get the bench dirty with your grubby hands?
Ouch!
It appears that Francisca's whip can do more damage than my words alone can.
Alright, I confess, pal. I was hungry, so I bought a pack for myself, okay? I thought I'd shoot it out again if anyone found out about me eating on the job. So I didn't want to say anything. Well, unfortunately for you, I saw you do the whole dastardly deed. I clearly saw you buying a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine. Oh, okay. I'm sorry for lying, but that's all I'm sorry for. You got that? Because I'm not holding anything else back.
That last statement may sound like it makes sense. However, there is something I don't quite believe about it. Are you sure you're not withholding further information from us?
Huh? Of course not. I've got nothing else to hide, pal!
Oh, if only that were true, Detective Gumshoe.
But it is true, pal! I swear there's nothing else!
Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you are aware of the price of a pack of Swiss rolls, correct?
Huh? Remind me again, pal?
That vending machine out in the hallway is selling packs of 2 Swiss rolls for $6 a pack.
And yet, according to you, you didn't have any cash on you until you cashed your $5 annual bonus check. Isn't that right?
Oh!
Let me ask then, how did you manage to purchase a pack all by yourself? Can you provide me with a proper explanation to that?
I told you, I bought it myself, pal! There wasn't anyone else in the hallway with me, so there's no one who could have helped me buy it. Wait, don't tell me. You got some kind of proof that there was someone else in the hallway, don't you?
Correct.
As if you could, I mean, what else are the chances of that are... Wait, you do?
Of course I do.
What? Oh!
What proof do I have that there must have been someone else there in the hallway? The Swiss roll, right?
By the mysterious young
Dropped
girl.
by the mysterious young girl.
Hey! You showed that to me 2 seconds ago, pal!
I think you're under the mistaken impression that I bought this pack of rolls.
Wait, if you didn't buy it, that means you must have stolen it, you thief!
What? I would never do such a thing!
Oh, you liars are the same. You start out as thieves, you're under arrest, pal!
I believe you meant to assert that all thieves start out as liars. And in that case, what does that say about you, detective?
Ugh.
This particular Swiss roll was dropped by a certain someone.
Oh!
There were 2 rolls in this package. You ate one of them, but you then gave the other one to a certain other person, didn't you?
No way, pal! You got it all wrong! I ate them both!
Okay. It would appear that we've caught you at last.
Hey! Don't you dare do anything bad to that girl!
It would appear that they do know each other after all. So why do you continue to come up to me and kick me? Have I wronged you somehow?
I have a name and it's Kay!
Kay, what?
Kay Faraday!
Faraday? Are you perhaps Mr. Faraday's daughter?
I'm not a you! I'm Kay!
Kay? You know, good little girls don't kick other people, especially not hard enough to leave big, nasty bruises like the way you do.
Well, then you shouldn't have put Gummy under arrest, mister!
Gummy?
Oh, Sif is
My
dead.
guess is that she's talking about the Detective Gumshoe.
What a cute nickname you've given him.
Gummy didn't do anything wrong!
Okay.
It appears that I will need to speak with her in a bit more detail.
Ah!
I love her so much.
She is great.
Smell my finger! No, not actually, Jesus. It appears that we've caught you red-handed, eating a Swiss roll.
Look, I'm sorry about lying to you, pal.
And? Do you have nothing else to say?
Sure do. It was so fluffy and sweet and big.
Welcome back, Sif.
Welcome back, Sif, for you.
Welcome back,
It
Sif.
was perfection, pal.
Was it your net?
I'm just gonna. The Wi-Fi is being weird. I'm just gonna turn off soundboard.
Boo!
Kaboom!
Kaboom! Did you?
It's probably the right idea.
It's totally
Sorry, I don't know why I
worth
went
it every
to a
penny of my bonus.
I see. Well, good for you, detective.
I can't believe it, but it's almost funny when a fool is this unbelievably foolish.
Let's go talk to Kay. Or not.
Oh dear.
What is the matter, Your Honor?
I claim to hand down fair verdicts, but I unfairly cast suspicion on the big fella. If this had been a trial just now, I would have destroyed his life. I am the guilty one.
We all make mistakes, Your Honor. To err is human. To forgive, divine, as they say.
Although if you were to make a mistake during a trial, then it would be quite unforgivable.
Oh.
I'll be right back.
Oh.
I'll be real speedy, trust me.
Okay.
All right, more pizza.
That's what they all say.
Let's go!
One,
Loki, I'm hungry as
2,
fuck. I want food.
3.
Honestly,
Man, get
same.
yourself some Costco pizza. Let's go.
Bro, Costco pizza's so good!
It's so good. You can get an entire pizza pie for $10. Let's go.
$10! It's so fun! It is a big pizza, too!
And it's pepperoni or cheese. They don't charge more.
They don't charge more! It's so good! Costco pizza is so good! I'm sorry.
My
I
stomach
think
is
I've mentioned this, but like, so hot dogs at Costco, at least in the U.S., are $1.50, and it's been that price since like the store opened.
Wild!
And they
insane.
hired a new CFO who said like, yeah, we should probably raise prices in the cafeteria and starting with the hot dog. And the CEO and founder of the company said, and I quote, "If you raise the price of the hot dog, I will fucking kill you."
Honestly, that's not real.
Costco, like, I'm sorry, like the most important shit ever for. Oh, Judge. Oh no.
Doesn't like my comment.
Oh damn.
Oh, Judge is updating his Discord. Okay, listen,
Yeah.
Costco pizza, so good. Costco hot dogs, I don't remember trying. Costco churros,
Really good.
really good.
Really good. And that means a lot because you have access to like the good churros.
Yeah. And they're all so cheap. God, it's so good, and it's like
Last
a
time I
really
was in San
filling
Antonio.
pizza.
Last time in San Antonio, I had a homemade churro, and it changed my worldview. I'm like, I get
On
it.
churros as a whole.
Yeah, it's like I get why people live here now.
That's
I
good.
was eating it and drinking alcohol outside next to a river walk, and I'm like, this is actually pretty good.
Honestly, that sounds like the life.
It is the life, yeah. The river walk is pretty sick.
I imagine.
And then I watched my beloved Spurs team lose.
Oh.
And what's funny is that they played 41 games at home and they won 40 of them. And guess which
What?
game I saw?
The one that they lost.
Are you fucking serious?
You know, Sif, I don't want to be that guy, but I think it might just be cursed.
I mean, yeah, maybe. I mean, every time I watched them before and since they won, so I think it was just then. I did watch Steph Curry hit like a shot that was like 70 feet away, which is kind of cool.
Isn't that just the normal?
The normal is 23.
Well, I mean, for Steph Curry.
Yeah, it's pretty normal for Steph Curry, yeah.
Hi, White Mask Vare. I
Yeah,
know
welcome
Elden
in.
Ring.
What was that?
Okay, I would understand that reference. And since we're on break, it's also okay.
Yeah, we're on break. This is the good stuff. I should probably leave as soon as Aster gets back again.
Oh, sorry guys, I gotta go. My cat is
I own a cat now.
You should be careful what you say here, then.
Why start now?
I got
Fen is
nothing. Someone you-
co-owner. They answer to no one.
You know what? Yeah, good point. I was just saying, like,
We
there's, like,
answer to
just a-
Fen.
I just
Your-
went to the vet. My cat.
Yeah, your cat is jumping to the attic. Boom.
Yeah, that's
That's
true. And I
cool.
gotta go up in the attic. Yeah.
Yep.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Did you
back.
enjoy your pizza?
Yeah, it was good.
Hell yeah.
Pizza part 2?
What's my favorite movie? I don't think I have one.
My favorite movie is Amadeus. You should all watch it.
Judge, you here?
Roughly Amadeus. Yeah.
Not that one. No, a better movie.
On the days, on the days.
Yes,
Sorry,
yes.
Judge, you are really quiet.
You are very quiet.
I know.
It's because you keep
I
moving back,
know.
I think.
That's nice and cozy here now.
It's the witness. Colonel.
I'll make sure each and every person that ever stands here will be found guilty.
There are others besides the defendant that stand at the witness stand, you know?
I don't care. Just make sure you never end up standing at one of these, or you'll be sorry.
I'll keep that in mind. No, you won't.
Thank you, Kendra.
Is that a foreshadowing?
That's got her work cut out for her. 2 kids, 2 young girls she has to separate.
Now then, Kay.
She's like a stray cat.
I wonder if I should feed her something.
Bonus.
Kay, I promise to give this to you if you calm down.
Ah, a Swiss roll!
It really belongs to you, though, doesn't it?
How old is she again?
13.
5.
Wait, no, 5.
She's
No,
10.
We don't know. 10.
Okay, she's tiny.
Francisca's 13.
That was close.
Alright.
Yeah, I was saving it for Daddy.
Poor baby.
Oh shit.
Just read what's on the page, please.
Oh, poor thing.
Your father. He's...
Huh? Don't you say another word, pal! She doesn't know yet!
Thanks for watching out for me, Tommy. But I already know about Daddy. I overheard the guards talking about how Daddy's not anymore.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I couldn't protect him.
Okay.
I'm not gonna cry!
It's all right. Let it all out. Your father just passed away, after all. I myself was also involved in a case at this courthouse when I was a young child. A case in which my father, who was a defense attorney, passed away. All of my dreams of becoming a lawyer were crushed into fine ash on that nightmarish day. Even now, the wound festers deep in the depths of my soul. Ever since that incident, I've dedicated myself to locking away every criminal I can. And now, to have this happen right in front of me. This child. I feel a certain shared fate. A common bond between us.
Miles Edgeworth, what sort of gentleman are you? Are you going to just stand there and watch a lady cry?
Ah, you're right. Sorry about that. Okay. Here, how about we use this handkerchief here and dry your little eyes? My crevice! Don't blow your nose on that!
I feel better now. Thanks.
I don't think Edgeworth can breathe underwater now.
I love her so much.
Kay, are you going to be alright?
Yep, I'm already alright.
Somehow I highly doubt that, but I'm not going to push it.
I promised Daddy I'd never cry in front of strangers.
And you're a good kid, aren't you, Kay? You always keep your promises, right?
That's right. Even if I can't see Daddy anymore, I'm still gonna keep all my promises.
You're a very brave girl, Kay.
You're a very good child for keeping the promises you made to your papa. I'll even testify that you didn't cry, just for you.
Thank you very much, lady.
It's nothing. I'm only telling the truth after all.
You're
It would
not.
appear that because her father was a respected prosecutor, Francisca is
not.
sympathetic to Kay's feelings.
So cute.
She's a fucking liar.
I love
Francisca's lying.
I love her so much. She's ugh. Anyway, y'all remember how like last case, Lauren was just like, oh yeah, my unfortunately like my dad like vanished and now he's gone. I can't see him anymore. And she was like really, really sympathetic to that. Like she was tearing up then too. It's just poor thing.
Poor little baby.
Huh? Daddy showed me this before.
Well, he was a prosecutor too, so it's only natural that he had one as well.
Daddy pinned this badge on me a lot, just for fun.
Pinning a prosecutor's badge on a child for fun.
Daddy said that if he put it on his clothes, a scary prosecutor would get mad. He also said that the scary prosecutor said it was more fashionable to not wear it.
I wonder who that scary prosecutor could be.
I wonder, could Kay be talking about Mr. Von Karma?
They're not strangers now.
Very true.
Kay, what kind of person was your father?
Daddy was a hero of justice. His job was to catch all the bad people in the world.
So to you, a prosecutor is a hero of justice, huh? I suppose we are in a sense, as we are the ones who seek guilty verdicts for criminals.
Plus, you know what? Whenever it came to the courthouse, Daddy would buy me my absolute favorite treat, Swiss rolls.
Oh,
I want to be a hero of justice someday, just like Daddy. So I've been working really hard.
I see. And what have you been working hard on?
I've been working hard to keep all the promises Daddy and I made together.
A promise notebook. May I take a look inside, Kay?
Sure, okay.
Appears to be an exchange diary of sorts between father and daughter. Mr. Faraday's writing conveys a sense of the kind of man he was. This little notebook just might come in handy later. Thank you for showing it to me, Kay. I hope you'll continue to work hard and become a hero just like your father.
Huh. I'm gonna try. Judge.
Oh, hey, Kay! So I'm a detective that catches the bad people, right? That makes me a hero, too!
Yeah, you're really cool too, Gummy.
Yeah, aren't I, Kay?
I was with the two of them.
I hand down verdicts of justice, so that makes me a hero, too. Oh my god, guys, calm down.
Yes, and thanks to your oh-so-heroic testimony, you almost painted that detective as a vile criminal and sent him off to jail.
I'm really sorry about that.
Gummy's not a bad man, okay?
That poor judge. He's being treated like a vile criminal rather than a hero of justice. It appears that you and Detective Gumshoe are good friends, Kay.
Yeah, we're friends.
In that case, would you mind telling me a little more about him? Oh, before you do me a favor, click present.
The Swiss roll?
No, present the notebook.
Sure.
It's the promise notebook Daddy and I made. I have to be a good girl and keep all the promises we wrote in here.
May I take a look inside for just a second?
Sure, okay.
It appears that there are more than just the 5 I thought there were. Promise 6. If you ever have a boyfriend, you must bring him to meet Daddy right away. Promise 7. Even when you have a boyfriend, never forget that I love you the most.
Aw.
I certainly don't envy the poor sap she falls in love with.
Huh?
Promises
So that's
6
the-
and 7. Hey, that's an
Yeah.
achievement.
Yeah.
I heard about that achievement.
You still gotta do it, even though the dad's dead. Gotta present it to the corpse.
Yeah, just...
Hey, Dad.
Promise
I
is
don't
a
know, I
promise.
think that's cute though, because
I mean... Oh, yeah, you go first, Esther.
I remember seeing a TikTok a while back of like this dad who was like really, really, really good to his daughter, and was always teaching her that like this is what men should be. They should be upright. They should be they should always be thinking of you. They should not be selfish. And all of the boys that she ended up bringing back home always ended up being really good people.
Oh. Speaking of like the late father thing, my grandfather died on my mom's side, died before I was born. And when my dad, he died at 50, which is, that's quite young.
Oh dear.
But my dad, when proposing to my mom, actually went with her to his grave, and my dad asked for his blessing there.
Wow.
That's
Yeah, I've heard of that sometimes, where you kind of ask the... Like, in cases,
that's
where,
lovely.
like in the hospital and stuff like that, like that I get. It's a nice gesture.
That's really sweet.
Yeah.
He also did it to ask my grandma as well, but because she's alive.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, of course.
That's really lovely.
So I take it that you ran into Detective Gumshoe earlier?
Yup. I was on my way to see Daddy when I saw Gummy standing there. He was standing in the hallway staring really hard at the vending machine, so I said hi.
And when was this?
Huh? Before everything got crazy.
How long were the two of you together?
We only talked for a little while, and then we went on our own ways.
That's right, pal! Kay and I only talked for a little while, and that's it!
Oh. Which means... we have now confirmed that Kay was in the hallway during the recess, isn't that right?
Ah! You got me!
I told you to stop picking on Gummy, mister!
Very well then. I'll just have to speak with a good detective in private later.
She's so cute. I love her so much.
Good.
She's ready to throw hands.
I know. I love it.
She already
Throwing
threw
hands.
feet. She
Yeah.
kicked him. Were you the one who bought this pack of Swiss rolls, Kay?
Well, I didn't really have a lot of money. And I somehow made a dollar out of all the pennies and quarters I had. But that still wasn't enough. And I really, really wanted one.
Come to think of it, she did come and ask me to exchange a handful of change for $1. And that's when you came and asked me to change your money, correct?
Yeah, thanks a bunch for doing that, mister.
Sure. But let me ask you, even with that $1, you still didn't have enough, correct?
Well, that's why.
Hey! If you bully Kay anymore, I'm gonna have to arrest you, pal!
Need I remind you that you're the one already under arrest?
Yo!
I sense that Kay is going to be less than forthcoming with this question.
Sorry about your ruffly thing.
Yes, well, now that it's positively drenched in your nasal mucus. Don't worry, Kay. I have a spare. You do?
Definitely more than one. There's like 10. Just
Ultimate
rips it off
Carmi
and the ones
Million.
behind it.
He has a spare kebab. Look at this shit.
So here, you can have this one.
But Daddy said, never take things from a stranger.
Ah, it's one of the promises you made in your promise notebook, correct?
Yeah, look, see? It's right here on this page.
Never take anything with a stranger.
Never take things or go anywhere with a stranger. Promises 1 and 2.
Alright then. I'm not giving this to you. I'm merely allowing you to borrow it. You can take it home, wash it nice and clean, and then give it back to me next time we meet.
Okay. Daddy never said I couldn't borrow things from strangers.
Ah, illegal.
And now he has another one.
Now then, Detective Gumshoe.
Uh-oh!
I believe it is now crystal clear that you were with little Kay in that hallway.
I told you to stop being mean to Gummy.
Hold it! Miles Edgeworth, there's still something you have yet to resolve.
I beg your pardon?
You still haven't offered an explanation for why that man would lie to us.
That's... well...
Gummy, don't tell me you lied for my sake.
Hey, don't worry about it, Kay. Everything's gonna be okay.
Ah, so that's why.
Oh my god. The entire time.
So, what was Detective Gumshoe's motive for lying? If you can't explain that, then you can't call this a perfect investigation.
His reason for lying is very simple.
What?
Here is what I believe to be his reason. From simple observation of the detective's actions and his interactions with Kay, it's obvious the detective was lying for the young girl's sake.
There's my drink. Thank you, lamer cat.
And this piece of evidence will show you exactly why. Is there something in the promise notebook that says
Never
that?
go anywhere with a stranger. Always greet people with a smile, even people you don't know. Never cry in front of strangers. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. Daddy's job is to make sure that everyone follows the rules. Okay, be a good girl and promise that you'll keep your promises to me, okay? Love your daddy. That's so sweet.
I feel like that promise notebook would kind of...
Oh. I wonder if she learned already. She might have been crying. And he didn't want to tell anyone that she did.
Mr. Faraday and Kay's promise notebook? How does this explain anything?
If you could take a look at this page, it's clearly written that Kay should never take things from a stranger.
Oh.
When Detective Gumshoe heard about that promise, he tried to cover for Kay.
What a foolishly foolish fool's fool of a foolish reason for a fool!
Yo!
Gummy, you lied because of me, didn't you?
Because I'm your friend, Kay, that's why.
Gummy.
At long last. Detective Gumshoe, can you please tell me the whole truth now?
Because there's no beating you, huh, pal? Okay. I'll spill the goods. I've been standing guard for a while. I was getting really hungry and that snack vending machine was taunting me. But all the cash you had.
That was
on
me.
you-
Sorry.
God damn it!
But
Your voice sounds different.
But sorry about that.
But all the cash you had on you was $5, and that wasn't enough to buy anything, right? After all, the cheapest item in that machine is a $6 pack of Swiss rolls.
Yeah, but then like an angel from heaven, Kay, showed up.
I was thinking about sharing a snack with Daddy, so I wanted to buy a Swiss roll, but I only had about $1 in coins.
So he pulled my $5 and her wallet together and bought a pack of Swiss rolls together.
But I was worried about breaking one of my promises. So then Gummy said,
Mr. Faraday's one scary guy when he gets mad. But don't worry, you won't get in trouble if I don't tell, right? Besides, you bought it with me. So you didn't really get it from me, you know?
he told me it'd be okay, and he gave me a whole roll to save and give to Daddy.
Oh shit, this is me.
Who knew that Scruffy could be so considerate?
Indeed. Detective, I take it that you then sat down on the bench and ate the rolls together?
Yeah, we split the other roll and ate it right there. The sweet taste of Kate's chocolate, I'll never forget it as long as I live, pal.
Anyway, Kay, I believe this also belongs to you.
Oh, that's from the balloon I popped.
It's bad manners to leave garbage lying around, Kay.
I'm sorry.
Well, I guess I can't blame you for not throwing this one piece away. It was sitting high up on a windowsill where you couldn't see it. So just this once, I forgive you.
But that balloon, I wanted to surprise Gummy a little, so I popped it on purpose. And because of me, Gummy dropped his half of the Swiss roll.
Whoa! You really got me there, pal.
So I thought maybe I should give Gummy this other roll. And then I saw you picking on Gummy, mister.
So you kicked me, is that it?
You sure are a feisty one.
I'm really sorry, mister.
It's alright. I'm perfectly unharmed. What about this Swiss roll? Would it be alright with you if I held on to it until Detective Gumshoe is cleared of all charges and free to go?
Yeah, sure. Just make sure you give it to Gummy afterwards, okay?
Of course. I promise. Now then, I believe we have proven beyond the shadow of a doubt that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway for the entire duration of his duty, which undeniably proves that Detective Gumshoe could not have committed the double murders. Oh shit.
Actually, it proves just the opposite, Edgeworth. You've just shown that Detective Gumshoe is the only one who could have committed the crime.
What do you mean?
It's quite rude to eavesdrop, Miss Yew.
I'm getting lectured on manners by a girl with a penchant for whipping people. Yeah.
What? How dare you talk back with such insolence?
You're wrong, lady. Gummy's not the bad guy.
Oh, and what have we here? What is a child doing here in a courthouse? A bailiff, please take this child away.
Miss Kalisto Yew! That girl is Mr. Faraday's...
I know. So what? You think that just because she's the victim's daughter, she gets to just run wild all around the crime scene? I think it's actually quite dangerous for her, to speak nothing of getting underfoot.
I suppose you're right. However...
As long as we're in agreement on that point, let's get back to the real issue at hand. Now then, Detective. You're in front of the door to lobby number 2 the entire time, correct?
Yeah, but...
You see, isn't it obvious that it could only be the detective? He's the only person who could have gone into lobby number 2 at the time of the murders.
I have no counter-argument to that.
More sass, you're right. Don't worry, I've already put in the necessary paperwork for his formal arrest.
But the investigation is far from over.
Oh, that's right. I was going to speak with you about that. Don't you think it's reckless to talk to the suspect out in the open without a guard?
I suppose it is.
Well, as someone with more experience in law than you, allow me to share something. Always keep a good eye on a criminal, or you may regret what comes of your negligence.
Oh, Miles, I can't believe you're letting this woman lecture you like this. This is unforgivable as a disciple of Von Karma.
Down, Tigress. Now then, I'll be looking forward to the results of your investigation.
So, we're back to square one.
Actually, this is our last chance. I can't tell them if we fail to solve this case. Detective Gumshoe will be formally charged under all of the circumstantial evidence. This investigation is not over yet. There's still one location we have yet to inspect. It's where Detective Bad and Miss Yew were at the time of the crime. Lobby number 1. Oof.
La, 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 la,
To be
la,
continued.
Oh my gosh.
Save
Okay,
your products? Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if...
You want to
how we're
stop?
feeling. Do you want to continue?
I'd like to continue, but would you like to take a break?
I want to eat something.
Go eat something then.
I am fucking starving.
Go eat.
I will do exactly that.
You still
know
have to
it's
perform your
so-
lines, but you can do it with your mouth full.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Damn.
Hold on, let's go to the title screen so we can listen to some music.
Indeed.
Oh,
What did that sound like? Sound like
Okay.
Stitch going down on a pizza? Like,
Donald Duck, I would say. Pizza.
yeah, that's Donald Duck eating a churro.
Oh. Anyways, I'm gonna go eat. I'll be back.
Yeah.
Bye.
All right. Go unhinge your jaw.
No, I probably should have gone. Yeah, I should probably go eat as well.
Like a
but-
terrifying snake. You're gonna get something to eat?
Yeah, go eat,
Nah,
go eat.
Nah, I've got to go in around half an hour.
Me and my homies fuck with Detective Richard Dick Gumshoe. So real. I don't like you
That's
at
a
all.
very dicey comment. Oh, okay. Wow.
And the only thing on my mind was Dick.
Okay.
Gumshoe.
We're really, yeah, we're going to.
Oh, thank God.
From the corner, there's Judge.
Anyway, how are you feeling? Judge, if you would also like to take a break, you're free to.
I'm free? I can do it?
Yeah,
You're
gonna-
quiet.
Really.
I'm free?
You're free.
I
Yeah,
can do that?
you're out
Oh
of
my
the
God.
van now.
Ah! Ah!
Now,
You get so much outdoor time now.
honestly.
Me
I'm
and
almost
Yuri,
jealous.
we're forced to kind of pick up the scraps. You know?
Yeah. I'm just here petting my cat.
Judge feels the feeling of
hard to read
imprisonment
these
in these
together.
streams. If you want to take a break, you are absolutely free to. I've,
Like,
I
there's
mean, I
no-
took a mini break
big
earlier,
breaks.
so I'm feeling pretty good.
Yeah, and
so
I had to
let me
go
look
get
at-
my hat. I had to go get stuff done, so I took a break.
Yeah, let me just take a look at the mod chat. That's in private. If either of you fuckers think about taking a break, I don't think I can read the second half of that.
Bro.
Yeah, no, I don't think that's allowed on YouTube or TOS.
I've
Bro.
never had someone ever tell me that they would put my arms where my legs are. Seems pretty hard. This is really hardcore, even for you, Esther. Jesus.
I would like to once again say everything that we say in these streams is a /J.
Everything.
AOC. I feel like Aster has control over the mods like they're Tamagotchis. Hikey?
More like like when the Dreamcast had like those little memory cards that you could play with. We're basically chows. We're in chows in a chow garden, and Aster's throwing us against the wall to make us evil.
Get spray bottle. What, is it for me?
Yeah, that time you threw acid in my face.
I think you still have
What? No,
you
that.
must have the clips for that still, right?
Yeah, it's in there.
I mean, in fairness, that was Fen who did that. I asked to sprayed water.
Yeah, hey, that wasn't me. Hey, I don't appreciate these false charges.
Yeah,
remember
true.
that.
I mean, yeah,
I remember that.
Aster treated me like a bad dog, and Fen treated me like I was a Russian defector. So
Insane. I mean,
That's
she's a
crazy.
witch, so I mean, yeah, very true.
Yeah.
I do.
you're-
I must say that,
you're a witch.
like, when I mean, originally, like, I mean, I have like a couple things in my image. I have like the tea drinking. I have the moon, the stars, the flowers, the magic, and I mean, like, you know, the typical asterisms. I like I like how chat slowly like transformed me into a witch, though. I think that's cool too. Because I mean, I do use magic, and I do kind of laugh like a witch sometimes. So I appreciate it's kind of cute. To be loved is
Also,
to be seen.
Yeah. I mean, also, your name is I Am Your Magician.
No, she's a magician. Get it right. Can you magic
that's
me
what I
out of
thought.
this world, Aster? I don't think so. I'm sorry, Izumi.
Don't have
You,
enough
you
mana.
want does Izumi want to be isekai'd?
That's crazy.
Izumsakai?
Izusekai.
Yeah.
I like I'm now picturing the idea of Izumi at the end of the day running around like crazy, like Izumis.
The zoomies.
Just run around saying, "I would like a
No.
treat."
I mean, how are things stay going so far?
Hello.
Yeah, I agree.
Robo Judge.
Sorry, that's the audio interface turning back on.
You quieted me, by the way.
I think it's cool, Judge. Every once in a while, you're late on delivery for Gumshoe, but I like to imagine that Gumshoe is just kind of like wandering
Loading
off.
screen.
He's just not thinking.
just in his own little world.
I mentioned it before, but every time you do that, Judge, it sounds like Gumshoe just got out of bed.
A Gumshoe is literally just like Aster loading.
I
Literally asked her ...
Like the hold on, where's the
I sent the wrong one.
this one?
What's a mix of cookies?
A mix
It's
of
a mix
cookies.
of cookies, obviously.
Oh, mix
Yeah,
of cookies next to my couch.
It's like a trail mix, but it's only cookies.
Yes.
Just like a series of different kinds of cookies. Oh man, that sounds nice.
Yeah.
Well, you know,
I went to a cookie shop when I was in Vermont, and they had like all fresh baked cookies. So I got like, a
Ooh.
snickerdoodle,
Ooh.
and then I ate it in one bite,
Didn't
freak
you?
out somebody, freak out a stranger.
Anyway, everybody, go follow Yumemi. I mentioned this last time. Since some people didn't seem to know, I played Little Goody Two Shoes as my first stream game. VODs are up on this channel, under videos, not live. And
Back when you were on Twitch.
yeah, back when I was exclusively a Twitch streamer. But Yumemi, my emote artist, is in Little Goody Two Shoes. She sings the ending song, she has an insert song, and she voices Rosenmarine and Muffy.
Muffy?
And also she's gonna be a VTuber soon.
Yeah.
So y'all should go subscribe to her. Her channel link
I
is in
think
the
I-
description. Smile
I think
emoji.
I briefly chatted with her, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I think so.
Huh.
I think
Interesting.
over Twitch DMs we were talking about a commission.
Oh, for real?
Also thinking about somebody else.
Hmm. Also, I hate cookies. Bold.
What? The
You know,
fuck?
I'm timing him out.
Yeah. Get this shit out of here.
Least power
Absolutely.
trippy mod.
Ironically enough, I am.
Yeah, yeah. So,
You see, I always
Moderately
say I'm going to
concerning.
go on a power trip, I just never do it.
yeah, I mean, it's the thing, you know. I'm the one who reins Yuri in, so once that safeguard is removed.
We mentioned it before, but someone in the mod team has to be the straight man, and good lord knows it's not me or Asta.
Yeah. Well, neither Fen nor Aster are straight men, so yeah, I guess it falls on you.
Well, no, it's you.
Muffy!
Look, we might as well go to BRB screen.
Yeah.
Might as well.
Yeah, pizza break. We need a pizza break screen.
Now.
Absolutely
Okay.
not.
Actually,
Good-
I
good
remember
discussion.
at one point, one of my friends has a one of my friend's dads is just like a weirdo, and
Hell yeah.
So at one point, I took this friend, me and Mugman took this friend to like go out somewhere, like to an arcade or something. We had fun. It was a really great day, and after that, their dad called them and was like, "Hey, what were you up to?" And hey, yo, Izumi is subscribe to my Twitch now. That fucking slaps.
Hell yeah.
Only 4 left.
Oh yeah. But
And then I'm free.
But we so after we got back, their parents were like really, really strict. And so they were like, "Hey, what did you do with your friend?" And they were like, "We got pizza." And their dad was like, "What pizza? Like, where did you go? And was it good?"
Pizza.
And they were like, "It's pizza. How good can it get?"
What?
And,
Pizza never disappoints.
I mean, it's pizza. How good can it get? And ever since then, Mugman and I have just thought that was so funny. And so every time we talk about pizza, we're always just like, "How good can it get?" I'm a sub to YouTube and Twitch now. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also Fenn's channel.
Sounds like a slogan. Yeah.
Yeah, Izumi is thrice subscribed now.
That's crazy.
Well, yeah, I'll say, what was I gonna say? Yeah, that kind of reminds me of one time I was guilt tripped into a trip to Applebee's. It's back when I was like in college, and
Insane.
I generally don't like Applebee's. I think it's like basically not food.
You're kind of real
but,
for that.
Yeah, but the waitress came up to us and say, "How are y'all doing tonight?" And without hesitation, I reflexively said, "I'm at Applebee's," and just kind of stared at it.
That's insane.
That is the most sick thing I've ever heard.
No, I won't say it here, but I left a comment card that was incredibly rude afterwards. My meal was terrible, and I remember shitting my brains out after it. It was really bad.
Oh, no.
I mean, yeah, that.
I started eating ribs, like I had to explain it to you, Yuri. Like, when you're eating ribs, like you have a concept of what a rib should look and feel like in your mouth, and at no point do you ever think, what are these bone nuggets in the middle of this rib? There's like these coin-shaped things in my ribs, and like, what part of the animal was this at one point? And then I realized, oh, this is reconstituted and microwaved, and I just paid somebody $12 to do that.
I hate
That's
that.
crazy. Yeah. Reminds me of Kitchen Nightmares.
Yeah, and they might as well be in Kitchen Nightmares. Holy crap. Like, the thing, too, is Applebee's is, like, a little bit cheaper than, like, Chili's and TGI Fridays and Ruby Tuesdays. And...
But honestly, I'm willing to pay the extra $1 for, like, better fucking food.
Exactly, yeah. I also remember one time I went to TGI Fridays, and they have, I think it's every Tuesday, they have $1 apps. Like, appetizers are all, like, $1, and me and my 2 cousins met up, and we ate $100 worth of appetizers.
Oh my god.
And then when the bill came, I had to explain to them, no, you're supposed to tip the subtotal, not the actual total. I'm not going to sit here and watch you tip $2.
I do definitely love that we're talking about this. I'm just here nodding because I've never gone to any of these stores before.
Yeah, these are American.
Everyone go to Olive Garden and pay for your meals. Fuck yeah.
Did I ever tell you all about Garden Cast, the short-lived podcast?
No.
Garden Cast, so it ran like 6 episodes, and it was just a bunch of guys who they watched one Olive Garden commercial 100 times in a row and then talked about it like beat by beat.
I hate that,
I'd say
actually.
that's kind of real.
Yeah. Olive Garden, fun fact, does not season their pasta.
That's cardinal sin.
Yeah, they don't actually salt the water when they cook it, and the reason why is because it makes the silverware and like the cooking utensils last longer.
Really?
So you're going to a restaurant that values slightly elongating how long their equipment lasts over you enjoying your food.
I was gonna say, how long does it extend it? Like maybe a few days?
Probably like a month or two. Like, movie theaters do this too, by the way. They Yeah, they movie theaters actually lower the lamps so that they're less bright because they think it'll last longer, and that's not really true
That's
unless
not
you're like
how-
maxing it out. That's not how lights work.
Yeah, I don't.
That's how OLED works, but that's like you're obviously not. You don't have a giant OLED screen. It's a projector.
This is why I only go to like really small shops for food, because at least they give a shit about what they're making.
No,
Yeah,
literally.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like we talked about this before, but I've got
There's a few
so many like Vietnamese places nearby. It's actually insane.
Oh yeah, and any. This is why like my thoughts on like pizza too is like always if you can go to your local place. Like
Yeah, like don't go to like
there's
these
so many
big
reasons to.
corporations. They don't care.
Do I have to
Yeah.
hold on? Does Streamlabs have like a bot? Do I have
Probably.
to like mod Streamlabs for my proper emote to appear? Because I'm just realizing now that like Izumi has my proper sub badge next to their name, but on the stream, like the sub badge is just like this boring ass picture of like coins. That's so boring.
You might have to, yeah.
I wonder. Hold on. Can I? Hold on. I might have to open up the community tab for this. Ugh.
Oh.
Sign on. Oh wait, I should. Hold on. Before I do this, there's something else that I need to do when I.
Y'all learned about a TV show that's coming out soon on HBO called The Franchise, and it is about the struggles of making a mediocre Marvel-esque film.
Mediocre?
That sounds very adjacent to my interests.
So just Marvel, basically.
Basically, yeah, like how to make like an end-stage Marvel film where everyone knows the movie's bad.
Yeah.
But and it's got writers from both Veep and Succession, which are two great comedies.
So basically, tailor-made for you.
Kind of made for me, yeah. I mean, I love Veep as well.
Yeah, that checks out.
Yeah. I mean, I love one-liners and I love watching people insult each other. It's kind of my favorite thing.
Oh, that's like so real.
Echo, what are you on about? HBO has produced some of the greatest television ever made.
Have they really though?
They have really though.
Tiff, stop lying.
I know everyone likes FX now because like they think that a show where people yell at each other in a kitchen is high art, but the I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and say Shogun isn't great, but like The Wire, Deadwood, and The Sopranos were all running at the same time. That's pretty nuts. I'm sorry that your friend was being annoying, Puppet. This is not a contrarian opinion. Most people will say that HBO for a long time has cooked.
I mean, yeah, but at the same time, they've also gutted their animation studio.
HBO, no. HBO Max, maybe. Yeah,
I mean,
different company.
Yeah. Are they different? Why the fuck?
Max owns HBO, like Warner does. So, like, yeah, Warner's in charge of that shit. HBO doesn't do animation.
Yeah. I still find it funny that it was Max. They gutted their entire animation studio and then released Velma.
Well, unfortunately, Velma did pretty well. And not just because I hate watch shit all the way through.
Did you pirate it at least?
Sif, I can't believe you hate watch shit like 5.
No, I don't pirate anything.
It's ridiculous.
Sif, that's a lie.
Why would I pirate a show when I have access to it?
Because it's easier.
It's not easier. It would actually be more effort.
And?
It's like, should I just type in a website and click on Velma? Well, the downside of that is that HBO will think that I enjoyed the show and then recommend me more shows like it.
Ew! Nasty.
Gross.
Yeah, that's not great. It's kind of like when I watched the Cowboy Bebop live action adaptation and Netflix is like, you have interesting taste.
You have taste in bad media.
You have.
It's like you don't understand Netflix. I have taste in all media. I will watch most things.
Well, no, Sif, you don't even have taste.
Honestly, Sif, recently I've been watching Revolutionary Girl Utena. If you're watching a bunch of really bad shit, you might unironically appreciate watching something good like Utena.
No, Utena is phenomenal.
Utena's great.
Nurse Jackie, White Mask. Nurse Jackie's a great show. I do like the idea of hate pirating something.
Honestly, that's so true. But yeah, Asta, what episode are you up to on Utena?
Let me double check. I was actually just watching it today. I just finished the Mikage arc. That arc is so funny to me because it's like I forgot to buy enough bread at the store. Your only option is to revolutionize the world. The path you must take has already been prepared for you.
I think the last time we watched it, we finished the Mickey stuff, and then we saw a kangaroo get punched out by the student council president.
Oh yes, I remember that. Alright, I stopped halfway through episode 26, so I'm making good progress.
Yeah.
I'll watch anything. I love bad stuff. I love good shows and bad shows. What I don't like is anything that's mediocre. Mediocre is the worst thing a thing can be.
Well, no. If something's mediocre, that means it's not good or bad enough.
It means boring. Yeah, it's boring.
Can be fun. Yeah. The worst thing you can
most
do
Marvel films, not to be the Marvel movie bad person, but like a lot of them are just boring because they don't try anything weird, and therefore I kind of know. Yeah.
It's like me and Judge talked about this briefly, but my favorite version of the Avengers isn't the MCU one. It's actually from the old cartoon from way back, years back. And because it tried new stuff. It was actually really interesting and cool.
Izumi and I are gonna be over here watching Velma.
Y'all have fun with that.
I did enjoy it.
You'll have to pay me to watch that show.
Do you know how understand the experience? You know, I have a fairly developed lens when it comes to this kind of stuff. Imagine that being pointed at a show like Velma.
That sounds horrible.
There's a lot of things I can talk about. There's a lot of very questionable ideas that are interesting because why would you do a lot of the things that show does? There's a lot of very incomprehensible decisions that go into that show's creation that are interesting.
I've watched the reviews of it because I was interested enough to look into it but not watch it. And it's fascinatingly bad in some areas.
It is but it is fascinating. Like when a movie or a show is paint by number, there's nothing interesting about it because you understand why every decision was made. Yeah. Like Shang-Chi bored me to tears because I began to realize, oh, this is just Black Panther. These are fundamentally structured the exact same way, you know. Once I've already seen a movie, I'm bored. But whereas I like the original Ang Lee Hulk because that movie's insane. Yeah, I don't know where Judge is on that one, but Catwoman has my favorite thing in anything, which is a basketball scene.
Is insane. Oh my god, the editing in that fucking
it's
scene
so funny.
So
in Daredevil, yeah, and then
oh, Bring Me to Life plays in the Ben Affleck Daredevil. That's so funny.
That was so good. And then she says, "My name is Electric Nachos." That was really funny.
Bro.
God. That movie.
Judge, refresh my memory. When Halle Berry looks like she's about to die in Catwoman, and then she gets her second win, does she say "time for the remix," or does she say it's overtime, bitch?
It's overtime. I think she just says it's overtime. Maybe.
Yeah, I think she would say it's overtime. Yeah.
Yeah.
She does say "time for the remix" at one point during that movie, and that's really funny.
So. I can't remember.
I think the worst part about the movie is the fact that Halle Berry's not a bad Catwoman. It's just a terrible script.
Oh yeah, no, she won a Razzie for it, and she accepted it, which is awesome because she won an Oscar a day later.
That's great.
Bro.
That's talent.
That is.
It's it's weird, those films like Catwoman, where it's it's devoid of the core mythos that the characters are part of. It's like how Venom exists in a vacuum.
Also, this might be bad. I do actually have to take off again.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Also, my noodles are ready, so I'll be one more.
Have fun, you guys. And when Ben gets back, just let them know that I appreciate their existence.
So.
Okay. Exclusively theirs.
Yeah, exclusively Les. No one else's.
I'm gonna do you a huge favor and then say that you also appreciate Aster's. Just a little favor.
No.
Put in a good word for you.
No, just.
No. You know, it's just that I'm gonna kiss you on the forehead.
Hey.
Anyway,
Suddenly, I'm very thankful that we are worlds apart.
No, that's what you think.
No, not again.
So
Anyway, yeah, Aster, my problem with why I don't know what lines are and are not in Catwoman is because every time Halle Berry paused to say something, I reflexively said, "Time for the remix" over the film, and now I think that's what she said throughout the movie. It's such a good line.
Yeah.
Like try to say "time for the remix" in a cool way. You can.
Time for the No.
Time for the remix.
I kind of hate that.
It's a great
actually.
movie. Yeah, it's kind of a great movie.
Yeah, like when that cat breathes like it's noxious gases onto Halle Berry's face.
They made Jet Li look lame. Like, I don't know how that's even possible. He made Jet Li look unathletic. But again, interesting.
I'm gonna take 5 years, bro.
Yeah.
This is so sad.
What a note to go on, says Yuri. Yeah. I mean, if y'all are serious, I would like to sit in a call and just like figure out what my voice can actually do.
Maybe we can do it now.
Not right now.
Why not right now?
Aster Sith.
Yes.
Aster Sith. Look in Mod VC. Like, this is the editing. Just imagine it a bit slower.
Yes, it's so good.
I hate this, actually.
Here's the thing. Basketball scenes in movies are amazing. I don't care what film you're watching. Basketball is just so much fun to watch on film because nobody knows how to film it.
Yeah.
Like, take the basketball scene from the Amazing Spider-Man. It's amazing.
I don't watch superhero movies.
You just watched Oppenheimer, which had a great basketball scene in it.
Oh my god, this is so sad. Alexa, play Despacito.
Oh shit, that actually fired off a thing in my room.
Did it actually?
No, I'm wearing headphones, come on. I have to remember not to abuse my power to make Aster believe everything I say.
This is true. I mean, here's the thing though, right? Like, I heard something behind you. Like, I heard a noise, and so I was like, huh?
Yeah. Wait, Izumi, are we still talking about how Velma has positive qualities? Because I'm down.
Oh my god.
One of which is, first of all, the premise of the show is actually
shut
really
up.
good.
No,
I'm serious. The premise,
no,
the
Zelda,
idea of a more mature, more mature,
This is my stream.
Velma-focused
I brought you onto
Scooby-Doo.
this stream, and I could take you out. My Alexa actually heard that. Insane. The premise of the y'all can just shut up, Izumi. Oh my god, my bun fell out.
Here's the thing, Izumi's right, and so am I.
Y'all are.
Put it this way, there's a very, very few things in entertainment that are completely irredeemable. You can find good stuff in just about everything. Like, I think the art style in the show is fantastic. Maybe not as good as Mystery Incorporated, but it's really good.
Hey, guess who's back?
Welcome back. Oh my god, please save
How was your pizza?
They're fucking talking about how they liked Velma.
I didn't say I liked Velma. I said that there's stuff about it that I liked.
Help.
And I was
Like
not
what?
bored. I was not bored watching it.
Help. Help. Help.
What else did you like about it?
Oh my god.
I mean, all
I
of
don't want to talk about this.
Oh,
yeah, Aster.
Thank
Aster
you.
kinda
Is Yidi
threatened me on
gone?
stream. Yeah.
Yeah, Yudi had to leave.
damn.
Whatever. Izumi and I will talk about this in VC later.
Yeah, y'all have fun with that. Anyway.
can open up a separate chat and only let me and Izumi in it.
Bro.
We have the roles. We can do this. Robert Pattinson's about to die.
Bro.
Sorry.
What is this incredibly overpowering sweet scent? Is it Robert Pattinson?
Bro, it smells like flowers.
Were you up to date on the Remember Me, Ren?
The what?
Remember Me?
The what?
Remember Me, it's a film starring Robert
The thing that we're
Pattinson.
talking about?
No.
Robert Pattinson?
No.
Oh,
We'll
okay.
talk about it later, maybe.
No, we'll talk about it another time.
Uncle Bad, is this it?
Isn't the Detective Bad and Kay over there?
It looks like she managed to escape the bailiff.
No, that's not quite it.
No, too bad. But it's so pretty.
I think you're still a bit too young to be wearing that. But since you found it, I guess you can keep it.
Thanks, I'll treasure it always.
Those two seem to get along rather well.
Oh, here. I've got something else for you.
Yay! Thank you, Uncle Bad. Earlier, I ate one of these with gummy.
Gummy? Oh, you mean gumshoe.
Gummy.
Gummy?
He was trying to be nice to me because I was gonna get in trouble. And then he got in trouble because he lied to me. I know he didn't kill Daddy.
Don't cry. Faraday could be sad if he saw you crying.
I'm not crying.
Kay.
Oh, it's the mister from before, and the lady too.
Don't you think it would be a good idea to go home for the time being?
You're not involved in the investigation, so it's for the best if you do.
Actually, I'm Uncle Bad's assistant, so I'm related to the investigation.
Is that so, Detective Bad?
Yeah, I guess.
What? You were just scolding us like kids to not mess around at the crime scene, and now you let this child run free? Why?
People are free to investigate things outside of their actual crime scene. You also had a few things she wanted to look into. Got a problem with that?
I don't have a problem with that, but I am curious as to what Miss Yew is looking into.
Uncle Bad, I'm gonna go look somewhere else now, okay?
Alright, I'm counting on you.
Oh, that's right. Hey, mister.
Yes, what is it?
I know Gummy really isn't the bad guy. I mean it. So please, find the real bad guy, okay?
I won't forgive whoever did this. But in the absence of the perfect piece of testimony and evidence, there's no one else who could be the true culprit other than Detective Gumshoe. She wandered off while I was pondering.
Is it just me or is she taking the death of her dad exceptionally well? I mean, she's a strong-willed girl. But
It's Ace Attorney.
it is Ace Attorney also. But
Detective Bad, what exactly was Kay searching for?
Nothing that concerns you, boy.
Oh? And I suppose it has something to do with Kay?
It does, because she's Faraday's daughter. Anyway, hurry up and get to the point. I don't have time to waste.
It sounds like you'd rather be left alone. I have something I'd like to confirm with you once again.
I don't have anything to say to you.
No. Be that as it may, we still have questions that we need answers to.
Nuh-uh. I thought Bad was gonna pull a gun. Honestly,
Nuh-uh.
his sprites in general are very deceptive. They're pretty funny.
Now then, first of all, what is the overpowering smell that is permeating through this room? Upon entering this room, I thought I was going to suffocate!
It's that ultra-strong perfume you wears. She spilled some of it.
You're a bit quiet.
I'm quiet?
A
A little.
Okay.
Remember, you need to get right up close and personal.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was having a bad time of it myself. I didn't think twice and opened the window. But that smell's still here.
Perfume, huh? The sweet scent in the air is perfume.
Well, it's giving off quite a stench. I bet it's some cheap no-name brand.
She said it's a famous brand from overseas.
It's a knockoff. Yes, definitely a knockoff.
No disrespect, but she forced one of those bottles on me. Here, little girl, you can have it.
I was born for a much more expensive and refined perfume. However, seeing as you just happened to have a spare, I suppose I'll take it. Miles Edgeworth, you will hold on to this bottle without fail.
Why can't she ever be honest about about her wants? So now we have the perfume Miss Yew wears. Just fantastic.
Is that all you wanted to talk about? If so, I'm going back to the investigation.
Actually, I still have a few other things I wish to inquire about.
Does showing that off make you feel like a big...
Of course not! I was simply proving my title of prosecutor to you!
Yeah,
Again!
Sure, from proud of your boy. Christ, am I loud enough?
Have you seen my prosecutor's badge?
You're good, you're good.
Very good. Okay.
Make out with the mic.
Have you seen my gun?
Here, let me show it for you.
That he doesn't have.
So you were in this room the entire recess?
Like I said, I made a call to the precinct to get that big lug down here. But other than that, I was waiting for the recess to end in here.
At least your story is consistent.
Earlier, you stated that you were in this lobby with Miss Yew.
Yeah, I ran into her in the hallway. She said she wanted to talk to me about something, so we came in here.
Then, what you're saying is that until Detective Gumshoe's arrival, you and Miss Yew were in two different locations?
Guess I am.
Interesting.
Speaking of that lawyer, she seems to have a great dislike for you.
Let's see. Miss Yew is the sister of the victim of the KG-8 incident.
My man said, oof.
Oof. And as I recall, Detective Bad was the lead detective on the case.
Oh, that's not the right one. There we go. I have both. That's crazy.
What do you have both oofs? What the fuck? An oof for each mood.
I know. 2 oofs. That's really funny, though. I can't believe I have both.
Oops.
You and you. Wait, you. And then you.
Bombastic side eye.
Wrong one.
Oh my god.
Side.
Bro! I wonder if the reason for her disdain isn't simply because you failed to guard Cece, but because you were the lead detective on the case.
You knew?
I also know that today's trial involving the Cadopian Embassy staff member is being referred to as the second KG-8 incident. Now then, detective, I believe it's time you were honest with me and told me the truth behind your relationship with Miss Yew and Mr. Faraday. And the KG-8 incident.
If you already know that much, I guess it'd be alright to tell you.
Now then, I'd like to ask you a few questions about the KG-8 incident.
It's not exactly a happy story. Other than the people who were directly involved. You two will be the first to hear what I'm about to say. About to tell.
Oh.
It's a lollipop.
Yeah.
The whole time.
Wow, he's Sanji from 4Kids One Piece.
Oh my god.
Did they actually give him a lollipop instead of a cigarette?
Yeah, they sent it.
Are you kidding me?
Not wrong.
I can see it.
That's so funny.
I don't mind it though. Like
Yeah, it is silly in a good way.
It is kind of funny.
You know, there's a Navy character though called Smoker, and he smokes like 2 big stogies. They had to remove it, and he's just a mouth breather who just breathe smoke.
Respect. Again, relatable characters.
I can't remember. They changed his name as well from Smokey, but someone in the chat will probably find out.
Breathy.
Anyway. No, I think it's like Chase or something. Oh, the honest truth, I didn't
Behind
get
the
to say it in time.
KG-8 incident.
The honest truth behind the KG-8 incident. Faraday, you, and I, as you already know, we three were involved with the KG-8 incident. Faraday and I, we were originally on the trail of a smuggling ring.
You mean the smuggling case involving one of the Amino Group's secretaries?
That trial was just a front.
A facade.
Yeah, but the case became tainted. All because the witness who was going to testify about the Amino Group's ties to the smuggling ring, CCU, was killed.
Then, what became of the secretary who was arrested?
His name was Colin Deveray. To be honest, the guy didn't know a thing about the smuggling ring. But he confessed to knowing about it anyway. Deveray was probably being intimidated by the big boss man, just another scapegoat.
The boss man of the Amino Group? He can't seriously mean Mr. Ernest Amano. That can't be right. It's probably just Detective Bad's personal hypothesis. What is he trying to do, suspecting Mr. Amano of being involved with smuggling?
I suppose it would have been quite difficult to secure an acquittal after he confessed. But the man who killed CCU, Manny Coachen, was a completely different person. But since he has already been acquitted once of her murder... Mr. Faraday, how could you have let him go?
If I remember correctly, I hear that Mr. Faraday had an important piece of evidence stolen from him.
That wasn't Faraday's fault. It was mine. I wasn't vigilant enough. Faraday, CC, I was supposed to protect them both.
Yes, you did mention that as well. But Detective Bad was supposed to guard her sister.
But even I, who was supposed to protect them, I fell into their trap.
What kind of a trap?
The holes in this jacket are testament to that trap.
You mean you were fired upon?
You were shot at that many times in one gunfight?
No. Only about half of these are from that case. But the reason I continue to wear this jacket is to remind myself of the lessons I learned from the KG-8 incident.
I see.
I couldn't protect CCU, and the suspect was found not guilty. We had a bit of a brick wall as far as the law was concerned. And that's when she came to the courtroom, the victim's sister. That's when I first met Kalisto Yew.
About when you first met Miss Yew, it was on the day the verdict of the KG-8 incident was handed down, was it not?
Yes, Faraday and I, we apologized to her from the bottom of our hearts. It was all we could do, but just saying you're sorry won't bring back my sister back, she said. And then she gave me a hard slap across the face.
Well, she certainly had a lot of self-control to stop at just a slap. If it was me, not even 100 lashes would have been punishment enough.
I suppose not. You said it with herself. That she never wanted to see either of us ever again.
But after that, you've seen her many times over, correct?
Yeah. Faraday and I, even after the KG-8 incident, had come to a close. We continued to hunt down the smuggling ring and got involved in a variety of cases. But it was no use. We cracked so many different cases. But the results was always the same. We couldn't find the real mastermind behind the ring.
Is the ring really that big?
It was in the pursuit of the ring that we met you once again. It was during another trial related to the smuggling ring. Faraday was the prosecutor and I, as the lead detective, took to the witness stand. She appeared out of the blue as the defense attorney. Her client was related,
to the smuggling ring, and she was defending them?
Yeah, sorry about that. Cross streams there. Yeah.
Ghostbusters.
Yeah. I'm thinking I'm back.
Yeah.
You was pursuing the ring as best she could as a lawyer.
Keanu Reeves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're a colorful bunch. I think she defended Rel this time. For the last time. For the same reason.
Come to think of it, Miss Yew did say something to the same effect.
I have my own agenda. I'm still on the hunt for leads regarding the KG-8 incident, alright?
And for that, you have not a single qualm about defending a known killer?
Don't put words in my mouth. I said no such thing. The only way I had to get close to Mr. Rel was to be his lawyer. I had no intention of covering for him. Ever. So don't you dare suggest I was going to.
It doesn't matter what her reason is. Helping a criminal is just despicable.
You're so naive, little girl. I would have stolen this lollipop from you. That's how naive you are.
How dare you insult the daughter of a Von Karma!
Just like us, you felt that she had hit the limit of what the law could do. That's all.
The law is merely a tool. There is no limit to it, only the skill of the craftsman.
You two are still too young, but one day you'll know what I mean. But enough sidetracking. What matters is that we met you again in pursuit of the smuggling ring. That's all.
Damn. God damn, we're learning a lot of information. Holy fuck.
Yeah, Jesus.
That's a great character. And this info dump feels a lot better than the info dump from the previous case.
Yeah.
So, what was your relation to Mr. Faraday? You even seem to know Kay fairly well.
I met him when he was a rookie prosecutor. Known him ever since. And Kay, I've known her since the day she was born. Faraday and I, we cracked quite a few cases together.
But you two seem to have made no progress at all in the Yatagarasu case.
Did we touch a nerve?
I only have one thing to say to you. No one knew more about the Yatagarasu than me and Faraday. That's why I was called upon to testify in today's trial. To prove that Rel was not the real Yatagarasu. Which I would have done if he hadn't turned around and accused Faraday. After the accusation, I was asked to testify, but this time to prove or disprove the accusation, but I guess I won't be doing that either.
I sense that there's more to that statement than meets the eye. Perhaps a bit more digging into the Yatagarasu is what's necessary. You claim to know much about the Yatagarasu. Would you care to share what you know with me?
What you two should be looking for right now is proof of murderous intent towards Faraday and Rel.
Damn, Sif's dead.
Damn. I agree, which is exactly why I am asking you about the Yatagarasu.
What?
The KG-8 incident and this second KG-8 incident, both of these cases are tied to the smuggling ring, and in both of these cases, the witness who was to testify about the ring was murdered. However, there is one point in which they differ, and that is the presence or absence of the great thief Yatagarasu. Mr. Rel claimed to be the Yatagarasu, however, in the middle of the trial, he suddenly declared Mr. Faraday to be the real Yatagarasu. Then, during the recess, they were both killed. Don't you find that to be the least bit odd?
Miles Edgeworth, stop beating around the bush and just spit it out already!
I believe that there must be some reason that the two men suspected of being the Yatagarasu were both killed at the same time.
A reason, huh?
And so, in order to catch Mr. Faraday's and Mr. Rel's cold-blooded killer, I feel that I need to learn as much as I can about the Yatagarasu.
Welcome in, Robomori.
If it will help you solve this case, then I'll tell you. I'll tell you the reason why we've never caught the Yatagarasu.
What was that sudden outburst for? You almost made me whip you by accident.
It still accidentally hit me anyway.
There are 3 main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be one step ahead. First, the Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, the Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. Third, the Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind, ever.
I see. So those are the Yatagarasu special traits.
Sounds like an incredibly elusive thief.
The Yatagarasu has never been caught on tape, never tries to draw anyone's attention, and would never do something as lowbrow as commit murder. That's how I knew that Rel wasn't the real Yatagarasu right away.
Well, you can't use that sort of logic on its own to prove that he wasn't.
Listen, little girl, I'm not done talking yet. What's different about this time was that the evidence related to the smuggling ring was sent to the police. And the sender was none other than the one who infiltrated the Capodian embassy, the Yatagarasu.
Hi, Sif in chat.
There's 2 Sifs and 2 chats. That's crazy.
The Yatagarasu sent the evidence.
Until now, the Yatagarasu would always publicize any corrupt dealings to the mass media. But not this time. The evidence this time was something only Faraday and I and a select few others knew about.
In that case, how can you be so sure that it was the Yatagarasu who sent it?
That's easy. A special card that only the Yatagarasu uses was attached. That's how I can be so sure.
And just what sort of card is it?
Here, take a look at this article. Whenever the Yatagarasu wants to publicize something, a white card is sent along with the stolen information. But when we questioned Rel about what was sent along with the white card, Rel had no idea what it was.
And that's how Detective Bad knew that Mr. Rel was a phony. Thank you very much. I have a much better understanding of the Yatagarasu now. Oh, hello.
Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes?
His Honor would like to transfer the evidence from today's trial over to you. So if you could please head over to the courtroom, it'd be much appreciated, sir.
Understood. I'll be there shortly. Detective Bad, what does the law mean to you?
Finding the answer to that question is the only reason I'm still alive.
Goddamn. I became a prosecutor to find the answer to that question myself. And to play a part in ensuring that all criminals everywhere are found guilty.
This case is better than I remember it being, honestly.
Yeah, I'm into it.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, I've got noodles in my mouth.
It appears that His Honor is still a bit dispirited, and also has noodles in his mouth.
For the first time today, I experienced what it's like to stand at the witness stand. I now have a greater appreciation for just how hard it is to give testimony.
I just got whiplash not hearing Sif voice an NPC.
Well, there's no reason for you to be all depressed about it, Your Honor. As a judge, no one expects you to think about anything other than the verdict.
Francisca, there is no need to further dispress His Honor.
But I'm not trying to, Miles.
Your Honor... Your Honor, I've come to collect the evidence that was to be transferred to me. Your Honor, the evidence... Your Honor!
Oh! You, yes, can I help you?
I'd like to collect the evidence now, sir.
Your Honor, do you think you can stay focused long enough to at least do your job?
Yes, I am sorry. And I would accept that the defense attorney has yet to arrive.
She's busy with the investigation. So let's keep this brief, shall we?
Very well. In that case, please confirm that all the pieces of evidence are present. Furthermore, the evidence that was used in the murders of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell are also included, so please go ahead and use them in your investigation into their case.
Understood, Your Honor. The pieces of evidence that were used in the murder of those two men. This could be a very good chance for me to find new leads regarding their case. And maybe even something that will finally lead me to the truth.
I've placed all the evidence over at the prosecutor's bench for you. No, these lawyers are good.
I see. Thank you very much. I will go and confirm that they are all accounted for.
Bye-bye, Robo. Thank you for hopping in.
I will be one moment. I just need to put my noodles away. I finished.
It's okay. Go for it.
I had to pop in for Detective Bad, and Judge did not disappoint. So real. Judge's Detective Bad is so good. Ooh.
That entire last scene was fucking aced.
Oh my god. Homework awaits me.
Don't tell him I said that, though.
Bye-bye. I'm gonna tell him.
Ace Attorney.
Ace Attorney?
Hell yeah!
Where?
Thank God you heard it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Thank you, Robo Mori.
It's so good. I love it so much. We just need an extra 4 hours. I don't think I have an extra 4 hours.
It's not until then, guys. Come on.
Not this time.
We'll probably... Frankly, I'd like to finish this case, but we might be too tired too, so... I mean, if y'all are up for it, I'm up for it. But if y'all don't want to, then that's fine.
We'll see.
Doing it if you two are.
Hell yeah.
We'll progress as much as we can then. So this is the evidence related to today's Cadopian Embassy trial for Mr. Faraday's bag.
You mean the evidence bag that was on the table in lobby number 2, right?
Yes. Finally, we can now take a look at the evidence itself and not just data about them. Let's be sure to thoroughly examine them while we have the time.
Agreed. I want to take a good look at all of the evidence from the embassy murder, too.
And why is that?
Because I still don't fully understand what today's trial was about.
Don't point your crop at me just because you don't know something!
And don't you try to order me around just because Papa chose you today.
See, someone is still sore about not being picked by Mr. Von Karma. So...
Judge's voice is super deep and cool, literally.
It's all so real to see the knife up close.
So we have the knife, the gun, an envelope, and what's this organizer doing here?
Oh, that's right. I completely forgot to tell you. I'm eating crackers now.
About what, Your Honor?
They found Mr. Faraday's personal organizer inside that evidence bag of his. Detective Bag requested it passed along to you. He said it would help the investigation.
Detective Bad said that?
What a strange stroke of luck.
Well, never look a gift horse in the mouth. We might as well flip through it too. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. I took a quick look through these documents before the trial started.
Well, I wasn't even afforded the opportunity to skim it.
I suppose I should explain it to you then.
Yes, you should. Perfectly, and in its entirety, if you please.
On the night of September 8th, an embassy staff member was killed in front of the embassy. The staff member died of shock due to being shot in the heart. Mac Rell was brought in that night as a suspect and thoroughly questioned, because the murder weapon was found on him, for which he was arrested on the spot.
A simpleton of a man, that's what he was.
Perhaps he was, for the weapon wasn't the only incriminating evidence we had. Mr. Rell was caught in the act on film by a security camera.
He was an even bigger simpleton than I'd thought. I can't believe he didn't notice the security camera.
The Cadopian Embassy's security system is supposedly very well designed. He may have simply not been aware that there was a camera in the area.
So, have you seen the contents of the video for yourself?
Yes. Surveillance video the security camera took was played during the trial by Mr. Faraday. You can clearly identify Mr. Rell on it. Even the sound of the gunshot was crystal clear.
So the footage included sound, huh? I don't think I'd ever want to see the moment of someone's death in real life.
Me neither. Mr. Faraday's organizer. It appears he was in the habit of using it.
It looks like he wrote his strategy for getting Mr. Rel convicted down in here. I've collected the evidence I need to prove that Rel was the killer. Between the handgun Rel had on him when he was arrested and the surveillance tape, I should be able to prove that he was the one.
It appears that Mr. Faraday honestly believed that Mr. Rel was the killer in the case.
The sound of his handgun going off was recorded with superb clarity on the surveillance video. I also have evidence that I can use to prove that Rel is not the real Yatagarasu.
And it would also appear that he had proof that Mr. Rel was not the Yatagarasu.
No matter how he may try to play it, as long as I have the Yatagarasu's key, I can prove he's a phony. If I present it to him in court, it should clear everything up.
And he apparently also had a very definitive piece of evidence.
It's been a long battle. I hope that this will finally bring it to an end.
Yes, I believe that Mr. Faraday was well prepared to discredit any claim Mr. Rel may have made about being the real Yatagarasu.
And he had a way to prove that Mr. Rel was the guilty party in the embassy murder.
This organizer is a clue straight from Mr. Faraday. I'll have to take my time and give it a thorough read later.
Look! There's a picture stuck between these pages here.
It appears to be a key.
And a rather ornate one at that. Just look at the design on the handle.
The craftsmanship is superb. Could this be the Yatagarasu's key Mr. Faraday mentioned in his organizer?
The Yatagarasu's key.
Detective Bad said something earlier.
What's the difference about it this time? Was the evidence related to the smuggling ring? Was sent to the police. And the sender was none other than the one who infiltrated the Cadopian embassy. The Yatagarasu.
The Yatagarasu sent the evidence, haven't it?
Until now, the Yatagarasu would always publicize any corrupted dealings through the mass media. But not this time. The evidence this time was something only Faraday and I, and a select few others knew about.
Welcome in, Emmanuel.
About.
Mr. Faraday must have been trying to keep this secret key safe.
As the prosecutor on both the Yatagarasu and the smuggling ring cases, that's to be expected. This gun, it was originally used to kill the Cadopian embassy staff member. When the crime was reported, the responding police force found Mr. Rel still holding it, which led to his immediate arrest.
And then, this gun took the original shooter's life. How ironic.
Indeed. There doesn't seem to be anything else we can learn from this piece of evidence. It's the knife that was used to kill Mr. Faraday.
Who would have thought that such a beautiful piece of art could be used for such a cruel act?
And it's never crossed your mind that you use your riding crop for the wrong purpose? That's odd.
What is it?
Mr. Faraday didn't mention anything about a knife at his organizer.
That certainly is odd.
The weapon that was used to kill the Cadopian embassy staff member was the gun. But if that's the case, then where did the knife that was used to murder Mr. Faraday come from?
Isn't it obvious? It was brought into the courthouse by Mr. Rel. That's the only logical conclusion, right?
No, because it's not that easy to smuggle a weapon like that in here. Every person who enters the courthouse doors is checked thoroughly for contraband. Furthermore, the suspect was handcuffed, making it impossible for him to bring a knife as large as this inside.
In that case, how do you suppose this knife ended up inside the courthouse?
I need to think carefully here. There's nothing related to the knife written anywhere in Mr. Faraday's organizer. However, it is a fact that this knife came from Mr. Faraday's evidence bag. Conversely, there was one item listed in Mr. Faraday's organizer that no one has claimed to have seen today. So in order to solve this mystery, I believe I will need to take another good look at the evidence.
So are we not saying that Faraday brought it in?
Miles Edgeworth, can I take the fact that you have yet to answer me to mean that you don't have an answer for me?
Actually, I do know the answer, Francisca.
What? Then what is it?
One of the pieces of evidence we've been holding has been hiding a secret of its own. And it was through this piece of evidence that the knife was brought into the courthouse.
Oh, I get it. It was probably brought in with this thing. You think it was hidden in it?
I think so. This Yatagara's key Mr. Faraday mentions in his organizer? This is how the knife was brought into the courthouse.
You're not making any sense, Miles Edgeworth.
You just need to look a bit closer, Francisca, to see what I mean. Don't the color and ornamentation of the key's handle remind you of anything?
They do remind me of the knife.
Very good. Both the Yatagara's key in this photo and the murderous knife have this very unique sign on
Sif.
their handles.
Hello.
Hi, Sif.
I just wanted to give you guys a proper goodbye.
Say again?
Proper goodbye.
Aw. You heading out then?
Yep.
Alright, bye-bye.
Amazing.
Thank you.
Have a good night.
Yeah.
Bye-bye!
I was gonna stick around for a couple of minutes, but okay.
I mean,
Oh,
if you want to
okay.
stick around, that's okay too.
Bye-bye in a couple minutes. Furthermore, even though Mr. Faraday mentions the Yatagara's key, the only object we found at the crime scene was the knife.
You don't seriously mean to say...
It appears that you finally caught up. And yes, I do mean to say that these two pieces are, in fact, one and the same. I was about to say of evidence.
But that's impossible!
Even if that is what you believe, we should still investigate this possibility. Now then, let us examine this knife in a little more detail.
It is the same pattern. I actually didn't notice that. Oh, I thought it was, I thought that the pattern on the key was butterflies, but no, it's the karakusa pattern again.
It's the weapon that was used to kill Mr. Faraday. The handle and the blade itself both have beautiful designs worked into them.
Look! There's even a flower-shaped design in this gold section here. If this hadn't been used for a tool for murder, I'd want it for myself.
She seems to be drawn to the embellishments. Too bad this isn't mine to give.
Oh.
You already clicked that? Friend? Skip! The handle? Perchance. There's something like down the center of the end. What the fuck?
There we go.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh!
I can't believe it turned into a key! To think there was such a trick to this thing!
So the weapon used to kill Mr. Faraday is actually the key the Yatagara's stole. This piece of information is more critical than anything we've learned up until now.
Frankly, I'm shocked.
Mr. Faraday only mentioned the key aspect of this piece of evidence in his organizer. It's possible that even he had no idea the key was hiding a knife blade inside.
But if that's true, then only someone who knew about the key to knife trick could have killed Mr. Faraday!
Even among law enforcement, this key was top secret. We're looking for someone who knew even more about the key than even Mr. Faraday, meaning that the only person it could be is the one who sent the key in the first place. The great thief Yatagara!
Then maybe Mr. Rel really was the Yatagara, and he was the one who killed Mr. Faraday. Isn't that the one possible scenario?
No, not really. Especially since Mr. Faraday was absolutely convinced that Mr. Rel was not the Yatagara. Besides, as Detective Bad said earlier...
But when we questioned Rel about what was sent along with the white card, Rel had no idea what it was.
I see. Was. Alright then. I guess the person who knows the trick behind this key is someone else. And that person is the real Yatagara.
It seems that this key is truly the key to solving this case. That's odd. We're short one piece of evidence. And the piece that's missing is the surveillance video that was played in court.
The surveillance video? How could a piece of evidence just disappear? Where did it go?
The video showing the moment in which Mr. Rel committed the murder.
Was.
Where could it have gone indeed?
Are you done with your inspection of the evidence?
Yes, I'm finished. However, Your Honor, I am missing a single piece of prosecutorial evidence.
Your Honor, were you derelict in your duties?
What? No, I dare not lick my duties. What do you take me for?
She's 13.
No, Your Honor. The most important piece of evidence in today's trial, the surveillance video, is not amongst the evidence you laid out for me.
but I brought Mr. Faraday's whole bag with me from the crime scene. Maybe the tape is still somewhere at the crime scene.
There's something wrong here. Something about this missing piece of evidence. It would appear that for me to find the answers I seek, I'll have to pay another visit to the scene of the crime. Defendant lobby number 2.
To be continued.
Right?
No.
No.
Holy shit!
What the fuck?
I don't remember this.
That is good timing, though, but...
The voice acting is absolutely top tier. Thank you so much.
Damn.
Thank you.
Are you headed out?
I am heading out, but yeah, that chalk drawing is my favorite thing.
That's the noise that chalk is making.
Did Peter Griffin die here?
Bro. Shut up.
Alright, on that note, take care.
Have a good night.
I wish you good luck, but I'm sure the stream will go well.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Long!
That's Detective Bad. But who is he with?
I've never seen that officer before.
So, did you find it?
No, not yet. And I've looked everywhere.
I see. Well then, please continue with the search.
Understood. I'll continue the search. So you're the one running this show. Prosecutors like you shouldn't even be allowed at crime scenes. How dare you! Just who do you think you are?
And then leaves.
Wow, that's the Chad meme.
That's really funny. You suck at this. Leaves.
What was that all about? And who was that man just now?
Whoever he was, I've never seen a more impudent officer in my life.
Does he even know that we're standing right here behind him?
They're standing right behind me, aren't they?
Hell yeah.
I know you're standing right behind me. What do you want, kids?
It looks like you were paying attention after all.
Of course I was. I have eyes in the back of my head.
Huh. So that mirror isn't for vanity's sake. It's for him to keep an eye on who or what is behind him at all times. So tell me, Detective Bad, who was that rude man just now?
The guy came here from the Republic of Genfa to study. He's an agent. He's Agent Lung. He's trying everything he can to revive the lost honor of his family. He's traveling the world to study different philosophies of detainment from scratch.
By visiting various police departments around the world, he has a lot of dedication.
He's still just a rookie cop, but I sense a strong grudge of some sort from him. The guy's more useful than Gumshoe, even if he is rude.
Well, he sure has a lot of guts to come to this country and give prosecutors a hard time.
I agree. However, I can think of one young lady that statement also applies to. Anyway, what was that agent looking for, Detective Bad?
Earlier, that little girl was poking around in lobby number 1 as well.
Like I said before, it's got nothing to do with the two of you.
I highly doubt that it has nothing to do with me. Fine, if this is the game I must play, then I will take this opportunity to draw out what he's been hiding and what happened in this room straight from him.
Peter Griffin death scene. Who's this dude on the wall?
Crap, Lois!
Hey, Lois. You must be tired, Francisca. Care to take a short break on that sofa?
Surely you jest! Me? Sit on that tiny, dirty, disgusting thing!
That detective said he could sleep all 25 hours of the day on this. Earlier, you were in lobby number 1, and now you're here in lobby number 2. You are quite the busy man, Detective Bad.
Multiple returns to a crime scene brings out a success. That's what we detectives say.
I see. In that case, you wouldn't mind if I asked about what happened again, correct?
I don't have anything left to say to you, boy.
Boy? You'll see. I will draw my answer from you one way or another.
Would it kill you to help us even a tiny bit in our investigation?
I gave Faraday's notebook to the judge earlier. That's help enough, don't you think?
Please, we are asking you for just a bit more of your cooperation.
Don't push me, kid.
I'd like to ask once again about what happened around here at the time of the crime.
I refuse to answer. Any more investigating you do would be a waste of my time.
Damn.
Besides, how am I supposed to answer questions about things I don't know about?
Things you don't know about. But aren't you supposed to know everything?
He should. Wait, is it possible? Maybe he doesn't know about the trick behind that piece of evidence. I should try showing it to him. It may prove to be the key to getting some answers from Detective Bad. A key.
The key.
Detective Bad, did you know of the existence of the item in this photograph?
Of course I did. It's my job to know everything related to the Yatagarasu case.
In that case, let me ask you something. Did you know that the knife that killed Mr. Faraday and this Yatagarasu key are one and the same?
What? That's impossible.
It looks like he didn't know after all.
This piece of evidence, which we call the Yatagarasu key, is actually a well-camouflaged knife. Mr. Faraday was planning to use this Yatagarasu key to prove that Mr. Rel was not the real Yatagarasu. Isn't that correct?
I guess so.
However,
However.
Mr. I'm not a boy. However, Mr. Faraday had no idea that it was, in fact, a knife.
Very good, son. Yeah, I have to admit, neither one of us knew the fact. And if neither of us knew, then no one in the law enforcement knew either. How did we miss something as big as this?
I noticed that since a little while ago, you appear to be searching for something. I presume that this key is what you were searching for.
Yeah, that's right.
And why were you searching for it?
Because I promised Faraday... I promised that I'd protect that key with my life. But after he was killed, the key disappeared from Faraday's evidence bag. Who would have thought that the key is what took Faraday's life?
Detective Bad, so that we may find the truth, please testify for me once more.
Alright. But it doesn't matter how many times I tell you about what happened. Nothing will change.
Detective Bad, I ask that you please testify once more about what happened in lobby number 2 and what you experienced in lobby number 1.
My answer's still the same. And this is the last time I'm going to do this.
That's fine, because I only need this one last time to clear everything up and find the truth behind this case.
I was in the lobby number 1, talking with you. We were talking about some trivial things. I heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to reconvene. When we heard it, you and I immediately dashed out into the hallway together. I saw Gumshoe goofing around there, and then we all ran into the lobby number 2.
It sounds like the exact same story he told us before.
Indeed. However, I feel that we have yet to draw out all the information that we can. So press something.
Yeah.
I'm feeling like the second, third, and fourth statements there. Press those.
I'll be right back.
Again? Damn. Oh, big stretch.
Yep.
Damn, we've been going
My
for a
goodness.
fucking while.
Well done, Fen, with your voice acting. It's great.
Bro, don't. Well, first of all, thank you. Second of all, holy shit, we've been going for 5.5 hours.
5 hours.
Are you good to keep going? You're not too tired?
No, I'm
You
not
got
too
food?
tired. Yeah,
You got
I've had food.
Drinks? Okay,
Yeah.
then we're cooking. You're fucking killing it. So keep it up for as long as we go for. I don't know how much longer we are gonna go for.
I'll go where you two go.
Damn. A loyal soldier. If only Sif was as loyal as you. Ugh. fun, but I gotta head out for a movie night.
Before I could go, Judge, could you say "I will teach you to throw hands, boy" in the old Kratos voice? Are you saying old Kratos as in Carlson or Judge?
Yeah, are you talking about Christopher Judge or T.C. Carson Kratos?
Because TC, yeah, I can't. I'm trying to learn T.C. Carson. I think Fenn's the better T.C.
Normally we have to like. At this point, Judge, we need to start charging people to have you say shit.
All right, but this is a freebie. I'll do it as. Hang on.
Oh yeah, clear your throat.
Before I will teach you to throw hands, boy.
Yeah! Yeah! Let's go! Hold on, wait a second. Yippee! That's literally, yeah! Oh my god, fuck yeah. God, your impression is so good.
Thank you.
Hello.
Anyways, Lukai, enjoy your movie night. Hi, Ren. Welcome back.
Enjoy it. Have a good night.
I like the range of voices that we have here, though. Like, we have my voice, which can do basically any girly, but I feel like I really exceed at the girlies with higher voices. And then we have Muggs a Man, who has like the baritone. And then Judge, who can do like really high and then really low. We've got it all.
Hell yeah, we got range.
Good team.
Good team.
Go team.
Handshake.
Handshake. Yeah!
Right, we're talking about some trivial things, like the gunshot right before the trial.
So we need to press something. I'm feeling like the second, third, and fourth one we should press. Some trivial things? Like, what things are you talking about? I was hoping you could expand on what exactly you were discussing with Miss Yew.
Oh, trivial stuff. It was nothing important.
That's for me to decide! Alright, I suppose that's for him to decide. Moving on, then.
Damn! Gunshot right before the trial was about to reconvene. You want to press
this?
Okay.
Until you heard the gunshot, did you notice anything else that was out of the ordinary?
Good night, Lukai.
I didn't hear any other strange sounds until that gunshot.
If the gunshot Detective Bad heard was really the one from the murder, it would give that other piece of evidence an entirely different meaning. I ask that you please amend your testimony with that statement just now.
Sure.
The balloon, right?
Yeah, the balloon popping.
Oh shit, wrong one. E, not D.
Detective Bad. Does this balloon fragment remind you of anything?
It's the same color as the one Kay was holding.
Oh, so you knew about that girl's balloon?
Yeah. I was sitting with her up in the gallery. During the recess, just before we split up, I filled that balloon up for her.
Well, as you may have already surmised, this piece did indeed come from Kay's balloon.
So? What about the balloon?
I wonder if you might remember hearing this balloon pop at some point?
What are you getting at?
This fragment was found in the hallway, right in front of lobby number 2. Furthermore, it was the sound of this balloon popping that the judge mistook as a gunshot.
Oh? So the sound that the judge heard was not actually a gunshot, huh?
On top of that, His Honor said that he heard the balloon pop about 20 minutes before the trial was to reconvene.
Yes, which means that His Honor heard the balloon pop in the hallway. When you were in lobby number 1, Detective Bad. And if you were in lobby number 1 at that time, you were close enough that you should have heard the balloon popping as well.
So?
Well, don't give me a so!
We just proved that there's a flaw in your testimony.
The crackling of the truth is louder than the sound of your sweet naivete cracking. And since you kids don't seem to know, let me fill you in on something. Did you ever stop to think why the doors and the walls of this place seem so rugged? That's because they were designed to keep secrets from being leaked.
it! What is that supposed to mean?
The doors and the walls are super thick. The window panes are double layered. To top it all off, even the curtains are made of a special sound absorbing material.
Then you mean...
Since I was shut up inside lobby number 1, there was no way I could have heard the sound.
Thank you for the hydrate. Let me move that. It's in an awkward spot. Make it bigger.
No!
I knew that's what he was going to say.
Then that means that scrub-faced testimony is completely useless. If the rooms are soundproof, then of course he wouldn't hear any sign of a struggle.
No!
That's also why it's only natural that I didn't hear the balloon popping. Now do you get it, kids?
Miles, I thought we were supposed to be the ones finding flaws in his logic, not the other way around.
The other way around? It's not possible to hear the sound of a balloon popping if one were in lobby number 1. However, if we examine the situation in reverse, a person standing in the hallway should not be able to hear the real gunshot either. And yet, Detective Gumshoe claims to have heard it while he was standing in the hallway. Detective Bat, if that is the case, how exactly did you hear the gunshot?
What do you mean, how? I just did.
It would appear that you have yet to realize the contradiction in your own words.
Oh? How so?
If the rooms are as soundproof as you say they are, then how did the sound of the gunshot enter your ears?
I see what you mean. I guess I'm more out of it from Faraday's murder than I had thought.
Which means, what exactly, Miles? In the end, what does it all boil down to?
It boils down to this. There must be a reason as to how Detectives Bad and Gumshoe heard a gunshot they theoretically couldn't have.
It looks like we need to examine the state of the crime scene again, huh?
State of the crime scene? Wait, can it be?
It's that ultra-strong perfume Yew wears. She spilled some of it. It. Ah! I'm way too noisy! Noisy.
That'd be really funny if it ended on
The surveillance video? How could a piece of evidence just disappear? Where did it go?
Oh.
No.
It's not in the TV?
No, it'd be dissipating the smell. And then, the lobby number 1, and then the very loud television. Yeah. What?
Okay.
Wait. Let me think about this. Lobby number 2 window. With dissipating the smell? Because the window's open.
I guess?
Maybe?
Okay.
Yeah! It's simply not possible for the killer to have escaped through barred windows, and yet the fragrance of the perfume managed to escape from defendant lobby number 1. Of course, incorporeal things can move freely through these open barred windows. Okay. Very loud television and open windows, yeah. Now then, what else besides a smell can go both in and out of an open barred window? The answer is sound! So no matter how careful the killer was, if the windows were open, the jig would be up. And since the windows in both defendant lobby number 1 and the hallway were open, that explains how the sound of a gunshot could be heard in both locations. The missing piece of evidence is a video that shows the moment in which Mr. Rell killed the embassy staff member. The sound of the gunshot left quite an impression on me when it played during the trial. The video should have been returned to Mr. Faraday's evidence bag for the recess and brought back here. If it disappeared after that time, then it's possible that the tape is still here in this room. Eureka! The evidence that the missing evidence created for me is the gunshot sound that no one should have been able to hear in the first place.
Miles, what have you been thinking about? Stop wasting time thinking and let's start looking again.
It's not a waste of time to think, for I have figured out where we should look.
Urethra.
Yeah. Urethra!
And where would that be?
I believe we should examine the television!
The TV. Well, you kids have fun. Go ahead and examine whatever you like.
Rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. The window is wide open.
The scent of flowers is being blown in from the outside. I think it softens the heavy air in here somewhat.
Windows in both lobby number 1 and number 2 were opened.
Maybe they were trying to air out the room, just like in lobby number 1. Maybe they sought to ease some of the tension through some fresh air.
With Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell in the same room, I imagine the latter to be the case. But was there really a need to open the window just for that? Let's check out the video player. Earlier when Detective Gumshoe touched this, it made a most terrible racket.
You mean when Scruffy turned the television on, right?
Actually, come to think of it, I don't think Detective Gumshoe actually touched the television at all. Furthermore, it seemed more like when a video feed suddenly stopped. At least it did to me.
I wonder why that is.
Was it recording?
It's a video player, and there seems to be a videotape inside.
Looks like it. The tape must have stopped on its own when it reached the end.
This tape? Could it not be the missing surveillance tape?
I suppose, but...
Detective Bad, would it be alright with you if I verified the contents of this video?
Sure, knock yourself out.
Alright, then let's rewind this and see what we have.
If I remember correctly, the footage of Rell killing the embassy staff member should be about the 30-minute mark from the start of the tape.
Understood. Gets a lot of ad revenue on this video,
Wow.
This should be about right. Now then, let's see.
Today's sponsor is Raid Shadow Legend.
This is the footage of Mr. Rell shooting the embassy staff member.
I knew it. The missing piece of evidence. The surveillance video was here all along.
This sound. What's the meaning of this?
It appears that Detective Bad has figured... my yawn! Okay. It appears that Detective Bad has figured out the true source of the gunshot he heard. With this, I think we can figure out the trick behind this double murder.
Do you mean that you figured it all out then?
Yes. All I have to do now is show what the gunshot detectives Bad and Gumshoe heard was... and through where they heard it from.
Fine. In that case, show me what you've deduced.
Now to show what the gunshot detectives Bad and Gumshoe heard was... and through... Fuck, I said it wrong twice. And I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny!
Gunshot was from the video, yeah.
Yeah. You yawned. Miles.
This piece of evidence will clear away the last remaining contradiction in this case.
Are you kidding me?
Never mind. Maybe the open window. Like, maybe you need to be like, open window, and then videotape.
Oh, yeah. Thank God.
If the door and windows to the crime scene, namely this room that we're in, were closed, the killer could have used the gun and no one would have been the wiser.
That's true. This courthouse does seem to be well designed for such a thing, as it were.
However, what happened in reality was Detective Gumshoe, Detective Bad, and Miss Yew. All three of them heard the gunshot.
Well, the windows in lobby number 1, number 2, and the hallway were open, so naturally the people in those locations could hear it.
But then why would the criminal open the window in the first place?
To allow the gunshot to be heard, I suppose.
Correct. That's the only logical conclusion we can draw from this.
Why was that necessary in the first place? I want a real answer, Miles. I demand satisfaction.
Very well. I believe that the killer wanted to manipulate our perception of a certain fact. When the crime took place, the killer wanted to fabricate the time of death to their precise wishes, and they used the gunshot in the surveillance video to do so.
the tape was left running.
You mean the gunshot I heard was from this video?
I think it's Kalisto. There was a moment earlier in this when Gumshoe and Bad were walking down the hallway and she exited from lobby defendant room number 1. This room, the murder room, preemptively. Maybe she, I don't know, like timed the video 30. It would make sense with the time difference too. If he talked for about 20 minutes there, at the 30-minute mark, that gunshot would go off just before the trial began, thereby confusing everyone with when the murder took place, but also securing her alibi. Bang, it's Kalisto. Yes, which means that the murders really occurred at an earlier time than we thought. It must have been during the recess, but before Detective Gumshoe was on guard duty. Someone who has no alibi for that time period and planned this crime out in advance. That person is the real killer.
Healed.
Yeah, full heal. Oh.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Yes, what is it?
Miss Yew is asking for you. She's in the courtroom. She says that she's identified the murderer, but that she wants to clarify something.
Looks like Miss Yew is still investigating something.
Understood. Please tell her that I will be right over. I'll come
along. I want to hear what she has to say.
It would appear that the time has come to uncover the truth.
To be continued.
This must be it.
This has to be it, right?
You guys want to keep going?
Yeah, let's home stretch.
Let's wrap this up.
Let's finish this.
Sir, finishing this fight.
Finish her!
Sir, hitting the gritty.
Hitting the gritty.
Sir.
Finish her! I was joking when I said that I started stream. No, we're not going for 8 hours. Though it has been almost 6.
It's been almost 6. Hey!
Hey!
Okay. What are you doing here?
Oh, hello, mister. I'm still investigating.
But the object you're looking for is already...
Hold it! Kay, don't mind him. Please continue with your investigation.
Okay, you got it.
He's leading her on a wild goose chase. Detective Bad, haven't we already found what you were looking for?
If it means I can keep her in the dark just a little longer, any little task will do.
Oh, you're more sympathetic than I thought.
Turns out Detective Bad may not be so bad after all.
He carries around a mirror and a lollipop. He's both very intimidating, but also a big softie. I like him a lot.
I guess he's not Breaking Bad at all.
Nah. I've been waiting for you, Edgeworth.
What the?
I have also been waiting for the moment in which we can finally lay this case to rest.
The moment in which we can finally lay this case to rest.
When we placed Detective Gumshoe under arrest? I think we more than solved his case. Don't you? Oh, I forgot this is me.
We'll see. It all depends on whether your logic holds.
The stream is frozen for me.
Oh, is it?
Uh-oh.
I think your internet might be fucking up. Or maybe it's mine.
Judge, does it look okay to you? Look at the...
No, it's freezing up a bit as well. Just maybe do a quick restart.
Oh, the stream just ended.
Yes, I killed it.
Because you killed it, that's why.
Hold on, let me shut my door.
Okay, we're good.
And we're cooking!
We're laughing.
We're goofing around. Kerfuffling.
Eddie's here.
Puppet, I did do one video where I voiced Master Chief. I can show it later.
Please do. I want to hear that.
Finally got to catch an investigation stream.
Yeah.
I made it in response to the Halo TV show, which I despise.
Oh god, the Halo TV show, don't get me started.
Yeah. Hang on, I'll just show it to you quickly right now, Fen, if
Thanks.
Astra's gonna be a moment.
Oh no, I'm here.
Yes,
Yeah.
She's playing around with Heidi. Let's
No,
go
I'm
close
here.
up.
I'm ready to continue.
Oh.
Hi, Dee.
Oh, I see
There
we
you
even
go,
have a
there you
view
go.
in the gallery, and
How have I not added you
even
yet?
Mr. Bad is here.
A viewer in the gallery. I'm hardly just a bystander.
What the fuck is this title, Judge?
I have a duty to see this case through to the end,
Welcome in back.
no matter how it turns out.
Oh, is that right? Anyway, thought you might like to hear what I've slaved away to find out. I've taken statements on every single person's movements during the time when our suspect was in the hallway. I also confirmed that there's no possible route of escape from lobby number 2. Therefore, the killer must, without a doubt, be Detective Gumshoe.
And that's all you have?
Yeah, that's all there is to my conclusion in this case.
Sorry, but I beg to differ. In a trial, there is always time for a rebuttal, and we are standing in a court of law. It'd be more than appropriate to follow the rules of court in this case, don't you think?
How absolutely like a rookie to think such a thing! Alright. I'll play along and give you a proper testimony.
If my logic is correct, then I've already won. All I have to do now is to prove it, by showing who the real killer is.
Everyone, sans the suspect, has an alibi for when the gun went off. Furthermore, the areas around the crime scene have all been thoroughly investigated, right? I also confirmed that there's no possible escape route from lobby number 2, which leaves us with one unshakable conclusion, that Detective Gumshoe is the killer. Now you have your testimony. I expect a good rebuttal, Edgeworth.
But of course. There is no need to confront her logic head-on right now. I should instead focus on drawing out any trump card she has up her sleeve.
So press?
Press everything.
Sans Undertale?
That's what... That... Don't kick me, don't kick me, don't kick me. Thank you. The suspect? But I thought that Detective Gumshoe's alibi has already been proven.
Are you joking, Edgeworth?
I assure you, this is no joke!
Oh, look, I know you heard from the judge earlier that the detective was in the hallway with Mr. Faraday's daughter eating a Swiss roll.
Yes, that is correct.
But see, that was 20 minutes before the real gunshot went off, right? And the problem is there's no one else who can corroborate what he did since the snacking.
I see she's done her research well, which means that I should focus on drawing out whatever trump card she's withholding.
Furthermore, areas around the crime scene have all been thoroughly investigated. Sans?
Whether they have been thoroughly investigated or not is for me to decide.
The scrunched eyebrows and lines on your forehead are back! Anyway, even if you believe it hasn't been exhaustive, the crime scene, lobby number 2, has no way out other than the hallway Detective Gumshoe was standing in. And because he claimed to be there, that makes him the only possible suspect.
But isn't it also possible that someone escaped through a window and into the garden?
That's the first place everyone looks, silly! The police aren't a bunch of lazy bums. They looked into every possibility, you know? Isn't that right, Mr. Bed?
Yeah. There wasn't a scrap of evidence to suggest someone used one of the windows. There also wasn't any footprints or anything in the courtyard garden.
I suppose they really did check everything that could be relevant to the case.
Also confirm that there's no possible escape route from lobby number 2. Which leaves us with one unshakable conclusion that Detective Gumshoe is killed.
Let's just press... Oh, don't forget to press the third statement. Fuck. You may think it's unshakable, but to me, there are still too many unanswered questions. For example, who was it that placed the gun in Mr. Faraday's hand?
You're the only one still wondering that! Detective Gumshoe probably had no idea which hand Mr. Faraday used to write with. Even if you know someone, it doesn't mean you'll know which hand they write with, right? I mean, I certainly don't care about that sort of thing.
Oh.
I'm not about to let her get a rise out of me with such a flippant statement. Besides which, my first order of business is to press more information out of her. There's no need to confront her logic head-on right now. Throwing out any trump card she has up her sleeve. Press the third statement, then. Yep. It really is just press everything.
Hold it!
You is so unserious. No, literally.
Are you absolutely positive that there are no possible routes of escape?
Of course I'm sure.
And why are you so certain?
This is a courthouse, the place where criminals are brought to be judged. If there was an escape route, I'm sure every criminal would be using it to escape. It's just common sense!
Miles Edgeworth, I suggest you use a bit more of it in the future.
I suppose we've really reached the end now. I already have my trump card ready. All that remains is to play it. Before I do, I think I should inquire into a little something about her argument. You said earlier that you confirmed the alibis of every person other than the suspect. However, I don't recall either Francisca or myself speaking with you about the suspect.
But they're witnesses. For you, there's your mentor who gave you an alibi.
I see.
As for the little miss, she came to the courthouse during the recess. It was stopped by a security guard at the door. She gave him quite a whipping for that, or so I heard.
I'm the daughter of Manfred von Karma, and I will not be forcibly stopped by a guard or a bailiff or anyone else.
Wait, so basically the only reason Francisca bothered to show up today was because she found out that I was to be the replacement prosecutor? By the way, Miss Yew, what about everyone's alibis before Detective Gumshoe was assigned to guard duty?
What about them?
Have you looked into what people were doing during that span of time?
I don't know, kind of idiot you take me for. Doesn't matter when the killer went into lobby number 2. From the time we heard the gunshot, to the time Mr. Bad and I arrived on the scene as we dashed from lobby number 1, the only person who could have committed the crime was Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, let's talk about when you and Detective Bad heard that gunshot, shall we? I suppose that if we go by your logic, then Detective Gumshoe is the only one. However, what if the crime had occurred at an entirely different time than when the gunshot you heard went off? What then? That gunshot was a trap meant to manipulate our perception of when the crime took place.
Sadly, your explanation is very lacking, Edgeworth. The gunshot we heard in lobby number 1. Care to explain how that could have been fabricated? We've already established this.
Well, I mean, the surveillance video.
That tape?
Yes, it's exactly what you think it is. This is the surveillance tape of Mr. Rell the prosecution presented in today's trial. This was found loaded on a video player in lobby number 2. And was connected to the large television that had its volume turned all the way up.
You can't honestly mean that the sound we heard was the gunshot in the video?
Ah, but I do. Which leads me to my next point. The murders occurred much earlier than when anyone heard the gunshot.
That's the only thing I can think of, too.
After committing double homicide, the killer took the surveillance video out from Mr. Faraday's evidence bag, turned the television's volume all the way up, and left the video to play. If played from the beginning, it would take 30 minutes for the gunshot sound to come on. And since we now know that this method of time manipulation is possible, it opens up the possibility that the killer is someone other than Detective Gumshoe.
Sounds from a television doesn't amount to much here.
And of course, Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth and Little Miss Von Karma already knew that much from the very beginning, right? Of course we knew! Didn't we, Miles?
Yes, of course. We know about the soundproof quality of this courthouse's rooms. Of course, I'm not about to admit we had no idea until only a little while ago.
That's alright. And if the rooms are soundproof, then we should not have been able to hear it. And yet we heard the gunshot clear as day.
And
that's it! End of story!
But it's not! Or should I explain why she was able to hear a gunshot from a soundproof room? The window was open. There is actually one common point between lobby number 1 and lobby number 2. And it is that despite the fact that both rooms have air conditioners installed, a window was open in each! Now, we know that the window in lobby number 2 was opened by the killer. However, a window in lobby number 1 was also opened.
It's probably just coincidence that they were both open at the time.
It was no mere coincidence, I assure you. Why was the window opened in lobby number 1? The answer is that a certain person did something to cause the window to be opened. And the person who triggered that action, that person is the real guilty party. The real killer in this double murder is...
You.
Miss Kalisto Yew! I hereby formally indict you of the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell!
What? You indict me? Are you serious, Miles? Why do you think she's the killer?
I don't understand her motive just yet. But of course I'm serious, because she is the only one who could have done it. Well, Miss Yew, do you still feel like laughing now?
Of course I do, Edgeworth.
My argument must not be tight enough yet.
Although I never thought things would spiral into this. But I'll have you know I'm enjoying this dance quite a bit.
I guess this means it's time for my own rebuttal now, right?
You argue that the window was opened. However, do you have proof that it was I who did that? Furthermore, do you have proof that the tape was used in committing the crime? Frankly, I'm shocked at you for going around accusing people of murder like this. Especially with logic as full of holes as yours.
This is where it really starts. I mustn't let my guard down for even a second, or the truth will blow away. Now is the time to put the patented Von Karma perfect proof to the test.
Welcome to Mr. Speed.
There's no proof it was I who did that. We do, though. For perfume.
No, I mean...
She spilled perfume in that room.
Good point.
I'm sure you've seen this before, haven't you, Miss Yew?
Edgeworth! I never knew you were into wearing that kind of perfume! It's not exactly what I recommend for boys, you know.
This isn't mine!
That's right, it's mine. And I received it from Detective Bad, you see?
Miss Yew, you can pretend all you like, but we know at least this much is for sure. That you are the one who gave this bottle of perfume to Detective Bad!
And that you're super easy to manipulate! So, what about the perfume?
While you were in lobby number 1, you made a big show of spilling some of this perfume. That's according to Detective Bad.
Oh, I know.
You also knew that if you spilled it, he would naturally move to open a window.
Come now, I've already told you that it's all just a big coincidence. After we opened the window in lobby number 1, I just left it open, you know? Maybe it was just dumb luck that we heard the gunshot through the window.
The timing of when you were going to spill the perfume is something you could control. And the most important fact about this case is when people were made to hear the shot. Furthermore, it would have been pointless if you didn't have an alibi for yourself at the time.
You mean...
Miss Yew, you were the one who called Detective Bad into lobby number 1, when you saw him bring Detective Gumshoe into the hallway. Is that correct? All of today's premeditated events could only have been thought up by you, Miss Yew!
You accuse me of murder on the fact that I spilled a little perfume. Well, allow me to say this much. I couldn't have killed Mr. Faraday.
Would you care to testify as to why?
Oh, look, I've had a lot of fun today, really. But I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this last testimony and wrap this absurd case up once and for all. Accusing someone of murder over a spilled bottle of perfume is a bit over the top, but I suppose forgery of evidence is to be expected of a disciple of Von Karma. In any case, it could simply have not been me who killed Mr. Faraday. After all, I don't even know where the knife was that used to kill him came from.
Miles, her testimony is flawless.
Yes, but no matter what sort of trick she may try to pull, she won't escape me. And if I'm lacking in information, I'll just draw it out of her.
Simply could not have been me who killed Mr. Faraday.
Press this, maybe?
I don't think we need to press it.
But he said, like, draw evidence out of her, and that's, like, the game saying, hey, you need to press her for it.
Okay.
Oh, definitely important.
Yeah, this is it.
At this rate, she will inevitably escape. If she really was the one who killed Mr. Faraday, she must have known about the existence of the knife. I'm sorry, Miss Yew. Maybe you weren't aware. However, the knife that was used to kill Mr. Faraday was taken from his evidence bag.
Miles, what do you think you're doing?
I'm drawing the truth out of her, that's what I'm doing.
I don't recall a knife being presented at the trial earlier today.
Well, I suppose that's because the evidence was something Mr. Faraday had yet to use.
So that's what you're trying to do. Oh, look, why don't you cut it out with the lies? I've already figured you out.
There was no knife inside Mr. Faraday's evidence bag. The only evidence he had yet to present was the key the Yatagarasu had sent. And unless a key can magically turn into a knife, you really don't have a leg to stand on. Did you really think you could trap me? Come now, be honest.
I never intended to do such a thing. It was all a misunderstanding on my part. In any case, I wonder if you might append what you just said to your testimony.
I have no clue what's going on, but I like the voices. But that's so sad. I hope you know that bad dude on the screen is Judge in our stream. He's here.
Don't worry, he's my friend. So he's.
Oh, I was like, damn, that's so mean.
He's insulting me on purpose. Yeah.
Sure, why not? I'll even say it as many times as you like. There was a key in his evidence bag, but you can't kill anyone with a simple key.
That's 'cause it's also a knife! Miss Yew, I wonder if you might take a look at this photo for me. This is a picture of the key the Yatagarasu sent to the police. However, while it may look like a key at first glance, it in fact has the secret ability to transform into a knife. Which means that what was inside Mr. Faraday's bag was both the Yatagarasu's key and the murderous knife! You knew that the key was inside Mr. Faraday's bag, did you not?
Yes.
Well, with the Yatagarasu's key alone, it's more than possible to kill Mr. Faraday! Do you understand now? Just knowing of the existence of the Yatagarasu's key...
I still haven't had a good look at it. Showing it to me from that far away, you could be lying for all I know.
You would even now still feign ignorance?
I'm not feigning anything. We can't have you accusing me of a crime with false evidence, now can we? I mean, Mr. Von Karma, I've heard some very interesting rumors about him.
Are you mocking my papa?
Don't you dare sully the good name of my mentor! Now take a good look! This piece of evidence is more than real.
Oh, who knew there was such a trick to this thing?
Are you satisfied now? But of course, you knew from the very beginning, didn't you? You knew that the knife and the Yatagarasu's key are one and the same. Otherwise, someone like you, who isn't a member of law enforcement, and who would never have been privy to this trick, would have never known about it to begin with. Furthermore, there's something that the Yatagarasu sent to the police. How did you have knowledge as to what it was?
Actually, I heard it from Mr. Faraday. Just before he dragged Mr. Rell off, he told me. Oh, that's right! I almost forgot! He also told me about the key turning into a knife at that time. But he didn't tell me about how the key actually transforms.
What are you saying? Oh my god, I'm losing it a little, sorry. What you are saying is simply not possible.
Oh, and why not?
Because Mr. Faraday himself didn't know about the hidden knife within the key. For within these pages, he mentions nothing about a knife.
Thank you for the hydrate. I'm out of water. Alright, let's finish this. I'll hydrate later. Oh, it's for you, darling.
I'm not sure he would have written everything in his organizer, you know? Would something of this importance be better left to oral communication?
Unfortunately, that is also impossible. Because Detective Bad didn't know about the knife aspect either. What would have been highly classified information even within the police force, and is something that even the lead detective on the case didn't know. Why would Mr. Faraday have felt the need to share such information with the opposition?
Yeah, I guess he wouldn't have much of a reason. Looks like I gave a pretty lame excuse.
How can you laugh at a time like this?
She probably just realized the flaw in her logic and is actually in a panic over it. But that's not something we need to concern ourselves with.
I suppose you're right. Miss Yew, I'd like to state that I also know how you know the real nature of the knife.
Do you now? Well, why don't you put your money where your mouth is and show me?
Oh, I will. And I'll wipe that smile off your face by the time we're through. This is it. The moment of truth. The secret behind the Yatagara's key. Only one person would have had knowledge of it from the get-go. Who would know from the start that the Yatagara's key could change into a knife? The Yatagarasu themselves.
Take that!
There is only one person who would have known about the dual nature of the key.
And that is?
And that is the person who sent the Yatagarasu's key to the police. That is to say, the Yatagarasu herself!
Are you saying that this lawyer is the great thief Yatagarasu?
Miss Yew, you used Mr. Rel to lure Mr. Faraday into a trap, didn't you? You, who professed to bear a grudge against criminals. Why? Why do something like this?
Who would have thought that you, a stupid rookie prosecutor, would see through me? You're sending the biggest chill down my spine right now, Edgeworth! This feeling of thrill, it's even greater than when I sneak into someplace.
You You killed Faraday. Why? Answer me, Kalisto Yew.
Kalisto Yew, huh? That's not my real name. Because my real identity is, yes, the great thief Yatagarasu. Let me tell you something, Edgeworth. Mr. Faraday was one difficult man to deal with. For you see, he had discovered my true identity, which is why I had to erase him from the world of law. Made Rel an offer, an acquittal for a little favor in return. All he had to do was accuse Mr. Faraday of being the Yatagarasu in court. Once we entered the recess, Rel was dragged off by Mr. Faraday, which threw my plan into a complete mess. I chased after him and eavesdropped on them through a crack in the door. That Rel caves only to two things: money and authority, just as all thugs do. I feared my plan was going to be ruined if Mr. Faraday held on to Rel any longer. Plus, if I let them continue on the way they were, I would have been found out. That's why I had no choice. I had to kill them both.
But didn't you say that you despised criminals?
But do I really?
You haven't forgotten about the KG-8 incident, too?
Maybe. What sort of woman would?
So then, was it your plan to kill Mr. Faraday with the very evidence that you sent?
Well, I had a good idea of what Mr. Faraday was going to do. I anticipated that Mr. Faraday was going to prove that Rel wasn't the Yatagarasu by using this Yatagarasu's key as evidence, and that he would bring it with him. Which is why I thought to use the knife portion. With a weapon as well disguised as this, no one would be the wiser. Because who in their right mind would think something like this could be a weapon? I casually entered lobby number 2 on the pretext that I had to talk with Mr. Faraday. And in order to get in with him, I pretended to be worried about something. He then let me hold on to the Yatagarasu's key, just like that. He never noticed that I changed the key into a knife inside that plastic bag. And he didn't have the chance to take note of the knife that took his life.
How could you kill him?
I knew him for a long time, you know. At the very least, I thought to give him a quick and painless death.
But if you killed Mr. Faraday first, there was no need for you to kill Mr. Rel as well.
I believe I mentioned why when we were placing Detective Gumshoe under arrest. Something about having accidentally created an eyewitness. and how that led the killer to think about setting them up as though they'd killed each other.
Then the trick with the surveillance tape.
Yes, I hadn't actually planned to use a gun. The risk was too high that I'd be caught. However, that's when I remembered the existence of that surveillance tape. Which is why I had Rel help me set up the crime scene. And after all was said and done, I rewarded him for all his hard work with a bullet.
You're a defense attorney, aren't you? How could you betray a client?
Client? If you want to talk about who was a client of whose first, it was me. I was the client in the murder of the Cadopian Embassy staff member, Dade Man.
You ordered a hit job?
You still haven't figured it out, Mr. Bad? I had Dade Man killed because he was just about to give away info about the smuggling ring. Now, who exactly do you think would benefit from such an assassination?
It can't be. You're...
That's right. I'm a member of the smuggling ring.
What?
How could this...
You don't mean... You're working with Manny Coachen too, aren't you?
Maybe, maybe not. Guess you'll never know.
The Yatagarasu claims to be noble, but you're just another cold-blooded murderer.
That's right, little girl. The Yatagarasu is just another killer.
Be quiet, you!
Yatagarasu! You can run from the law, but you'll never escape it. So just humbly accept the judgment of this court!
Hey, Edgeworth. Did you know? The Yatagarasu has 3 legs. Do you know why that is? No? Let me tell you. It means that the Yatagarasu has more than one razor-sharp way to do her work.
Holy shit!
You really are too naive, Edgeworth. You even handed the Yatagarasu's key right to me without a second thought. Everything may not have gone according to plan, but I'll still gladly take it.
You mean... the key was your real target?
Even after I gave you such great advice, didn't I tell you to always keep a good eye on a criminal? Or you may regret what comes of your negligence.
You two, get down!
My body, I can move.
Hey, mister, to your right!
You!
Are you alright, Francisca?
I'm perfectly fine, Miles.
Her voice is shaking, but it looks like she's unharmed. Where did Kay go?
Oh shit.
That's a gunshot! Yo, I think it's still September 10th. What? Hey, there were... Uh-huh.
Sorry, but it looks like she got away. I called the precinct. They should have a perimeter set up soon.
Detective Bad! Are you alright? I heard a gunshot!
I'm okay. Just got another hole in my jacket.
You may say he's fine, but he looks quite shaken.
But, more importantly, boy, I mean Mr. Edgeworth, Miss Von Karma, are you two hurt?
I'm absolutely fine.
I'm also alright. Thanks to Kay.
Speaking of Kay, where is she?
Yuzumi, I see your message.
Huh?
Nah, don't worry about it.
Okay. I don't know. She sort of just disappeared.
I'll go look for her. Oh, and, hey, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir! Detective Bad, sir! I'm sorry I doubted you. Don't worry, sir! It's not your fault! Well, I lied to you guys too, after all! I heard about what happened from Kay. Lying while giving testimony is still unforgivable. But in this case, you were protecting Kay and her feelings. Looks like you just might have what it takes to be a real detective.
Aw.
Now don't you ever lose that detective spirit, okay? You got it, Pops!
That was two different people. What the fuck? That was crazy good. Holy shit.
Pops? Ugh. Watched one too many detective dramas recently, have we?
No, you're so real easy.
Way to single-handedly destroy the cheery atmosphere with one snarky comment. Ugh.
I should get back to the investigation. I swear I'll catch you if it's the last thing I do.
Be careful, Detective Bat. And take care.
Thanks. Well, I'm off. Maybe we'll run into each other again someday.
7 years later.
Thanks a bunch, pal. You're the best. You really did find out the truth behind everything.
Yes, well, I'm glad we solved everything before you were taken to prison.
Applause for
I
Judge.
can't believe how much trouble I caused you with my testimony, Detective Gumshoe. Oh, it's no problem, really. I mean, I lied too, so I didn't really help anything. It's really not your fault, Your Honor.
Well, even if we didn't have His Honor's testimony, I think that lawyer would have found another way to get you convicted on her behalf.
Yeah, I can't believe I was about to get fired during my first week as a detective.
Well, so long as you're not fired, you should work hard, give all that you have, and perform your duties well. Oh, and one more thing. Kay left a present for you with me.
She did? Oh, what is it?
What was that Kay left for me? The proof of their friendship?
The Swiss roll.
The Swiss roll. Take that! Take that!
It's a courthouse special Swiss roll! Can I have it?
Take that!
Can I really have it?
Yes, it's a present meant for you after all.
Thanks a bunch! You have no idea how happy this makes me, pal!
Actually, now that you've mentioned it, I think that pun works in Japanese as well. Because take that in Japanese is kudae.
Kudae!
Which literally means eat it. Or like,
I'm gonna eat this right now!
Sure, go ahead. The Swiss rolls Detective Gumshoe and Kay bought together. Well, the one Kay saved never reached her father. It would appear that her sentiments have touched the heart of this detective.
He's so happy it's as though he's having a welcome back celebration of his own.
Well, I was asked by Kay to give it to him.
Whoop! That was good, pal! I can't believe I gotta eat 2 of these delicious things in one day! I'm in Swiss roll paradise or something! I'm gonna thank Kay myself! Hey, wait, where is she?
He only noticed just now. Was his mind not present when we discussed her earlier? Detective Bad left to go search for her earlier. Maybe you should go join him.
Yeah! You betcha, pal! I'm gonna help him! Oh, but first... You know what, pal? Actually, I guess I shouldn't be so rude to you anymore, huh? I'm gonna stick right by your side from now on, Mr. Edgeworth.
I sense nothing but a most troublesome relationship from that ominous statement.
We should go home soon, Miles. You have to hurry and report what has happened to Papa.
Agreed. Well, I'm afraid we must be going now, Detective.
Roger, sir! And don't worry, I'll investigate the next case we're on real well!
I'll, be counting on you. The scent of trouble is definitely in the air. Thus, like a bad dream, my first outing at a court came to a disturbing end. A few months later, I was finally able to properly stand in court as a prosecutor. But the detective in charge of the investigation was, as I dreaded, Detective Gumshoe. After that, he became my direct subordinate. I have tried, but words fail to describe the immeasurable suffering he has caused me. But I suppose that's just how things are. As for the little girl who suddenly disappeared, she's now...
And she's giving it back to him.
So, you remember now?
Yes. I remember everything. Kay. It's been a while.
Kay! You sure grew up a lot!
Of course! But thank goodness! I thought you two had totally forgotten about me.
You know, I was really worried about you after all that. Where have you been all this time?
Gummy, I didn't know you cared. After my father died, I went to go live with my mother's relatives. They live really far away, so I wasn't really able to come back here all that much.
Oh, is that what happened? Well, I'm just glad you were right.
So does it all make sense now?
You betcha it does.
Oh, you know what? I was going through my father's bookshelves recently and...
Actually, there are still a number of things that don't make sense, Kay.
Huh?
First of all, why did you come all this way to see me? And second, why are you calling yourself the Yatagarasu? The Yatagarasu is Kalisto Yew, the woman who killed your father.
No, you're wrong. The real Yatagarasu was my father.
Mr. Faraday was the Yatagarasu?
Like I said, I was going through my father's bookshelf recently, and I found a secret diary hidden among his books. I have no regrets in choosing to walk the path of the Yatagarasu. That was written in his diary, and that's how I know for sure.
But that's impossible!
What's with that look? You don't believe me?
It wasn't just the expression on my face. I clearly said it was impossible just now.
Alright then, how do you explain this?
It's a way of disarming any security system of the user's choosing.
Yup, that's Little Thief. Truth be told, this is the Yatagarasu's greatest secret. And this little gizmo was used by my father.
Whoa! Mr. Faraday wasn't just a great prosecutor, he really was a great thief, huh?
Yeah, my father worked really hard to steal the truth. But he was killed. And the Yatagarasu was no more. But despite that, the Yatagarasu has been spotted again recently.
Someone other than you.
Here, Mr. Edgeworth. Take a look at this article.
The Yatagarasu sent the embassy a calling card?
Yeah, meaning this person's a fake! I'm almost certain that Kalisto Yew lady's behind this. Because the real Yatagarasu would never send something like a gaudy card out.
But the Yatagarasu did send a white card along with anything to be publicized. That's what Detective Bad told me 7 years ago, if memory serves.
Well, as soon as I heard the news, I got all wound up, and I just knew I couldn't let it go. So I searched you out, so that I could obtain the truth behind the Yatagarasu. Because if anyone can help me find it, I figured it's you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Something that's kind of gnawing at me. The card that we saw at the end of Case 1 was not a white card. It was a black one.
Indeed.
Like a gold symbol. Kind of like Kay's color scheme.
Yeah.
Like with her scarf and her thing.
Good observation.
Raven.
So you're saying that I have your father's and Miss Yew's identities backwards?
Yes, because the real Yatagarasu is noble to the end. And I want to revive the real, noble Yatagarasu. If I don't, my father will never be able to rest in peace.
Okay.
Kay, you're so honorable.
I really wanted to read that line as just, okay.
Bro.
Okay. I don't care what anyone else thinks. I'll always be here to cheer you on, pal.
Even if you are honorable, a thief is a thief. And if you are plotting to commit a crime, then I'm afraid I can't be complicit.
Mr. Edgeworth! Oh, you guys are not making it easy for me. Who am I supposed to support now?
Mr. Edgeworth, what I want from you is not to steal something. What I want is the arrest of that evil woman.
That evil woman? You mean Kalisto Yew?
I think it's too hard for me to catch her all by myself. But I thought that since you were able to expose her for who she is, then maybe... Please, Mr. Edgeworth, won't you help me?
Come to think of it, I do believe I owe you.
Huh? Owe me for what?
When Miss Yew made her escape, it was you who saved my life. Furthermore, you helped me with the investigation today. I'm not so rude as to leave favors unrepaid.
Then you mean...
Yes. That case has been weighing down my soul ever since that fateful day. Perhaps the time has come to settle things once and for all. If you don't intend to sully your hands in a crime, then I believe I can help you.
Mr. Edgeworth, thank you!
Yay, Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Isn't that great, Kay?
Yeah, it sure is, Gummy!
Even though he had completely forgotten about her until just now. What's with their chummy relationship? The great thief Yatagarasu. After all that time, the true identity of the thief sank back into the darkness. Byrne Faraday, Kalisto Yew, and Kay Faraday. The phantasmagorically changing identity, the great thief Yatagarasu. And the Yatagarasu's real goal. It would all come to light the day after I made that promise to Kay.
And that's the end of the case!
Yay!
Let's fucking go!
Huzzah!
That was
We did
good.
it.
That was
6
really
hours.
good. I am very satisfied. That was so good! Thank you, Izumi, you get me! You called. Hi, Fanta. I was thinking about
The
you.
last one's called Turnabout Ablaze? Hell yeah.
It sure is.
Gotta love it when cases are named after fire.
Wow, she's our final silhouette.
I guess we'll see that next time!
Next time!
You two fucking sync that up perfectly.
That was so good.
Good fucking job, you two. Oh my god.
Likewise.
Yeah, good job
6.5
to you
hours!
We did that. We did that.
Yay.
Gaming? Yeah, we are.
Holy crap, good work, everyone. Thank you, Izumi. I love investigations. This is just, ugh. And I love Kay. Like, I hope you understand now, like, why I like her so much. She gets better later, but this just like, ugh, she's so... I love how ganky she is, but also just, she's so kind at heart. And she has her sensitive sides. I love her a lot.
This game is... I'm having fun. This case definitely... Like, I'm thinking back to all the other cases, and I'm like, wow, they kind of suck.
No, you're right. You're right. Like, honestly...
Case 1 was, like, fine. Case 2 was... fine. Like, I like the idea of, like, it being a kind of push kill instead of an average, like, murder weapon. I thought that was cool. Case 3 was just boring as shit, and then this case kind of brought it back.
Yeah, like, case 2, it was literally just to introduce, like, the smuggling ring.
Case 3 was just to introduce K and...
the Amano group. This case...
And now we're actually talking about the Amano group, so, like, I'm actually into it.
Yeah, so, basically, everything after this case, except for, like, maybe a little bit of case 2 in Investigations 2, but even then, I remember enjoying case 2. It was interesting. Like, pretty much everything on from this point is good. Like, there's nothing that we'll have to, like... There's no case where we'll just be like, okay, why are we doing this? Case 3 was boring. This case made me really fucking hyper-focused. Nothing mattered except for the stream and the game. 'Cause it's a good case! Like, it's so good! I love investigations, I do. It's really good.
Well, hey.
I'm so happy that you're finally playing it with me. It's so good. Izumi, you get me! I'm literally pointing at my screen right now. You get me. If you point back, we'll be touching tips.
What?
No, it's like in what's that game?
Well, chat, guess that's all for today's stream.
It's like, you know, like Lethal Company, where you could just like point at each other.
You don't need to say touching tips.
Fingertips.
Thank you. Jeez.
I can finally
I was
sleep
about
in
to say-
peace after listening to amazing voice acting. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm doing that, Kendra. Point. Wild. Alright, any final words?
I don't know, just good job. It's 6.5 hours. Holy fuck.
Thank you all for watching those 6 hours as well. The real troopers in the audience.
For real. Thank y'all for sticking around. It was wonderful. It was awesome having all of y'all here. Just wonderful. Hope you enjoyed the clip of Judge singing. Oh yes. Judge sing.
I'll do an encore after this.
No way!
Let's go!
More Judge fan dubs! More Judge! More Judge! Yeah!
At some point.
And with that, everybody, thank you for watching, and good.